Well, well, well. We got our finale galore today on our Fever Chat. I hope you enjoyed the casino yesterday. Oh, yes. Yeah, now we're going to do the finales of your favorite game shows. Like, What's My Line? To Tell the Truth? Match Game? Family Feud? And excuse my language. The Gong Show! My God. Sit back, relax, and we'll be right back. Brian Island, hit it!
And we'll be back to ponder these and other problems after a short but profitable word.
Part of the entertainment world.
Yes.
Oui, monsieur. What's my line? 10:20 Eastern, 7:20 Pacific.
Sleep is the last room you'll ever have to buy.
It sweeps, it scrubs, it squeegees. Use it wet or dry, indoors or out, in all seasons. Sweepa's flexible rubber bristles sweep clean and never wear out. Sweepa comes with a 5-year replacement guarantee. Tough enough for stone and concrete, yet gentle enough for windows. Just scrub, then squeegee crystal clear. Completely washable and hygienic. The soft rubber head can't shift furniture or fixtures. The telescopic handle quickly adjusts to perfect length. Sweepa picks up pet hair from carpets with ease. Use it to scrub your car or clean off snow and slush. Buy now and get Mini Sweepa free. Perfect for ceramic tile, glass, clothes, furniture, the car, even the family pet.
Try Sweeper for 30 days. If you're not completely satisfied, just send Sweeper back for a full refund. But please keep the Mini Sweeper as my gift to you.
Sweepa and Mini Sweepa are available for only $29.99. Order now and you'll receive a second Sweepa broom absolutely free. Use your credit card and call the toll-free number now or write to the address on your screen.
I found a better way to whiten my teeth. Plus White Ultra. Their special soft foam mouth tray makes the peroxide whitening gel work faster and better for perfect results. Plus White Ultra.
Want to go curly? Get Wash and Curl, the shampoo with curl enhancers that work right in the shower. Thousands and thousands of women have gone curly with Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
Ashamed of your nails because they break and won't grow? Get Nutrinail, the hydrating formula that ends brittleness. They're beautiful. Nutrinail. Nails grow. Guaranteed.
Do you want to make more money? Of course, we all do. To find out how easy it is to train at home for a better career. At ICS, more than 10 million men and women have prepared for new careers without setting foot inside a classroom. And now, at home in your spare time, you can get your diploma or your degree. Choose from any one of these courses. High school, TV VCR repair, computer programming, electrician, animal care specialist, auto mechanics, PC repair, medical transcriptionist, legal assistant, medical office assistant, learning the personal computer, dental assistant, electronics, or get your degree. You can major in business management or accounting. Make this important call right now.
Call now for the free information Jackie Zeman spoke about. Then decide if you want to train at home for a better career to make more money. Call 1-800-847-0300. There's absolutely no obligation. That's 1-800-847-0300 for free career information. Call now, 1-800-847-0300.
It's amazing, but lots of homeowners didn't refinance their homes in 1993.
At the Money Store, you can refinance with just one phone call.
It's probably because people think they have to have perfect credit.
The Money Store Refinance. One loan, one payment.
We look for a way to pay off all those high-rate bills. The mortgage, the cards, all of them.
So you end up with one loan, one payment. Even if your credit is less than perfect, call the Money Store at 1-800-LOAN-YES. That's 1-800-LOAN-YES.
We can read in the Bible of his birth in a stable, his youth in Galilee, his ministry, trial, and death, then of his glorious resurrection and ascension. But is nothing more written of him? Consider for a moment the glorious possibility that there is more written. Did he not speak to his disciples in the Holy Land of other sheep that would hear his voice? What of their record? The Book of Mormon, another testament of Jesus Christ, contains the account of his appearance in ancient America following his resurrection. The prophets of these other sheep testify of the divinity of the risen Savior, for they saw him and felt of his hands. A copy of this sacred record could be yours. It's a free gift when you call this toll-free number. As the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, we have two records that serve as witnesses of the divine mission of the Savior. You have the Bible, but do you have the other testament of Jesus Christ? To receive your copy, simply call this number. The book is free and there is no obligation. To read of the Savior's teachings and tender ministry among these people of ancient America recorded in the Book of Mormon, call this toll-free number now.
One phone call can change your life. One call, and you'll have a Health Rider, the exercise machine that started a fitness revolution. The Health Rider will be delivered to your door fully assembled, so you can try it in your own home for 30 days. In just those 30 days with the Health Rider, you'll find that you'll look and feel better. Your clothes will fit better. You'll even sleep better. That's because the Health Rider gently stretches and tones every major muscle group in your body at the same time. So in just minutes a day, you get a full body workout. You won't believe what a difference that can make to your life. You'll have more energy, you'll lose weight, you'll build muscle. And if all that doesn't happen, just send the Health Rider back for a full refund. But it will happen. It will surely happen. So call us for information. Now is the time to feel good about yourself, to get off the diet merry-go-round and lose those pounds and inches. Call us now. The call is free. The trial is free. One phone call can change your life.
Teaching children to save is a good idea. But next time, put that dollar in here and buy your child life insurance from Guarantee Trust Life Insurance Company. Call now for your free Great Start Kit. Just $1 buys your child life insurance for 3 months. Your child is insured and you're protected financially. $1 for 3 months. Then just $20 a year, so you'll have financial peace of mind.
Call 1-800-419-2211 now.
For patients who have wrinkles and puffiness under their eyes and don't want plastic surgery, I recommend Sudden Change Under Eye. It's a special cosmetic serum that removes the appearance of wrinkles and puffiness in minutes. Look, before sudden change and after. Sudden Change Under Eye, an excellent alternative to plastic surgery.
Want to go curly and add fullness to your hair? Now you can with Wash and Curl shampoo. Its curl enhancers work right in the shower. Your hair will look full and beautiful. Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
So you choose your multivitamin for what's in it.
Sure.
Maybe you should pick one for what's not.
What?
Geritol completes a multivitamin that's sodium-free with no added sugar or lactose.
You're kidding. Geritol? Okay. Does it have as many vitamins and minerals as the others?
More than 1 a day in Theragram. And Geritol has the most beta-carotene.
All the antioxidants, folic acid, calcium? I'm taking it.
Geritol Complete. Complete for what's in it. Special for what's not.
You're watching Game Show Network, where What's My Line is next with Wally Bruner, followed by Password and Card Shark.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Peggy and Kitty. Tom. Gary, it's nice. I like it there. It fits me. So you are a sensational panelist, Gary. You're welcome back to our show. Nice and smooth yeah, I noticed that. Goodbye out there, wherever you are.
Champion John Rambo has won cash and prizes totaling $3,736. This week, players will win a baby grand piano, a diamond watch, beautiful artwork, and a trip to Hawaii, and continue a journey towards a fortune in cash and prizes, including a Jeep and $50,000 in cash. In total, over $100,000 on Sale of the Century. And now, here's the star of the show, Jim Perry.
Hello there. Thank you. Appreciate it. Nice to have you with us. Hello there. Welcome to Sale of the Century, and this is our final show in this incarnation on NBC. It has been 6 1/4 great years. We've got a lot of lovely things in store, so tell all your friends. Get on the phone if they haven't tuned in yet. Tell them to tune in for this final show. Let's welcome back our champion. This is John Rambo, the real John Rambo. Yes. Do you get kidded about that, John?
Never.
Never, no.
I'm kidding you, of course, all the time.
I would imagine. Well, John, you got a beautiful trip to Hawaii on the last match. Congratulations on that, and you're all set to defend the title. If you win today, you'll play the winner's big money game for $6,000. So
All right,
I'll
let's
just
do
say
it.
good luck. And here to introduce the challengers, our last challengers is my buddy Summer Bartholomew. Hello there, lovely Summer. Hi, babe.
Thank you. I want to say thank you very much to NBC and Reg Brandy Productions. I've had a wonderful time, and I can't thank you enough. I love you all. Thank you. Now,
Introduce him later, all right?
She has a heck of a fish tail to tail, originally from Chicago, Illinois. Let's welcome Jody Lee O'Hara.
Hello there, Jody Lee.
And he has a piece of history at home from Los Angeles, California. Big hand to Frank Jennings.
Hi there, Frank. And I know you got some great instant bargains to finish up with. You've been a delight, my love. Frank, you have a piece of history at home.
That's right, Jim. I'm originally from Eufaula, Alabama. I grew up in a home that was built in 1909 by my great-grandfather for my grandparents. My father grew up in the house. It's registered in the National Register of Historic Places.
And it is indeed a piece of history. Nice to have you here.
Thank you.
Jody Lee, a heck of a fish tale to tell. I've heard a few of them. What do you have to tell?
Oh, you bet, Jim. I was the only woman on a fishing boat off the coast of Acapulco, and when the line began to tug, they made me tow it in, and it was an 8-foot, 2-inch sailfish, and I made them take my picture just to prove it wasn't another fish story.
Good for you. Way to go. Jody, nice to have you here as well. Good luck to all three of you. Beautiful ladies' watch. Very luxurious. $3,790 worth. That goes to the winner of the match. And, of course, a crack at the winner's big money game. $20 starts you all off, and here we go. Playing a cop accused of murder in the new movie Physical Evidence is sexy actor John?
Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds it is. $5 for the correct answer. John goes into the lead. In the Old West, what was your occupation if you wore a tin star? John?
Sheriff.
Just beating everyone with the buzzer, and John's got a $10 lead. What useful product is sold in varieties called three-way, fluorescent, soft light, John?
Light bulbs.
Light bulbs is what they are, and a three-question lead for the champ. A life of ease and luxury is often described as a bed of what, Frank?
Roses.
Those are the flowers. You finally beat him with the buzzer, Frank. You go to 25. Traditionally, what alcoholic beverage is served in a carafe? John?
Wine.
Wine it is, and John hits the $40 mark. Time for an instant bargain, and the player in the lead can buy bargain merchandise. And John, that's you. You've got a $15 lead, and you can afford, John, you can afford this.
John, indulge your fantasy for that Beverly Hills look. Pamper yourself alongside the stars at the exclusive Umberto Salon of Beverly Hills. A day of beauty specially tailored for you, furnished by Umberto. And to complete the day, we'll throw in $200 cash for a little shopping and lunch. It's normally priced at $600, but today on sale of the Century Tours for only $6.
Well, John, just what every man needs. Look at the silent pause. $600, a lot of pampering, $200 in cash, cost $6, you'd still have a $9 lead. 200, that's not enough. How about if we make it 500 and I add $300 more in cash for $6, John? Going once, going twice, gonna buy. I think you'll enjoy the pampering as well.
Well, okay.
All right. And of course, you're just 6. We will knock it off. You are still in the lead. And back with this. She granted her master's wishes, and now she got her own wish. A star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. She's Frank.
Jeannie.
More, please. She's I Dream of Jeannie star. Barbara Eden just got a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, and it cost you $5. Sorry about that, Frank. What European country is home to the world's largest labor union called Solidarity? John?
Poland.
Poland is right. John gets 5 of the 6 right back. According to the Longfellow poem, under what spreading tree did the village smithy? Frank?
Chestnut.
That's the tree, the chestnut tree, and Frank goes to 25 in second place. Same game now, playing for control of the board, and as always, we invite you to play along and see if you can beat the players to the identity of famous people, plural, people. We are a comedy team who made 202 real movies, the most in the history of sound film. We began in vaudeville in 1923. Jody Lee.
Burns and Allen.
Incorrect. Took a chance out of the rest of the question, but you stay at 20. Don't lose any dollars. We'll clear it. Continue for the gentleman. We began in vaudeville in 1923, went on to Broadway reviews before we headed west to Hollywood in 1930. We originally consisted of 2 brothers with the same last name, Howard. Frank?
Marx Brothers.
No, and John gets the rest of the question all to himself. 2 brothers named Howard and a 3rd member named Fine. We specialized in the most outrageous slapstick. Millions came to love us as we bobbed each other's heads, tweaked each other's noses. Larry, Curly, Moe, John.
The Three Stooges.
For control of the board. Yes, indeed. $10 money card. Where's some?
Standing number 4, Jim.
Lights are flashing. We lock into your buzzer. You can add to your lead. Good luck, John.
Okay. $10 money card now.
No, lands on number 8, and he gets...
It's lamps. Major's 28-inch table lamp made from a hand-blown glass concave vase and a mahogany finish-footed base. This lamp is shown in a black satin finish that will add a feeling of warmth and masculinity to your room setting. Furnished by Major.
$500 worth of lamps added to your total, and of course you have the lead. Back to the match with these nice folks and our final sale of the century right after this commercial timeout.
Poor Barbara. It's time to go to work.
Come on.
But her cold medicine made her drowsy. If only she could go back and take Sudafed instead. Sudafed. Relief begins in 22 minutes without drowsiness.
My new shirt. Mom's gonna kill me. No problem. That's what washing machines are for, right? Right.
Another unreported stain. You know, the kind your family doesn't tell you about till it's through the dryer and set for life. That's why you should add Biz Bleach to every wash load to find many unreported stains and lift them up and away. Even though unreported stains have a way of slipping into your wash, they can't get by Biz.
Don't you touch these crescents, Grandpa.
Pillsbury Crescents. Nothing makes a meal more special.
Grandpa. Papa Presto.
Back to the match. John at 39, Frank at 25, Jody Lee at 20. It is a question for 5. When you snub someone in public, you're said to give him what cold part? John.
Shoulder.
That's the part of the body. And John beats Frank to the buzzer and goes over the $40 mark. In 1978, Johnny Mathis and Denise Williams topped the charts with a hit song called Too Much. John?
Too much, too little, too late.
You got the whole thing. Well done. And John goes to 49. What collective name is given to the 8 schools that made up the first collegiate athletic conference, Frank?
The Ivy League.
Nicely solved, and Frank goes to 30. Well done. Paying a price of $401 million, NBC is going for the gold again, buying the rights to televise, John?
The Olympics.
Yes, indeed. The highest ever paid for a television event. John, over the $50 mark. John, instant bargain, and we've got a nice, fancy instant bargain for you. Take a look at this.
John, we might be singing a sad song, but you'll be very happy with this sensational 60s stereo jukebox. Features a reconditioned solid-state, low-profile console with room for 160 of your favorite hits. Furnished by Jukeboxes Unlimited Los Angeles. And if you need some extra greenery, we have the perfect solution. Beautiful seasonal displays. Yours with a gift certificate furnished by Flower Spicer Gregory. It's normally priced at $2,395. But today on Sale of the Century, it's yours for only $11.
Well, John. So lovely flowers, great jukebox. That should be a lot of fun. A $2,395 bargain. Buy it for $11, you'd still have a $13 lead. John, I want to finish up on the blaze of glory. I'll do the same thing. I'll give you another $500 to buy it. Going once, going twice. And Jennifer, enjoy the jukebox, the flowers, and $500 in cash.
So can we have some champagne?
And as we knock the 11 off, he still has the lead, but it is $13 over Frank. What popular food in game fish includes varieties called the striped, spotted, large... Frank?
Bass.
And Jody, who knows about the fishing, and Frank got there first. He's right, bass it is. One of the few Confederate capitals not captured during the Civil War was Tallahassee. The current, John?
Florida.
That's the state, and John goes to 48. On what part of your body might you get a painful swelling called a bunion? John?
Your foot.
Your foot is right, and he keeps beating Frank just that little bit to the buzzer. What popular night spot are you at if you don't have to leave your car to watch the movie? John?
Drive-in.
It's a drive-in. John goes to 58. Yes, indeed. Speaking of drive-ins, there is one final note that I want to give you as an aside. Do you know how you can tell a married man at the drive-in? He's the one wiping off his windshield. We'll be right back.
Velveeta melts smooth, the cheddar clumps. Velveeta the blend that cooks better, 'cause Velveeta melts better than cheddar.
For smoother melting, no single cheese cooks like Velveeta. Introducing Fact Plus Home Pregnancy Test. Now, a sign like this or a sign like this tells you unmistakably if you'll need a sign like this. New Fact Plus easy to read, so you know for sure.
They've made Tylenol even better.
The gelatin coating is what makes the difference.
I like the size.
They're super. And they're from Tylenol.
Extra strength Tylenol gel caps. It's not a capsule. It's better.
You want something strong? Gel caps. Tylenol gel caps.
We know what it's like to go shopping. You have to find the right fit, style, and color.
And when you find all that, you feel great.
Well, there's one more thing that matters.
Made in the USA.
The Made in the USA label. Because when you find that, you feel even better.
It's a great feeling.
Look for the Made in the USA label in apparel and home fashions because it matters.
Made in the USA.
Every day, cats perform incredible balancing acts. To keep them performing at their peak every day demands an incredibly well-balanced cat food. Fancy Feast. Fancy Feast gourmet cat food perfectly balances great gourmet taste with concentrated nutrition essential to your cat's good health. Give your cat a lifetime of great performances. Fancy Feast, the perfect balance for life.
When the sniffles come,
You'll remember the Triaminic. They'll remember the love.
try a Minic, because you love your kids and trust the pediatrician's #1 choice.
You'll remember the Triaminic.
Let's get back to our final show on NBC with John at 58, Frank at 35, Jody at 20. Back to the fame game. Another money card goes up there, and we look for a famous person. I am a fictional character whose name has been in the title of at least 6 movies. I first saw the light of day, if you'll excuse the expression, in an 1897 novel. I'm supposed to be based on the legend of a Romanian prince who commits many murders. Jody.
Dracula.
That's why I said you'll excuse me about the light of day with Dracula. You've got control. $15 money card wearer, something. Jody, we lock into your buzzer. Looks like you're eager to go. Good luck.
$15 money card now.
No answer number 2. I hope it's something good.
It's raincoats. Misty Harbor's latest in rainwear. Fashionable zip-lined raincoats that keep you in style in good weather or bad. Furnished by Misty Harbor.
Pretty fancy raincoats. $525 worth, Jody.
Fabulous.
Good.
I love it.
Enjoy those. And now let's get back with the 3 of you in this. In 1955, a long-time rivalry came to an end when the AFL merged with... John?
The NFL.
No. Well, that's right. You thought about that with football, but that wouldn't fit the date. No. The AFL merged with one other trade union, the CIO. Not the American Football League, the American Federation of Labor. I didn't think of that either, but that wouldn't fit with 1955. He's doing his Dracula imitation. On the Valentine show of the Golden Girls, this Latin crooner showed up to take it. John?
Julio Iglesias.
Yeah, Julio Iglesias was there, and you got the 5 back. Celebrating its 100th birthday is this famous financial paper put out by Dow Jones. Joe Dealey.
The Wall Street Journal.
You got it. You go to 25. Yes. Over the instant cash. John, you've got control. And John, it was hit on the last show for a big $16,000. And so now we start over. 2 boxes have $100 bills. One is worth $1,000. Plus the amount of your lead if you want to try for it. You're at 58. Frank in second place at 35. It would cost you that lead for a chance at 1,000. Going once, going twice, and no sale. Didn't want to go. Well, for the last time, make your decision at home. Where do you think it was? It was in number 1. Number 1 had it. And on our next show, it will go to nothing. We will be right back.
Ready?
In a minute, honey.
It's nice to be noticed for what you wear and how you look. And if you wear dentures, it's nice to know Efferdent freshens up dentures and cleans away stains so well. With Efferdent, all they'll notice is you. When little bakers feel like big cooks, it's got to be fun with food from Fisher-Price.
I'm baking, look at me, mixing, mama can't you see, frosting, baby you and me, toasting in time and chill, I'm trimming, the eatery is flowing, what a sight to see, I'm baking, yes it's really me, look what me Fisher-Price can do.
Presenting fun with food baking toys from Fisher-Price to keep your kids' imaginations cooking.
Look what me Fisher-Price can do.
Excuse me, this Raisin Bran's Kellogg's.
So?
Well, it's got 2 scoops.
So?
Well, I don't deserve something this special.
Why not?
Well, I haven't done anything good enough to deserve the 2 scoops of Kellogg's. So just give me the ordinary stuff.
You must have done something good.
Nope.
Nothing?
Oh, I once freed a bee stuck to my windshield wiper.
Well, there you go. You deserve the 2-scoop Raisin Bran.
Raisin Bran from Kellogg's. Everyone deserves 2 scoops.
Honey, did you move in here?
No, I just want everything perfect for my new job.
You'll be great.
Where's my shoes, Mom?
Where's our privacy?
In your room. You know the Bermuda Triangle? Well, at least I won't have to worry about ugly wet rings with secrets.
Oh, secret. Isn't this strong enough for a man?
Uh-huh, but secret's pH balance for women.
Oh, you're definitely a woman.
Yeah, can I get a ride?
I just love our privacy.
Oh, secret. Strong enough for a man.
The pH balance for a woman.
What does grapefruit juice have in common with a pelican? Both come from Florida. Of course, grapefruit juice isn't a big bird that flies, but it does give you quite a lift, and it's more refreshing. So for a great refreshing taste, keep the pelicans in Florida and 100% pure grapefruit juice in your fridge.
What if you woke up in a different place, a different time, to a different life?
Oh, boy.
What if you looked in the mirror and it wasn't you?
I'd like to wake up now.
What if you were Dr. Sam Beckett?
You're part of a time travel experiment that went a little caca.
He's stuck in the past living lives that aren't his.
I'm in a real identity crisis here.
And to get back home, he's got to help the people he meets and correct some mistakes of his own.
Dad, please don't hang up.
A world premiere movie, Quantum Leap, Sunday.
Final match going Sale of the Century. John at 58, Frank at 35, Jody at 25. Here's a question for 5. According to legend, Achilles was killed when an arrow pierced, Frank?
His heel.
His heel is right. Frank goes to 40, making it closer. What island nation are you bound for if your plane's about to land at Auckland International? Frank?
New Zealand.
New Zealand it is, and Frank starts to make a move to 45. When the first shots of the Civil War were fired on Charlestown Harbor, this U.S. state became the first to secede. Frank?
South Carolina.
3 in a row. South Carolina's right. You go to 50, Frank. Yes, indeed. Frank pulling within $8 of that Yankee. John now. Third and final fame game, and $25 money card goes up there. We look for a famous person. I am an actor born in Bel Air, Maryland in 1838. I showed great promise in my profession, despite the fact that many believed me mentally unbalanced. John.
John Wilkes Booth.
Nicely solved. Well done with limited information. $25 money card where, son?
Number 5.
Well, Frank snuck in there close. You might need one, John. Good luck.
Okay, $25 money card now.
No, lands on number 7, and he gets...
It's a portable dishwasher. KitchenAid's traditional quality portable dishwasher converts to built-in without conversion kit. 16-position upper rack adjusts for oversized items. Furnished by KitchenAid.
Nice prize with $659, John. And now, with the beautiful ladies' watch on the line and the final crack at the winner's big money game, we finish it up with the speed round. 60 seconds on the clock, please. Looking at the score, John at 58, Frank at 50, Jody Lee at 25. Good luck to all 3 of you as we start the speed round now. What singing sisters recorded the smash hit Slow Hand, and I'm so excited? John.
Pointer Sisters.
Right. Which of the primary colors has come to be associated with communism? John.
Red.
Right. In the grocery store, what comes in varieties called brown, confectionery, granulated? John.
Sugar.
Right. If you take the opposite side in an argument, you're playing the devil's... John.
Advocate.
Right. What type of insect includes the variety scarab, water, Japanese? Frank.
Like a beetle.
Time. Name the country western superstar whose theme song is On the Road Again. John.
Willie Nelson.
Right. What natural resources carried through the Transatlantic Pipeline? Frank.
Oil.
Yes, indeed. The bestseller, The Ties That Bind and Gag, was written by syndicated columnist Irma... John?
Bumbeck.
Right. What mountainous European nation is known for its neutrality and its chocolates? Jody Lee.
Switzerland.
There you go. What mythological Greek hero was forced to support the heavens on his shoulders forever? Jody Lee.
Sisyphus.
Wrong. What name is given to the 12 men Jesus chose to preach his gospel? Frank?
The disciples.
That's in time. No, that was the apostles. But we'll give you that. They were also disciples. We'll give you another 5. John wins the match. Congratulations. Back to the champ in a moment. Couple to wrap up there. It was Atlas who supported the heavens on his shoulders. Scarab, water, Japanese. Right after time ran out, you then correctly said beetle. And you answered correctly with the, I don't know what I said, but it's the Trans-Alaska Pipeline. I think I moved it to South Carolina or something, but you got it anyway, Frank. Got to say goodbye to Frank. Thank you for joining us. We have some nice parting gifts in the cash in front of you.
I enjoyed it very much.
Lovely.
Thank you.
Jody Lee, you got the raincoats with the cash in front of you, and $400, was it $400 in cash as well? Well done. 425 so altogether. Good job on that. Thanks for having you here. But John Rambo is our final champion, and doggone it, we want to give him some money, but first we want to give him this beautiful lady's watch.
All right. Well, John, time has run out for us, but you'll enjoy the finer things in life with Lucien Piccard's exquisite jewelry, which also tells time. It's a masterpiece with 1 carat of diamonds circling a beautiful 2-tone dial with a 14-carat bracelet, furnished by Lucien Piccard. This prize is worth $3,790.
Congratulations, John. Now he joins me to try to win some cash with the winner's big money game. Come on, John. Way to go, John. Congratulations. Now, doggone it, this is our final show, and we want to give the money away. You don't mind taking some, do you?
No, I'll help you out there.
All right. You're playing now for $6,000. 3 envelopes for you, red, yellow, or blue. Which one is it going to be?
Blue.
Blue it is. All right. Solve 4 puzzles in 20 seconds for $6,000. You know how to do it. I don't have to explain the rules to you. I'll just say 20 seconds up there on the clock. Good luck, my friend. This is the last show. Let's give away $6,000, and the first puzzle starts now. First name. Jefferson. Yes?
Thomas.
That's right. Brokaw, Selleck chair. Thomas it is. Good job on that. You got yourself ahead with the first correct answer. 17 seconds on the clock. Stay on that pace. Here's the next puzzle now. Large bird brings babies. Yes?
Stork.
That's right. To parent stork it is. 12 seconds at the halfway mark. You are ahead. Stay there. Let's look at the next puzzle. Now. He directed Duel. E.T. Yes?
Spielberg.
That's right. Color purple it is. Steven Spielberg. 6 seconds. You must stop the clock before the 00. Come on, John. We are all with you now for $6,000. That puzzle starts now. Creature, frightened, Miss Muffet. Yes?
Spider.
For $6,000. All right. Oh, John. Way to go. That's terrific. That's finishing it up in a blaze of glory. And nobody's more happy than our producer over there for you. John's got himself $6,000. We are delighted. We have a lot of goodbyes to say, a lot of good people for you to meet. John, we'll say goodbye to you. You've got a wonderful total with the trip to Hawaii and the watch and the $6,000 in cash. We thank you. We thank all of the contestants who have been on the show. We'd like you to meet some wonderful people as we say goodbye for Sale of the Century right after this commercial time out. Thanks, John.
Thank you.
Nice way to finish up. Nice way to finish up.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for my dad and mommy, my friend Christina, my dog Tommy. Special blessings makes it fun to count my blessings one by one.
Share special blessings with your child. Special blessings from Kenner.
Fruit of the Loom panties fit America's women.
We fit America, from dawn to dusk we're there. Fitting the way you live today. We've got so much to share.
Beautiful styles, pretty pastels, soft cotton comfort, guaranteed quality you can only get from Fruit of the Loom.
We fit America, we're Fruit of the Loom.
Now get a refund of up to $6. Details at participating stores.
A cheese riddle. Mom, what do you get when you slice and melt American cheese over ordinary hot dogs? A Happy Lunch Bunch. That's right, Mom. Cheese makes it taste better. So don't forget the cheese.
You think staying in school is tough? I'll tell you what's tougher. Not staying in school. As a high school graduate, you can look forward to a career, even college. But as a dropout, you can look forward to a life of low-paying jobs and rejection. The more you know how hard things are for dropouts, the more you realize that paying dues for a few years is a lot smarter than paying dues for a lifetime.
Well, that wraps it up for Sale of the Century. First of all, on a personal note, this is my wife, June, and if it were not for her and 30 years, I wouldn't be standing here today. And if it were not For all of these people behind us and all of the people up in the booth, we would not have had 6¼ years of Sale of the Century where we have given away over $8.5 million, and I know of instances where we've changed people's lives for the better. I hope for you that we have given you some joy and some pleasure and entertainment, and somewhere along the line, possibly a little bit of knowledge that is added to your day. A lot of you have been very supportive of us for a long time. It has been almost 2,000 episodes of Sale of the Century, and we leave this show with great pride, a show that has been a wonderful show, and all of these people that we're going to see their faces, Summer and all the on-camera people and all the people behind, it's because of them that it has been the great joy that it has. I thank you. I bless you. Goodbye, my friends.
I'm a game show craver, and NBC gives me what I crave most, mind-teasing, puzzle-solving, fun on classic concentrations. Then I get dizzy with excitement as Rolf and Vanna spin up smiles and big cash prizes on Wheel of Fortune. And I can't wait for Win, Lose, or Draw, with wrestling superstars the Wild Samoan and Sergeant Slaughter battling it out with the Farmer's Daughter and Queen Kong. Go, Queenie! NBC has what a game show craver craves today.
Production. 9, 4, 3, 2.
This is Jeopardy! Now entering the studio are today's contestants. First, a program administrator from Irvine, California, Doug Wilson. And a textbook sales representative from Santa Monica, Susan Saltrick. And our returning champion, a laboratory instructor from Los Angeles, California, who so far has won a total of $24,525, Charlie Sider. And now, entering the studio is the host of Jeopardy, Art Fleming.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, John Harlan. Thank you, my friends. Thank you so much. And, of course, thank you, our players. Thank you. And welcome to Jeopardy, America's favorite answer and question game, where, of course, we give you the answers and you must come up with a question. Players, welcome to this day's game. Good luck to you all. Let's play Jeopardy. Now our categories are TV families, Asia, the Old Testament, colors, three-letter words, and just names. Remember, there's a daily double hidden somewhere on that board. Players, hands on those buzzers. Please don't hit those buttons, though, until an answer is exposed. Okay, Charlie, it's up to you to please start today's activities. Good luck to you all.
Start with Asia for 25.
The answer is the country divided historically and culturally into men of Han and men of Tang. And it's Charlie.
What is China?
That is correct, yes.
Asia for 50.
The answer is of Nepal, Bangladesh, and Tibet, the nation whose capital is Kathmandu. Susan.
What is Nepal?
Nepal, right, go.
Colors for 25.
The answer is a mammoth hallucination on the morning after, and it's Susan.
What is pink elephant?
That is correct, good.
Colors for 50.
The answer is a person of high status is born to this color, Susan.
What is purple?
Purple is right, go.
Colors for 75.
The answer is, because it was cheap, paint of this color was often used on American schoolhouses, Susan.
What is red?
Yes, the little red
Okay, colors for 100, please.
The answer is, Hercule Poirot employs this pseudo-scientific nickname for the brain. Susan.
What is gray matter?
Right, a little gray matter.
Colors for 125.
Completes the first category. The answer is, this Elton John song title bids adieu
to the Oz Thoroughfare. Susan.
What is Goodbye Yellow Brick Road?
Right, Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. Boy, you know your colors, Susan. Well done.
My favorite subject.
Okay, go ahead.
The Old Testament for 25.
The answer is, the King James Version, these are the first 3 words of Genesis, Susan.
What is in the beginning?
That is right, yes. Good for you. Go ahead.
The Old Testament for 50, please.
The answer is, this brother of Moses was the first high priest of Israel, Susan.
Who is Abraham Lincoln?
No, no, I'm sorry. Charlie.
Who is Aaron?
Aaron is right, yes, okay. Go ahead.
Asia for 75.
Asia for 75, the answer is, the 38th parallel divides the northern and southern republics of this nation, Charlie.
What is Korea?
Korea, correct.
Asia for 100.
The answer is, blown off course on the way to China, these Europeans were the first to see Japan. Doug?
Who were Italians?
No, sorry, sir. Susan or Charlie? Charlie's the one.
Who are the Portuguese?
The Portuguese, correct, yes.
Asia for 125.
Completes it, the answer is, Japanese poetry comprising exactly 17 syllables. Charlie?
What is haiku?
Haiku, right. Well done. Okay, we have colors and Asia completed. Now, what is your choice?
Just names for 25.
The answer is, life often imitates this, and it's Doug.
What is art?
Art, right. Okay, we're going to rest now. We have Doug minus 75, then comes Charlie with 375, and Susan with 400, and we'll all be back with more Jeopardy right after this word. Won't you watch along with us? Thank you very much. And of course, thank you. The way you play it. You just got it. Welcome back to Jeopardy! Now we talk to today's players. Our champion, winner of $24,525, Charlie Sider. Charlie, has your life changed at home with all these winnings?
Yes, it has.
In what way?
Significantly.
In what way?
In fact, the home will probably be different as a result, and it's strange to think, but you can get as nervous for every game as you were for the first.
It doesn't get easier, does it?
No, it doesn't get easier at all.
Well, you've done beautifully so far, Charlie. Pleasure to have you back. Let's meet now Susan Saltrick, and Susan is a graduate of Princeton University.
Yes.
Were you one of the first women to be graduated from?
Oh, actually, there have been 5 years. In 1973, that was when they had first admitted.
What did you study?
Comparative literature, Renaissance literature mostly.
I see, all right. Susan, welcome.
Thank you.
Let's meet player number 3, Doug Wilson. And Doug, you are a program administrator in the aerospace program, right?
Right.
What specifically does an administrator do?
The primary function is really just interface between the buyer from our customers and people within our plant. All of the information and contact channels through me.
Okay, fine. That is a demanding position, sir. Indeed, a pleasure to have you play our game. Let's continue, gang. And Doug, you were the last correct questioner. Remember, players, there's a daily double still up on that board. Okay, go ahead, Doug.
TV families for 25.
The answer is, they discovered oil on their Ozark land in the Beverly Hillbillies, Doug.
Who were the Clampetts?
The Clampetts, correct, yes.
TV families for 50.
The answer is, the first names of the Jeffersons, Doug. No tries? Oh, all right, Susan or Charlie, either one. No, it's George and Louise. George and Louise. Try it again, please, Doug.
TV families for 75.
The answer is, this family owned a ranch in the Big Valley. Charlie. Pick somebody.
The Smiths.
The Smiths. No, they were further down the road. Susan and Doug, no idea? The Barclays. The Barclays of the Big Valley. Doug, try it.
TV families for 100.
The answer is, the name of the family featured on 8 is Enough. Susan.
Oh, who is the Van Pattens? That's not right.
No, Doug or Charlie? The Bradfords. The Bradfords. Oh, you're going to be hearing about that. Okay, go ahead, Doug.
TV families for 125.
You're going to stay with that all the way down to the end. Okay,
yes.
The answer is, this family's household was chronicled on Upstairs, Downstairs. The Bellamys. Well, what can I tell you? The whole family picture went out of the... All right, go ahead, Doug.
Just names for 50.
Just names. The answer is, you do it for apples on Halloween. Doug.
What is Bob?
Bob. That you know. Good. Okay, go ahead.
Just names for 75.
The answer is, a river of southern Scotland or Bonnie's partner in crime. Doug.
What is Clyde?
Clyde. Correct, yes.
Just names for 100.
The answer is, the extent of one's knowledge, or an abbreviation for Louisville State, and it's Susan.
What is...
Oh, it's too late. Charlie.
What is Ken?
Ken, right, yes.
Three-letter words for 25.
The answer is, it shoots arrows and plays violins. Doug.
What is a bow?
A bow is right.
Three-letter words for 50.
The answer is, the unknown comic wears one of these over his head. Doug.
What is a bag?
Right, same with our producer.
Three-letter words for 75.
The answer is, it precedes Faithful, Hickory, and Ironsides. Doug.
What is old?
Old, same as our director. Go.
Three-letter words for 100.
The answer is, to strike lightly with a sword, thereby conferring knighthood. And
What is
Doug.
What is dub?
Dub is right, yes. Oh, about a minute remains.
Three-letter words for 125.
The answer is, it's an undeveloped or rudimentary stem or branch of a plant, and it's Doug.
What is a nub?
No. Susan, Charlie.
What is a bud?
A bud, yes, a bud. Okay, Charlie, you're still in that lead. You go.
The Old Testament for 75.
The answer is, it's the only book in the Old Testament with a three-letter title. Susan.
What is Job?
Job is right, yes.
The Old Testament for 100.
The answer is, there it is, the Daily Double. All right, with seconds remaining, let me give you a quick rundown. Doug has 150, Susan, you're with 275. Charlie holds the lead with 525. You can go for all of it or part of it. What are you going to do, Susan?
100.
$100. The best of luck with the Old Testament. The category, the answer is, this Old Testament hero was divinely delivered from a den of lions.
Who is Daniel?
Right, Daniel in the den of lions. Right on. Okay, you have 375 now.
The Old Testament 125.
The answer is, in Greek, the title of this book means a way out. Charlie.
What is Exodus?
Exodus is right. Okay, 650, there it is. We are out of Jeopardy. And Susan and Charlie, you are the high scorers, and the two of you go on to play Double Jeopardy. Congratulations. Doug, I'm awfully sorry I have to say goodbye to you, but nevertheless, we have some parting gifts from us to you, plus your $150 that you have earned. Thank you for playing Jeopardy, and we'll all be back playing Double Jeopardy, where everything doubles, right after this word. Won't you watch with us? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And congratulations.
Welcome back to Jeopardy! Once again, here's the host of Jeopardy, Art Fleming.
Thank you, John Harlan. Thank you, my friends. Thank you all. This is Double Jeopardy, where everything is doubled. The monies are double. There are two daily doubles hidden somewhere on that board, and the two of you are facing each other in head-to-head competition.
Head-to-head.
So, let's play Double Jeopardy.
Had to do that.
Now the categories are art, state capitals, medicine, famous pairs, the cinema, and the 70s. Players, when you hear this sound, the game will be over and the winner will go on to face that Super Jeopardy bonus board. We have Charlie in the lead with 650, Susan the challenger, 375. So as the low scorer, it is up to you to please start Double Jeopardy. Good luck to you both.
Okay, I'll have Art for 50, please.
The answer is, Once a royal palace, this Paris museum opened to the public in 1793. Susan?
What is the Louvre?
The Louvre, right.
Art for 100.
The answer is 3 methods of this technique are gravure, letterpress, and lithography. Susan?
What is printing?
Right.
Oh.
For a second, I didn't think you were going to come up with it.
I couldn't think of the word.
Good for you. You're $75 from the lead and you select.
What is art for 150? No.
All right,
Let's have
find
art
out.
for 150.
The answer is, in the 1890s, Louis Tiffany was a dominant force in this style of decorative art. Charlie?
What is Art Nouveau?
Art Nouveau, right. Yes, speak up, please, Charlie. Go.
Sure. State capitals for 50.
The answer is, it's sometimes called the crossroads of the Pacific, Charlie.
What is Honolulu?
Honolulu is right.
State capitals for 100.
The answer is, the name of this western capital is the same as the site of the infamous witch trials, Charlie.
Oh, what is Cheyenne?
No, sorry. Susan? Susan?
What is Salem?
That's right, Salem, Oregon. Go.
Art for 200, please.
The answer is, the stormy painting The View of Toledo depicted his adopted Spanish home, and it's Charlie.
Who is El Greco?
El Greco, it's Toledo. Right, go.
State capitals for 150.
The answer is, it's near Gastineau Channel on a strip of land bordering British Columbia, Charlie.
What is Olympia?
No, sorry. Susan, any idea? Juneau, Alaska. Try it again, please, Charlie.
Medicine for 50.
First time, and the answer is, a cardiograph measures its functions. Charlie?
What is the heart?
The heart is right.
Medicine for 100.
The answer is, named from the Latin for to carve. It's a small, light surgeon's knife, Charlie.
What is a scalpel?
Scalpel, right.
Medicine for 150.
The answer is, this organ of the body is affected by conjunctivitis, and it's Charlie.
What is the eye?
The eye is right. You're getting very
Medicine for 200.
The answer is, this organ contains the pons, parietal lobe, and thalamus, and it's Susan.
What is the brain?
The brain, right.
Medicine for 250.
Completes the first category. The answer is, born in 1820, she founded the nursing profession, Charlie.
Oh, who was Clara Barton?
No, sorry. And it's Susan. Everybody forgets Florence Nightingale. Florence Nightingale. Try it again, please, Susan. You're 25 in the lead.
Okay, art for 250, please.
Completes another category. The answer is 20th century movement founded by Picasso that reduces shapes to geometric forms, Charlie.
What is cubism?
Cubism, right. You're back in the lead, go.
State capital for 200.
The answer is, this Florida city was the only Confederate capital not captured during the Civil War, Charlie.
What is Tallahassee?
Tallahassee, right in Florida.
State
go.
capitals for 250.
Completes that category and that half of the board. The answer is, the New England Conservatory of Music is located there, Charlie.
What is Boston?
Boston, Massachusetts, right, 1550 hour. Now, we're going to rest Susan, 825, Charlie, 1550. We'll all be back with more Double Jeopardy right after these words. Please watch again, won't you? And again. Well, viewers and players, welcome back to Double Jeopardy. Players, we are looking for a winner and champion to go on to face that Super Jeopardy bonus board. Charlie, you have the last correct question. Let me caution you both. There are still 2 daily doubles up on that board. Go.
Okay. The 70s for 50.
The answer is, this Arab head of state arrived in Israel on November 19th, 1977. Charlie.
Who is Sadat?
Right. And what's
70s for 100.
The answer is, in 1973, U.S. women announced a week-long boycott of this high-priced food item. Susan.
What is beef?
No. Yeah, beef fight. Okay, my fault. Yeah, meat.
Sorry.
Go.
The 70s for 150, please.
The answer is, in June 1977, Adolfo Suarez was chosen leader in this country's first free elections since 1936. Susan.
What is Spain?
Spain is right. Go again.
The 70s for 200.
The answer is, on February 12th, 1974, this 1970 Nobel Prize winner was exiled from Russia. Susan.
Who is Solzhenitsyn?
Right, Solzhenitsyn. Go
The
again.
70s for 250.
Completes that category. The answer is, opened on September 8th, 1971, The Washington, D.C. Performing Arts Center was named for him, Susan.
Who was JFK, John Fitzgerald
That
Kennedy.
is right. Good for you. Okay, $15.25. $75 separates the two players. We have two categories up there and still two more daily doubles. Go.
Famous pairs for 50, please.
The answer is, in cartoons, Mr. Jinx the cat hated these Mises to pieces, Charlie.
Sorry.
Say somebody.
Tom and Jerry.
No, sorry. All right, Susan, any idea, Susan?
Who are Trixie and Dixie?
No, I'm sorry. No, they were Pixie and Dixie. We had to have it exactly. So sorry,
That's okay.
Susan, please continue.
Famous pairs for 100, please.
The answer is, traditionally, the FBI's most wanted men were wanted this way. Susan?
What is Dead or Alive?
Dead or Alive is right, and you are in the lead by 25 select.
Famous pairs for 150, please.
The answer is Lewis Carroll's oyster-eating pair who talked of shoes and ships and sealing wax, Susan.
Who is Tweedledum and Tweedledee?
No. Charlie, any ideas?
Who
If
are...
you do, you have to pop that button.
Oh.
All right, Charlie.
Who were the Walrus and Alice?
No. The Walrus and the Carpenter. Walrus and the Carpenter, and everybody says, of course. Okay, Susan, you still have $25 ahead of him. Go.
Okay, famous pairs for 200.
The answer is, there it is, the first of two daily doubles. All right, I just finished saying that you are $25 ahead of Charlie's $1,400. You have $1,425. You can go for all of it or part of it. What are you going to do?
Oh, you're great.
Quickly.
$425.
$425. All right, the best of luck to you. With famous pairs, the category, the answer is, in Chinese philosophy, they are the feminine and masculine symbols of fate.
What is yin and yang?
Right, yin and yang. Well done. Well wagered, 1850. Have Susan about a minute remains in double jeopardy, and you go.
Famous pair for 250.
The answer is, in the song, he was her man, but he done her wrong. Charlie.
Who are Frankie and Johnny?
That's right, Frankie and Johnny. Go again, 1650, have 200 left.
Looks like the cinema for 250.
The answer is, this serious film is Woody Allen's most recent release. Susan.
What is Interiors?
Interiors, correct, select.
Cinema for 50.
The answer is, this contest is the subject of They Shoot Horses, don't they? Charlie?
What's a marathon dance?
That's right, marathon dancing. Go again. Nope, there it is, the gong, double jeopardy's over. And Susan, you are the new champion with $2,100. Congratulations. Well, Charlie, I'm awfully sorry you have to leave us, but nevertheless, you'll receive some great gifts, plus your $1,700 won this day, added on your grand total, look at that, $26,225. Thank you so much. You've been a fine champion, very enthusiastic, and you helped our program a good bit. Thank you so much. Well, Susan, you are a new champion, and you know the first trip to the Super Jeopardy bonus board is always worth $5,000. So we'll all be back to see Susan as she plays Super Jeopardy right after this word. Please watch. Thank you. Susan, congratulations again. That was a fine game. You're facing the Super Jeopardy bonus board now for the very first time, so this is your chance to win $5,000. As you know, each correct question lights up the square and earns you $100. However, you light up 5 squares in a row up or down across or diagonally, and you're going to win that $5,000. Now, Susan, those categories are presidents, battles, science, poets, and newsmakers. Remember, your response must be in the form of a question. Remember the Jeopardy. An incorrect question or a pass is a strike. 3 strikes, and you are out. Okay?
Okay.
So now for $5,000, get set to pick a category and a number. Good luck, and go.
Okay, poets for 1, please.
The answer is, this one-time Civil War nurse titled his collected poems, Leaves of Grass.
Who is Walt Whitman?
Walt Whitman is correct.
Poets number 2.
The answer is, he's the title character of the 8th century saga of the King of the Yeats.
Who is Beowulf?
Beowulf is right.
Poets for 3.
The answer is, this Welsh poet wrote, Do not go gentle into that good night.
Who is Robert Burns?
No. Strike 1, Dylan Thomas. Who is Dylan Thomas?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
It's
Please
okay.
continue.
Go
ahead.
Okay, presidents for 1, please.
The answer is, only this president received all the electoral votes cast in an election. Say somebody.
Who is Lincoln?
No. Strike 2, George Washington.
Yeah,
George
that makes
Washington. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
All right, go ahead. Quickly.
Yeah, Newsmakers 1, please.
The answer is, his Unification Church is accused of trying to establish a world government.
Who is Reverend Moon?
That is right, Reverend Moon. Go.
Newsmakers 2.
The answer is, on January 29th, 1979, he made his first appearance at the White House since August of 1974.
Who is Richard Milhouse Nixon?
That is correct. Go again.
Newsmakers 3.
The answer is, this former Texas governor entered the Republican presidential race on January 24th, 1979.
Who's John Connolly?
John Connolly. All right, you have 3 in a row.
Newsmakers 4.
The answer is, on January 22nd, 1979, the Supreme Court agreed to rule on giving this drug to cancer patients.
What is Laetrile?
Laetrile is right, 4 in a row. If you come up with this one, you have $5,000.
Newsmakers 5.
The answer is, ABC has cut this $1 million per year reporter to 1 appearance a week.
Who's Barbara Walters?
Right, for $5,000. Congratulations. Good for you. Well done. $5,000 added on to what you've just earned. Your grand total is $7,100. And we'll be back right after this word. Please watch. Well, my friends, I have a very sad announcement to make. At this time, this is the last Jeopardy telecast on NBC. I would like to thank the literally hundreds of people involved with our program for all their kind, thoughtful efforts over the many, many weeks that we've been with you. I'd like to thank first the crew here in our studios who worked so diligently behind the scenes, our production staff, our contestants, and most of all, our viewers. Until next time, thank you again for all your thoughts. God bless. See you soon. Bye.
Some contestants will receive Bissell's 2-in-1 formula, carpet shampoo and soil dust, keeps carpets cleaner, brighter, longer, and an electrofoam shampoo or save time and work with Bissell. Or enjoy great tasting soup in an instant with Lipton Cup of Soup, hearty, satisfying, no wonder it's American Right Now soup. Or Seabrick brand facing brick. Add character and charm to your wall, create a beautiful new living environment. Seabrick, the last word in wall covering. Or Lacrosse, quality manicure accessories. A standard of quality for nail files, tweezers, nail clips, emery boards, cuticle and nail scissors and nippers. Lacrosse. Or Polyglycol, protection for your car. A heat-activated formula that penetrates, protects, and Polyglycol won't let Mother Nature rip you off. Available at new car dealers everywhere. Or long-lasting DuPont Lucite paint. Custom blended in a rainbow of more than 1,000 colors for inside or outside your home. Tough sealing Lucite goes on easy, looks great.
Oh, hello. If the Earth isn't reduced to primordial ooze in the next 24 hours and Game Show Network is still on the air, you will still be able to get your weekly fill of wonderful Mr. Bill Cullen. Blockbusters was one of the 23, think of it, 23 shows hosted by the legendary Cullen, who received his first Emmy nomination for hosting the show. Lucky for you, Blockbusters is still on Game Show Network, so you can tune in tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. if there is a tomorrow, and if we're still alive. In the meantime, we will take you back to April 23rd, 1982, when Blockbusters said, Arrivederci Roma.
This is the battlefield for a game of speed and strategy. These are the letters that lead to victory on Blockbusters. And here's the star of Blockbusters, Bill Collins.
Thank you. Hello, game players. You're all right. Thank you, Rich. Thank you very kindly. Welcome. This is Blockbusters, where we have our solo player playing a family pair. Unusual situation. We brought our family pair back because of a little irregularity in our phrasing of a question. We're giving them a second shot. They are Kim Billmeyer and the daughter, and her mother, Nina Christensen. Welcome back to both of you. Happy to have you.
Thank you, Bill.
You have $500 you won in the past match, and right now you're working with nothing because we haven't got a decision yet. Here's our solo player, ladies and gentlemen. Make welcome our champion, actually, because she won it last time, Marge Moore, with $1,400. Welcome back, Marge. Marianne, if everybody's ready, you three have played some very good games up to now.
Thank you.
So, Marge, you had answered, you'd give me the last right answer, so take a look up there. Boy, look at that board. I'll tell you. Where do you want to go? Take it.
O, please.
All right, the letter O. Now, let's see what happens. If Marge gets that, she does not connect yet, nor would the family pair if they get it. But it will help whichever side. Everybody ready on the button. What O is native to Africa, is related to the cotton plant, and is an important ingredient in Louisiana gumbo? Marge.
Onion.
No, repeat it for either the family pair. Nina's hand's up already. Native to Africa, related to the cotton plant, an important ingredient in Louisiana gumbo, Nina.
Okra.
Okra is the right answer. The family pair gets that one. Well, family pair wants to connect side to side, and which way are you going to do it, Nina?
F.
Okay, the letter F. If they get it, it's game one and another $500. Not match yet, but game one. Here comes an F question. Everybody ready? What F was a fairy in the Walt Disney version of Sleeping Beauty and is usually found with fauna? Nina, game.
Flora.
Flora, right answer. You got it in $500.
Thank you.
Well done. Family pair on a bringback. Do a nice job and win game one. That's $1,000 you won, but $500 represented by this game. We'll be back here in just a moment. Right now, would you watch these words, please? They are sensational. Super Bowl. Okay. There you go, Marge.
Ready.
Nina and Kim, ready?
Ready.
Okay, possible match win for the family pair, or Marge can tie it. Going to begin this one with the letter M you see up there. Here we go, M. What M followed Jefferson into the presidency? And yes, Nina?
Madison.
Madison's the right answer. Boy, I had more questions, you didn't need it. He was only 5'4", making the shortest U.S. president. Where are you going, Nina?
S.
Okay, real quick to the S. Ready on that button, Marge. Here comes a question. What S was discovered accidentally in 1879 by a Johns Hopkins chemist and is now a commonly used artificial sweetener? That's Marge.
Saccharin?
Saccharin's the right answer, Marge. And you got it back again. Where would you like to go?
L, please.
Letter O. Letter L, sorry. Here comes an L answer. What L is a kind of snake that's named because the marking on the back of its head resembles the musical instrument used by ancient Greek... Marge again.
Lute?
No, repeat it for family pair. Raise your hand. What L's a kind of snake named because the marking on the back of its head resembles the musical instrument used by ancient Greek poets? Nina.
Lyre.
Lyre is the right answer. L-Y-R-E. Rest for these, some misunderstanding. Yes, Nina?
A.
Okay, letter A. Still a way to go before anyone gets connection here. What A did Julius Caesar's adopted son Octavian change his name to? Marge.
Augustus?
Augustus is the right answer. Augustus Caesar. That's when he became emperor. The minute they became emperor, they got snooty and changed their names in those days. Where you going, Marge?
W, please.
All right, Marge is picking a W, trying to get top to bottom, and this will bring her pretty close. What W elected Nellie Ross, I repeat, as the first female governor in the United States? Nina's going to take a chance.
Washington.
Repeat it for you, Marge, you get a free shot. What W elected Nellie Ross as the first female governor in the U.S.?
Wallace.
Wyoming. Poor little Wyoming. Okay, it doesn't pay to forget Wyoming. Here comes another W. What W is an Indian tribe whose name means people of the filthy water? Or is a recreational vehicle often used? Yes, Kim?
Winnebago.
Winnebago is the right answer. Okay. Or is a recreational vehicle often used by large families? People of the filthy water. Threw out the baby with a Winnebago. Where are you going, Kim?
B, please.
Okay, letter B. Short one, so get ready. What bee hangs from trees? Marge.
Bat.
Or is a Louisville slugger? Bat's the right answer now. Okay. Where to?
J, please.
Okay, letter J. What J is the name sailors once gave to someone aboard ship? Marge. Repeat it for our family pair. What J is the name sailors gave someone aboard a ship who brought bad luck and is someone who incidentally was swallowed by a biblical whale? Nina?
Jonah.
That's the rest of the question. Jonah's the answer. Not incidentally. Where to, he asked.
G.
Okay, letter G. What G means sleepy or unsteady and comes from Marge?
Groggy?
Groggy, right answer. Comes from the name of a favorite Navy drink. That's a busy board. Where are you going, Marge?
C, please.
Letter C. Here comes a question now. What C fought the Battle of Tabasco and was the Spanish conqueror? Nina.
Cortez.
Of Mexico. Cortez is the right answer. Oh. Look at the board.
Oh, God, what a mess.
Look how many right answers it takes to win a game here. Where are you going, Nina?
N.
Letter N. It still won't get you there. Here comes the N question. What N uses the slogan, "It's not just a job, it's an adventure"? Kim.
The Navy.
Navy, right answer. Marge and Nina both looked at me like I was crazy for reading it. Well, Kim, you get a pick right there.
P, please.
As if I didn't know. Family pair gets this one. It wins the game and the match. Okay. Ready now. What P is where passengers once began their journey to Istanbul aboard Marge?
Palestine.
Repeat it for either of the family pair. Possible game and match, raise your hand. What P is where passengers once began their journey to Istanbul aboard the legendary Orient Express? Nina.
Paris.
For the game and match, congratulations. Well, pretty good. First of all, congratulations to the two of you for playing very well. And secondly, Marge, you did very well. You won a game against this marvelous pair. You pick up $1,400, so you had, oh, and in addition, you know, I mean...
I wouldn't think of leaving without
Oh, I'm glad, because we want you to take with you our blockbuster game, sell it on street corners, and sell it from the house top. Thank you, guys. Nina and Kim, you two will be able to go into conference now and decide which of you is going to come up here and try to win an additional $5,000 for the family pair. We'll be back in a minute. Right now, how about this?
1804 Network.
Nina, you're not only the mother, but you have additional authority. You're the mother and the captain. So as mother and captain, who's coming up here?
She talked me into it.
She's going to make you come up? Mm-hmm. Come on up, Nina. We're going to give you a chance at another $5,000. Watch your step there now. Good luck. There you go. There you are. Well, Nina, you know what happens. Start at the left and call them out. Try to use your 60 seconds wisely. That's important, you know, not to rush too much. But, well, here I say these easy things. Don't rush too much, but rush a little. And when you connect the goal to the goal, you win $5,000. If you miss or pass, we put a block up. You should be able to beat it. And 60 seconds for all this. Now, the clock will begin. When we put your 60 up? There it is. Clock will begin when you tell me where you want to go. Good luck.
GK.
Princess of Monaco.
Grace Kelly.
Right.
E.
King Arthur's sword.
Excalibur.
Right. Pick another.
JM.
He appears on the $5,000 bill.
James Monroe.
No, take another.
FSK.
Wrote the words to the Star-Spangled Banner.
Francis Scott Key.
Right. Take another.
TS.
Won an Emmy for Kojak.
Telly Savalas.
Right. Take another.
JC.
A song about peepers.
Jeepers Creepers.
That's exactly right. You got the $5,000. Okay. You did it. You had a lot of time to spare. You did all right. A lot of time to spare. Yeah. Okay. Great. Marvelous. You only had one little miss as far as you were concerned, an unimportant miss. JM, he appears on the $5,000 bill. We don't get many of those in our normal comers. James Madison is the fella.
Oh,
James,
I said Monroe.
But what do you care? You got another $5,000. Your total right now is $6,500. Congratulations. We'll be back here in a minute. Right now, would you watch this, please?
How to wake up.
We have somebody, we have somebody we want you to meet. It's one of our returning champions who went to the board 10 times. She didn't win the full 60,000, but she came up with 46,700. Correct me, am I right? Is it still from New Jersey?
That's right, Bill.
Jean Visick. Welcome back, Jean. Good to have you. Good to have you, Jean. Now,
Great to be here.
let me explain. We're going to play a little differently at this time. We are going to play a single game, and the winner of this game will receive $5,000. We will not be going to the goal run after 2 games or 3 games have been played, but the winner of this game, $5,000. The reason we're doing that is because we want to go out even if we possibly can. And when I say go out, I mean that literally. This is our final Blockbuster show. We are very sorry we will not be on the air any longer, and personally, I would just like to say to the staff and to the network and to everybody around here, the audiences, the people who wrote, this has been the most pleasant run that I've had. It's been a year and a half of a lot of fun, and I've been doing it a long time. So thanks to all of you, too. It's been a big fun show. And lest you feel sorry for me, I do not want you to, because a kid my age has his whole life ahead of him. Or behind him or somewhere. Gene, you ready to go?
All ready, Bill.
All right, everybody hang. Nina and Kim, you get the idea. Each game is for $5,000. If in case we don't finish a game, we count the hexagons, the one with the more wins the game. Okay? Gonna begin this one, letter B. Each one of these could mean a lot of money. Ready to go, Gene?
Ready, Bill.
Okay. What B is the illegal act that occurs most often when pitchers try to keep base run? Yeah, Gene.
Balk.
Balk is right. You're good on sports. I remember that. From taking long leads. I just picked these up as random. There, you know, and I knew the minute I said, boy, she's a sports person. Where are you going?
We'll try the D, please, Bill.
Okay, Gene's going for the D. Family pair's going to stop her. What D was the word that the government of the Netherlands ordered its officials to stop using? Nina.
Oh, I was going to say dike.
No, I'll read it again for you, Gene. What were you going to... oh, yes, because they were leaking in it. All right, now. We have one for you, Gene. Gene, what D was the word that the government of the Netherlands ordered its officials to stop using in 1934 because of its bad connotations?
Touch?
Touch is right. They say in Dutch, got me in Dutch. You see, I don't think back there in 1934 the government were being very good sports about the whole thing, but mind not to reason why. Where are you going, Gene?
We'll go up to the eye, please, Bill.
Gene trying to connect up top and family pair trying to stop her. What D... Oops, I read another D. I like that last one so much. I almost got in Dutch with that, didn't I? We are going down to the I. Here's an I. What I is where spilling an alcoholic drink is lucky? Because... Yes, Gene.
Ireland?
Ireland is right. You know why? I'm Irish, and I didn't know this. I come from an Irish family, and I did not know this. In Ireland, if you spill a drink, they say it's nice because you're sharing it with the fairies, the little people underground. Isn't that fun?
Isn't that sweet?
They're nice. Where are you going, Gene?
Let's try the M, please.
If Gene gets the M, it's 5,000 immediate dollars. Nina and Kim, this is it. Now or never. M, possible game, $5,000 for Gene Visick. What M was a 17th century English doctor who studied spiders and whose daughter was featured in a Mother Goose rhyme? You'll never believe this. Muffet. Isn't that interesting? Little Miss Muffet. That was about the guy's daughter. Okay. Got press and everything. Here comes another M question. Gene's still going for the win and $5,000. What M was named after the Roman god of dreams and is a powerful painkiller that we get from possible 5,000, Gene?
Morphine?
Morphine is the right answer from Purple Flowers, Gene. Okay.
Congratulations. That was great. Mr. Marcus. Oh.
Congratulations, Gene.
Thank you, Bill.
Hey, Nina, thank you. And thank you, too, Kim. You're a marvelous pair.
Thank
you. We enjoyed having you here. Let's see, your total winnings, $6,500. That's not bad at all. Nina, you have any plans for your new money?
I think I'll give it to my husband. He's been a good guy, being married to him for 29 years.
Are you serious?
No, yes.
Let's hear it for Nina. Oh, listen. Nina, if you're going to be that nice, then I can do something nice, too. I have for you our wonderful blockbuster game. There you are, Nina. It's all yours. Take it back off. Kim, wait a minute. Largesse is now rearing its beautiful head. Kim, would you like one of these?
Yes, I would.
Well, we're down to the end. We don't have that many more players coming along. So, Kim, we have for you another copy of our blockbuster game. There you are, Kim. It's all yours. And marvelous. I say, when we get down to this point, we have things in the storeroom, give away everything. Thank you, Nina and Kim. What's your husband's name?
We call him Chris, but his real name is Earl.
Well, Earl, you're a lucky guy. The lady's coming home with $5,000. We'll be back in a minute, but right now, how about this?
To show us.
Well, I have a number of things I would like to accomplish in the few minutes I have here. So if you'll forgive me, I'll hurry on. First of all, Gene, your $5,000 brings your total to $51,700, and thank you for being with us and coming back.
Thank
You've been a good
for
player.
having me.
And you know, Gene, we have so many people who want to be on this show, and they're chosen for their ability and their personality, and they're marvelous people. They're waiting their turn. Some of them say, I don't care if I win any money, I just want to get on television. I don't know how much they mean that. But on the assumption that all they want to do is get on the air and be seen, look at our future contestants and players who are not going to make. Thank you all. Thanks to the whole bunch of you. Thank you. So nice. Someone put a little kid on a catapult and released it there. Anyway, thanks to all of you. You know, we have frequently been asked about our handicap on the show, whereas the fact that I don't do a good job. Whereas the family pair have to accomplish 5 correct answers and the solo player 1. 4. They said, is that handicap fair? Let me tell you these figures. I think it'll interest all of you who have written and asked about this. In all the time we've been on, 37 solo players have played 175 gold runs and won $806,000. That's including your win, Gene. Now, let's not close this. 37 solo players. 45 pairs, only 8 different. 45 pairs played 175 gold runs and won $767,000. So it's only like 8 different, the balance is that close, within 8 as far as winners, and within about 13 as far as money is concerned. So you see, it's pretty even. The handicap, which we wondered about when we began a year and a half ago, seems to work better, very well. As a matter of fact, if everything else had worked as well as the handicap, I would have been happy to be counted among those who would say at a time like this, thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow. But I won't. Thanks a lot. This is, you know, the one nice thing about a cancellation, and that's what this is for all of us, for every cancellation that comes now, there had to be back a few weeks, few months, few years ago, a great show that started. And this was one of those, and I know all of us feel there will be another. Thank you from the whole bunch here at Goodson Todman. Great staff, great people. Gene, great people like you. We'll see you all again next time. Don't hold your breath, but we'll be back. So long.
Some of our contestants will receive Bowl of Beauty Real Roses, the ideal gift due to a backward process that captures their soft, natural look, keeps them lovely for years. And a great selection of fashion-like shoes from Kenny, the great American shoe store. Who can bring you all the latest styles at down-to-earth prices? Kenny can. And cooking and clean up are quick and easy with this Presto Jumbo Electric Fry Pan surface with Silverstone. Silverstone spells durability. And a generous supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken, a tender and juicy bite after bite of Kentucky Fried Chicken. We do chicken right. And from Blue Luster Home Care Products, Blue Luster Dry, the new upholstery unit with velvets and other delicate furniture fibers. And Robusto, the bold, hearty dressing from the Wishbone Italian family, brimming with extra spices for robust Italian flavor. Robusto. This is Rich Jeffries for Bob Hilton saying so long from Blockbusters, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Debbie Seitz is back to try to make it again to the bonus sprint and a chance at a jackpot of $6,000 today on Scrabble. A 9-letter word. The clue is they're tons of fun. It's the crossword game you've played all your life, but never quite like this. And here's your host, Chuck Woolery.
Well, thank you, Charlie. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate that. This is... Oh, thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks very much. This is our last show on Scrabble here on NBC. And I was just thinking as I walked in, there's one thing I'll never have to do again. If you look behind me here, do you see this large Scrabble sign? Can you see this? That is held by very thin wires. And every time they say, here's Chuck Woolery, I walk out and it comes down. And I thought for sure I was going to lose my neck for 6 years. But no, it hasn't happened. Anyway, we'll talk more about the last show. And let's get on with it right now. Chuck Gans from Lincoln, Nebraska sent in our word, and we have a T-shirt for him today. The jackpot in our bonus brand stands at $6,000, and hopefully somebody will win that today because it'll carry over and go in somebody else's pocket if they don't. Charlie has our first 2 players, and here they are.
She's our champion. He's a production coordinator. From Seattle, Washington, Debbie Seitz. And originally from Northborough, Massachusetts, George Seeley.
All right, nice to have you both here. How are you, Debbie? Hey, tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm the mother of an almost 2-year-old. He was born on Friday the 13th, so that was a lucky day for me, and also my mother's birthday. So I'd like to really, Chuck, I need to say hi to my mom and Constance, because they're taking care of them while I'm down here. So hi, you guys.
And she's winning money, too, $3,500. Nice to have you back, Deb.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hi, George.
Hi, Chuck. How are you?
Fine. Tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm a production coordinator for a publishing company here in L.A. I've been here about a year. I live with my little miniature schnauzer, Nick, who just got out of the hospital, so I'm winning money for him.
Great. Would you like to say hi to Nick?
Hi, Nick. Thanks.
Nick. All right, you're the challenger. Going to go first. George, play Scrabble till somebody gets 3 words right. Player goes on to our Scrabble Sprint. Have a chance at that bonus worth $6,000 a day. Take a look at the board as we set up for the first game. We're building on the letter A, 9 letters in the word. The clue is Tammy Baker has a pair of big ones. Something tells me that this may be a rare show in the annals of Scrabble. I don't know. We started
I'm
off
going
with
to
that.
take 2 tiles, but I think I actually know it.
Do you?
5, 6.
Have a K and an E.
I'll take that E.
First position in the word. It's worth $500.
Eyelashes.
That's right. It is eyelashes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 500. All right. He's got those Diana Ross eyelashes. Remember those ones we caught?
My guy.
Building on the letter S and eyelashes, Debbie, 5 letters in the word. The clue is some guys have a hard time getting them off their girlfriends. Oh, you guys? Thank you very much. I like to go out and flourish. Some guys have a hard time getting them off their girlfriends.
Okay, I'll take 7.
I have no idea what this means. I have the answer. Trust me. I don't know where this is going.
And the 2.
Have an N or a V?
The N?
Yeah, the N works.
The V?
Now let's stop her, George. Some guys have a hard time getting them off their girlfriends.
Okay, well, I don't really have an idea. Chuck, I'll take the 1, and I'll take the 6.
Have a D or an I?
I'll take the I. Ooh, good. I'll take the D.
Some guys have a hard time getting them off their girlfriends. Last word, $500.
Mines?
Mines, yeah. What does that mean?
Like you can't get somebody off your mind. You're always thinking about them.
Oh, is that what it is?
Is that right? I think.
Maybe it was me that was canceled. This show's all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 500. There you go. Woo! I kept telling them, look, find somebody else to do it. It'll be a huge hit. Look what happened to Wheel. All right, Dave, working on the letter I in mine. 7 letters in the word. The clue is some guys will tell you, get a load of this.
Okay, the 9?
You're going to have to hurry and get in this one.
3. I know it.
T or an L?
The T.
First position in the word.
L? What is it again?
Some guys will tell you, get a load of this.
The 8? And the 1?
S and a G.
The F? G.
No, that's a stopper. George?
Well, Chuck, I don't know this one. I'll take the 4 and the 2. Well, I guess I'll take the O.
I guess you will. It's worth $1,000. You might want to guess. Some guys will tell you to get a load of this. 2 to zip. It's up to you. I mean, you can't think till Wednesday or Thursday. You gotta really...
Oh, topsoil?
That's right. I have no idea why it was topsoil, but is there some special thing I should know about that? It's good. I like that, George. It's great. Topsoil, is that any special meaning?
Chuck, I don't work in the garden, so I don't know.
What is this?
It has my good luck charms in it.
Should have left that at home today. Can I look at it?
Well,
Are they free? I mean, would I be embarrassed if I opened
a
it?
little personal stuff.
Oh, so I shouldn't look at it. I can? I can't.
You can see half of it. This is just a crystal that a friend of mine gave me.
Well, see, those don't work, do they?
I don't know. I had it yesterday.
I know, but then today, I guess it's just well anyway. You didn't win any money, did you? I don't know why I'm carrying this. Nah, you got $3,500. Thanks for coming on the show, Dad. Okay. George, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,000. 2,500 plus Scrabble Sprint right after this. Be back. Good to you, George.
And now back to Scrabble and Chuck Woolery.
All right, George Seeley, 2,500. Going to establish time. Whatever the next crossword to try to beat that time. Reminds you to hit your plunger. That's what stops the clock, and no stoppers. First word, 5 letters. He has a hard-nosed attitude.
He has a hard-nosed attitude.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
N-H-R.
He has a hard-nosed attitude.
Rhino.
That's it. The second word has 7 letters. They're full of hot air.
They're full of hot air.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
S. D. S.
They're full of hot air.
R. T. Desert.
Yes. The third word has 8 letters. He can show you a few tricks.
He can show you a few tricks.
Ready?
Okay.
Go.
N. M. C.
He can show you a few tricks.
A. Magician.
That's right. The last word has 9 letters. They're very inviting.
They're very inviting.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
H. Hostesses.
That's right. Ooh, great. How'd you get hostesses out of that?
Good clue, Chuck. Good clue.
All right. Whew. Well, 25 seconds of time to beat. We'll find out if it can be right after this. Stay with us. George Seeley is our champ. We have 2 new players, and Charlie's got it. Charlie? Thank you, George.
She's a secretary. He's a banker. From Lacey, Washington, Trina Baldwin. And originally from Boston, Massachusetts, John Licciardello.
All right, nice to have you both here. Trina, tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm a part-time secretary for a healthcare consulting company, and I'm a mother of 2 boys, Brian 2 and Brandon 5 months.
Great. It's nice to have you here. Thanks. Good luck to you. And John?
Well, I'm originally from Boston. I moved out about a month ago, and still enjoying the sun and fun in California here.
Yeah, it's not bad, I'll tell you that. Who won the toss backstage?
I did.
All right, let's go to the board. We're building on the letter I in this puzzle. There are 9 letters. The clue is, when they're taking you to dinner, you should have reservations. I like this one. This is a good one.
Well, I will take the 11 and the 10.
Have an N or an M?
Place the N. And the M?
That's a stopper. John?
Okay, let's take the 1 and the 2.
A or a U?
Place A, please.
When they're taking you to dinner, you should have reservations.
And the U?
That's a stopper. It's back to you, Trina.
Well, I still don't know it. I'll take the 9 and the 3.
Y or an N?
The N. Place the Y.
Y's a stopper. Do you know what it is, John?
No, I don't.
All right, hands on your buzzers. Don't answer till I say go. We'll put the letters in place one at a time. The last one's up to you. When they're taking you to dinner, you should have reservations. Ready? Go.
Cannibal.
Cannibal, exactly right. Singular or plural. I think it is. All right, John, building on the letter A in cannibals, there are 5 letters. The clue is some guys get them loaded and try to score.
Okay. Take the 1 and the 3.
B or a T?
Place the T, please.
No. Trina, some guys get them loaded and try to score.
Well, I don't know it. I'll take the 7. The L.
No. It's back to you, John.
Okay, how about the 2?
B or an S?
Place the B, please.
First position in the word.
And the S?
Some guys get them loaded and try to score.
Okay, I think I know what it is. I'm going to try and get some money here.
You bet.
4 and the 5. Place the E, please.
$500. Some guys get them loaded and try to score.
Bases.
That's it. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 500. Okay, Trina, building on the letter S in bases, there's 7 letters in this word. The clue is some of them think the perfect woman is 3 feet tall.
Okay. I'll take 2 tiles, the 9 and the 2.
E or an L?
Place the E. And the L.
Okay. How about the 1 and the 5?
Y. Or a P?
The Y, please.
$1,000. Some of them think the perfect woman is 3 feet tall.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pygmy.
Yes, that's exactly right. It is pygmy.
Okay.
I'm glad you said it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, $1,000. Okay, Trina, we're building on the letter I in Pygmies, 5 letters. The clue is his recording sessions became famous all over the world.
I don't know it. I'll take the 5 and the 4.
X or an N?
The N. Could you repeat the clue?
Yes, his recording sessions became famous all over the world.
And the X.
$500.
Oh, Nixon.
That's right. One, 2, 3, 4, 500. Good for you. All right, let's play this tie-off for the last puzzle. Going to play it off. Building on the letter N in Nixon, 7 letters in the word. The clue is he made sure Jimmy Hoffa was coming to him. Hands on your buzzers. We're playing speed words. He made sure Jimmy Hoffa got what was coming to him. Ready? Go. He made sure Jimmy Hoffa got what was coming to him. He made sure Jimmy... John.
Mailman?
That's it. You got your Trina, but you didn't do too badly. You have $500, and thanks for coming on the show. We enjoyed having you. Really did. All right. John's got 2,000. Is it 2,500? Is that right? Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good for you. And he's going to play Scrabble Scratch right after this. We'll be back.
Some of today's participants will receive a trip for you and a guest to Bel Air, California for 2 nights, 3 days at the Bel Air Summit Hotel. Features 162 luxury rooms, nightly entertainment, fine dining at Restaurant Echo, tennis and swimming. Furnished by the Bel Air Summit Hotel. And now back to Scrabble and Chuck Woolery.
Thank you, Charlie. George Seeley has $2,500 and a time of 25 seconds flat on 4 words. John, I'm going to try to do your last name, but I mean, it is unbelievable. Are the C's, how are the C's pronounced?
Licciardello.
Well, you just told me the whole thing. I was going to try to say it. Licciardello. Obviously Italian.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Very much.
2,500. Play the same 4 words. Remind you to hit your plunger. That's what stops the clock. No stoppers. All the letters are good. Okay? First word, 5 letters. He has a hard-nosed attitude.
Hard-nosed attitude, okay?
Ready? Ready?
Ready.
Go.
The N, please. R. H.
He has a hard-nosed attitude.
Rhino?
That's right. The second word has 7 letters.
Okay.
They're full of hot air.
They're full of hot air.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
S. E. S.
They're full of hot air.
E. P. Desert.
The third word has 8 letters. He can show you a few tricks.
He can show you a few tricks.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
N. G. M.
He can show you a few tricks.
Magician.
That's right. 5.8 seconds left for the last word.
Okay.
9 letters. They're very inviting.
They're very inviting.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
H. S.
Very inviting.
S. No idea.
Hostesses. He got that one off the clue.
Really?
I have no idea. Maybe yours got it off the clue. Well, John, $2,500. Not too bad. Yeah. I still won't figure out how you got hostesses off the clue of that.
From invitation.
I know, but my gosh, incredible. Because number one, it's a long word, and you figured you'd throw something up there to make sure, but you didn't even bother. George Seeley's now up to $3,500. He's going to go for $6,000 when we come back, and we'll talk a little bit. We'll be back right after this. Stay with us. All right, we're back. Thank you, Charlie. For the last time, I'll say thank you, Charlie. This is the parting shot from this show, and of course, I don't want to be, well, perhaps sentimental, but I don't want to be maudlin. The only thing I'd like to share with you is that this show is certainly a milestone in my life. My son was born while I was doing this show. I've made a lot of new friends. We've had a wonderful support from the television audience out there, and all the 4 times we've been on the air in different time slots and everything. And the show is really good. We've enjoyed doing it, and I certainly have no sour grapes about that or anything else. NBC has been a wonderful place to work. I've been with them now for 14 years, and it's always been a great experience. However, it is sad when a show that is close to you and you like so much comes to an end, and of course we're all really sad about it. The thing that I'll miss probably more than anything else are the relationships that I've made and the people that have worked on it, and I can't name them all, but I'd like to name a few. Bob Noah, for instance. Bob is the one who created this show and went to the trouble to get it on the air, and Bob Crystal, who also helped with Reg Grundy, and then there's Gary Johnson, who produces it, Pam Mearson, who's been fun, and she's wonderful to work with, and I'll miss her, and Jan Heiniger is probably, we've made more fun of Jan than he deserves. He's a great guy, and it's been a great relationship. And, of course, Richard, and I can just go on, and Debbie and all of them. I can't name everybody, but you're going to see them at the end of the show. And I thought that it would be a good time now for me to say thank you to all of our viewing audience for supporting us. I certainly hope you enjoyed it. It's been a pleasure working with you and working for you as I have all these years. And I'll be back somewhere. I'll be back. Okay, George. Let's win some money for you, okay?
I want to.
2 words under 10 seconds. Here we go. Then we'll go meet everybody.
Okay.
The first word, 6 letters, pancake makeup. Now think about that. Pancake makeup. Ready?
Okay.
Go.
R-T-B.
Pancake makeup.
Batter.
That's it. 5 seconds, you're even. 7 letters. They're real little pussycats.
Real little pussycats.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
N. Kitten.
Could be. It's all the time we have for today. I'll meet everybody down front. You'll see the whole staff. Thanks again, everybody. Bye-bye. Oh, I thought I'd throw a little in. Thought I'd just throw a little in. Bye, Judy. Bye, everybody. See you. Bye, Jan. Bye, Matt. See you, Matt.
Scrabble, starring Chuck Woolery, is produced in association with Exposure Unlimited. This program is based on the Scrabble brand crossword game. This is Charlie Tuna speaking.
Everybody sees me all the time. Let's see who
Hi, I'm Alan Ludden, and these are the contestants. We're going to be playing today with Kate Jackson and Sam Melville. And for the last time on ABC, the name of your game is Password. Okay. I gotta tell you, this is quite a day. This is a day I'll never forget, I can promise you, as I remember very well that first day 14 years ago. Now, we're winding up a delightful week with Kate Jackson and Sam Melville, who'll be seen on The Rookies at 8 o'clock on ABC the rest of the summer, and in the fall on Tuesday at 9 o'clock, right? Thank you, guys, for winding it up with a flush of youth and a burgeoning new career. Now, we left you yesterday with a lightning round that you had not been able to play. So we have Susan Johnston over here, who competed against Helen Smith, who's won $6,300 so far. But Susan Johnston won a game with Sam and didn't get to play a lightning round, so let's go play that big money lightning round right now. Let's go. No, you all don't have to come up, just Sam and Susan. Okay. Susan, you know, thank you, Kate, anyway. Just watch it from there. Hey, listen, Susan, you play three levels, you know. The first level, this is the big money lightning round, and I want to give away a lot of money because this is the last day, and I want to give away a lot of money. So remember that, Sam. You got it?
Okay.
First level here, 3 words. Each word's worth $25. $5 for every second you save out of the 30 seconds. You ready to go? Here's the board. Here are the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Author.
Poet.
Action.
Thriller.
Typing.
Manuscript.
Action.
Writing.
That's form.
Writer.
That's a form.
Right.
That's it.
East.
West.
Ocean.
Pacific.
Land.
Go to the next
Continent.
word. Next word.
Id.
Eagle.
Right.
Yes. Land.
Peninsula.
Coast. Okay, you got 2, though. That's very good. 2 at 25, give you 50. Now, each word's going to be worth $50, and this time we'll give you $10 for every second you save, okay? You can still make it nice. Here's a board. Here's the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Okay. Inoculate.
Immunize.
Substance.
Shot. Penicillin.
Substance.
All right, try the next word. Next word.
John.
Henry.
No. Arch.
Try the next word.
Steps.
Stairway.
Portable.
Oh.
We're not doing
I
very
tell
well.
you what, that wasn't the best we've ever done.
No.
I don't want to wind up that way. Let's play another game. You have $50, and you get to play another qualifying game. Let's go back and play a qualifying.
Okay.
Here we go. All right, we have a commercial.
Salami, bologna, Swiss cheese, a man-sized sandwich. Now, if I only had a man-sized sandwich bag to put it in.
Don't get mad, get glad. Glad large sandwich bags.
There's Glad Regular and now Glad Large sandwich bags, 1/3 larger. Both have the fold lock top. They lock in fresh, lock out stale.
Hey, what do you call that? A masterpiece.
Better glad than bad, yeah. Better glad than bad.
I'm glad.
Hey, thought your arthritis is acting up.
It is. But I don't seem so stiff and sore this morning. I took 2 of those for the pain last night.
Bayer timed release aspirin.
It relieves minor arthritic pain and stiffness. You know, aspirin's what doctors recommend. Well, this is Bayer aspirin, but in time release form.
Oh, really?
You only take it once in 8 hours.
You mean it works while you sleep?
Well, it sure helps relieve my morning stiffness.
Bayer timed release aspirin, strong relief that lasts.
Okay, this is the last complete contestant game on Passwords. So we're going to move along and meet our new contestants right now, Barbara Sternlight and Terry Puga, right? Good to have you here. 3 passwords, and you qualify to play the last big game. You ready to go? Here's the word. Sam's turn.
Glean.
Glean. Kate.
Crop.
Barbara.
Harvest.
That's it. You have one. Okay, here's a new word. New word, Sam.
Dylan.
Barbara.
Gangster.
Out for the word. Kate.
Deputy.
Terry.
Marshall.
Marshall. Right.
Marshall Miller?
Marshall Dillon. Okay, Barbara and Terry, the new ones, have one each. Here we go. Here's a word. Sam.
Dumb.
Helen.
Smart.
Now you have one.
Jump in, Susan.
New word. New word. Murphy. That's our computer's name. Okay, Kate.
Volcanoes.
Terry.
Eruptor.
Out for the word. Sam.
Substance.
Helen.
Lava.
That's it. Now you have two. Chris, your grandma's word again. Here's the word. Kate.
Chewing.
Terry. What?
Gum.
That's it. Now you have two. All right. New word. Sam.
Transcendental.
Barbara.
Meditation.
That's it. Now you have two. All right. Hey, Susan. You better get in there. Here's the word. Kate.
No.
But Susan.
No.
No.
Wait, Connie, you
I'm
pressed...
sorry, I didn't hear the word.
well, then you shouldn't have pressed
I
your
thought I
buzzer.
did, but I
Yes is the word. Throw it out. Start again. Don't press your buzzer unless you have a response. Here's a word. Sam.
Vodka.
Terry.
Tonic.
Out for the word. Kate.
Tonic.
Barbara.
Gin.
That's it. You're going to play.
Get that look in her eye.
All right. Helen and Terry need one more. Here's the word. Sam.
Toe.
Helen.
Heel.
You did it. Woo! You're going to play our last game. All right. Susan and Terry, we have a fine gift for you. We have $50 for you, Susan. Enjoy it. Well, let's go play the big game. Here we go. This is the last big game of the Okay, let me tell you our game plan. Our game plan is this. We're going to play this game and the big money lightning round, and then I'm going to say goodbye to you four people. And for the rest of the day, we're going to play the game with some people who've been working behind the scenes. Bring some of those people who really work behind the scenes and really make this show work, okay? Now, but we got money to give away. We got Barbara Sternlight here. We don't know anything about you, Barbara. Tell us about yourself.
I'm an elementary school teacher on a break for a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm into amateur cartooning.
You're into amateur cartooning?
I'm trying.
How are you with password? We're going to find out right now. We got a lot of money to give away. Let's see what we can do. Sam and Kate, look at the word. Here it is. Sam, play, pass, or double?
I'll pass.
Okay, Kate, 10 points.
Proper. Right.
9 points.
Correct.
Appropriate.
8
Manners. Behavior.
7 points.
Correct.
Etiquette.
Etiquette. That's the word. Okay. Helen, Barbara, don't bother right now. I have a little piece of business. Then you look at it. Right at this commercial. We'll be right back. That's right.
You're almost ready for the party. But first, you got to get rid of those bugs before your guests arrive. With YardGuard. Raid YardGuard. The outdoor insect fogger that kills bugs up to 20 feet away. Its powerful bug-killing fog penetrates the foliage. YardGuard kills bugs now, keeps them away for hours. Jungle-tested YardGuard.
Oh, no, the carpet. Oh.
Ooh, nice going, Ace. Here's the Glory.
Glory? I'd better go rent a machine.
Uh-huh. Try my Glory.
Glory's the best way to clean without a machine. Glory cleans deep. In fact, Glory cleans better than any leading spray rug cleaner.
Sue, your carpet is lovely. Thank you. My professional did it.
Professional strength Glory, the best way to clean without a machine.
What do I do about my little girl who's determined to keep up with her big brother? I let her. And I keep on using Fab with lemon fresh and borax. And when Kathy gets as dirty as any boy on the team, my Fab gets her things deep down clean. and lemony fresh. Fab, the only one with lemon fresh and borax.
Oh, Fab, I'm glad there's lemon fresh and borax in you.
With today's modern fabrics, even the best detergent can use help. Give it the extra cleaning power of Axion. As a pre-soak, Axion's exclusive enzyme formula removes many tough problem stains. And when you add it to your machine, it gives any detergent an extra boost of cleaning power. Axion Laundry Pre-Soak and Detergent Booster gives any detergent an extra boost of cleaning power.
Okay, Doctor, you ready? This is the last time we're going to do our little duet. You ready? If you hear this sound, it means your clue has not been accepted by our authority, who's Dr. Robert Stockwell, whose services are provided by Merriam-Webster, who published Webster's New Collegiate Dictionary, 8th edition. It's where the words live, the judge's decisions are final. And it's been a pleasure working with Merriam-Webster people, too. Now, here's the score. We mustn't overdo this. Hey, listen, Barbara, Helen, look at your word. Here it is. Barbara's option, play, pass, or double.
I'll play.
No, it's Helen's option.
I'll just play.
Just plain play, 10 points.
Humid. Muggy.
Right. Get a double.
All right.
All right.
Southern girl.
And Sam is 10-7. Look at the word, Sam's option. Here it is. Sam, play, pass, or double.
Apartment.
Pass.
Yes!
All right. I should have doubled it.
All right. You know, show-offs, which comes in here next week, is they act things out on it. It's a lot of fun, I got to tell you. That starts next week in the same time period, so watch it. 17-10. Look at the word, Helen and Barbara. Here it is. Helen, play, pass, or double.
I'll play.
10 points.
Confederacy.
Union.
Yes! 20-17. Okay, Kate and Sam, look at it. Here it is. Sam's option. Play, pass, or double.
Okay, I'll play.
10 points.
Cliff.
Precipice.
Yes.
Woo! That was great. That was really good.
We're kind of leading into show-offs by acting out a little bit, I guess. Okay. We'll let that go, but that's more show-offs than passwords.
Well, the man who's hiring is
okay.
right down there.
Yeah. All right. 27-20. Look at the word, Helen and Barbara. Here it is. Okay, Helen. You can act a little if you want to.
I'm
Play,
gonna
pass, or
double.
You're going to double? Woo! Okay, 20 points. Give you 40.
Plank.
Plank. Board.
Right. Very good.
Oh, the double got him.
All right, now they need 10 points to win. Sam and Kate, look at it. Sam and Kate, look at it.
Cape.
Kate. Sam's option, play, pass, or double.
Oh, yikes. I'll pass.
Oh, I hear you at home. I hear you at home.
What would you say?
Craft.
Cheese.
See? 9 points.
Dressing.
Mayonnaise.
Yes! 36-40. A close game, a very close game for our last one. Helen, Barbara, look at it. Here it is. Barbara, play, pass, or double. You need 14 points. She needs 10.
I'll double.
20 points will give you the game.
Jester.
Joker.
Right, you won the game.
You did it. All right.
All right, Helen.
Really good.
You have played 7 games. You have $6,300 to remember us by. Helen Smith, you've been delightful, and I'm sure your grandchildren are proud of you. Thank you, dear.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Stick around and watch what happens over here. All right, you're going to play the last big money lightning round. Now, Barbara, Sam, let me tell you. Goodson Todman want you to win some money. They really do.
Terrific.
Mark Goodson would be very happy if you... Maybe I just better leave it right there.
Yes.
All right. You ready? Win some money now.
Let's
Go
give
ahead.
away
This
the
first
score.
level. $25 a word, $5 for every second you save. You ready to go? Look at the board. Hear the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Droop.
Sag.
Yes. Art.
Anything.
Show.
Exhibit.
That's
Yes.
right.
Light.
Dark.
Tallow.
Candle.
Right! 13 seconds. All right. Getting a little into show-offs there. Now let me add it up. It looks pretty good from here. You have 3 words at 25, gave you 75. You saved 13 seconds at 5, gave you another 65. $140 a word now. $140 a word. And $10 for every second you save, okay? Here's the board.
Okay, boy.
Here the word. 30 seconds. Go.
Hula.
Hoop.
Right?
Drawing.
Painting.
Act.
Sketch.
Profession.
Art.
Right.
Energy.
Anything.
Energy.
Crisis.
Yes!
Good.
9 seconds.
All
right.
All right. You got it.
You could do it. This would be nice. This would make me very happy. The last money I give away in these nice round numbers. 3 words at 140 give you 420. 9 seconds at 10 give you another 90. $510 are yours. We'll take that 510 and we will multiply it by 10, giving you $5,100 if you were able to get all 3 words now in 30 seconds. 3 words, 30 seconds, you got $5,100. Ready? Here's the board. Here are the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Beat.
Hit.
Soup.
Borscht.
Action.
Stir.
Yes.
Wager.
Bet.
Right.
Double.
Single.
Yes!
No.
Oh, wait, what?
Look at it wrong.
Hold it. Stop
Look
it.
at it
Stop the
wrong.
clock.
Look at it again. Look at it again.
Yeah.
All right.
14 seconds,
Thatch.
Roof.
Yes, roof.
Anything.
Cedar.
Bamboo.
Peace.
Oh.
5 more seconds.
Yes.
Say no.
You did it.
We did it.
All right. I'm sorry. I was good with it. All right. You're welcome. All right.
Okay, you didn't let me. He just read it wrong. But
I read it a single.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Barbie.
All right.
Okay.
Barbara Sternlight.
Sternlight.
For $5,100, and thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sam Melville, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Helen
Almost
Smith, thank you.
Thank you.
When we come back, we're going to have our backstage people here to play our last game, and thank you all very much.
All right.
Sugar Bowls of America, arise. Fill yourselves with Sugar Twin, the light sweetener you use like sugar. Sugar Twin looks like sugar, sprinkles like sugar, measures like sugar, and best of all, tastes like sugar. But Sugar Twin is lighter. It has only 1.5 calories per teaspoon. Sugar Bowls of America, arise with Sugar Twin, the light sweetener you use like sugar.
How's my Rembrandt doing?
Rembrandt could use some help from Ben Gay.
Sounds like someone's arthritis pain's kicking up just a little bit.
Only when I get up to the gladiolas.
Clinical tests prove Ben Gay Ointment's deep penetrating warmth provides fast temporary relief of minor arthritis pain, allowing more freedom of movement.
Rembrandt would be proud of your gladiolas. So am I.
Warmth is relief, and Ben Gay is warmth.
Roger, we always said we'd be truthful. Well, I've been deceiving you.
Oh, no.
No! It's the Hidden Valley Ranch salad dressing.
The new creamy Italian?
We're on the Thousand Island and all those new fresh, lively flavors. Remember I told you I mix it with mayonnaise? Well, I never told you about the buttermilk.
What? You mean this mix turns buttermilk into a dressing this good?
Would I lie?
Hidden Valley Ranch, now in 5 flavors. They taste like nothing else because they're made like nothing else.
I'll give you $60 for the blouse you have right there.
You will?
Yes.
Sure.
Take one small cut here.
What are you
Now,
What are you doing?
it's all to prove a point. You wash with detergent alone, right?
Yeah.
All right, we'll do this half in your detergent, this half in your detergent, plus Clorox liquid bleach. What do you think?
It looks a lot nicer. I'm pleased with Clorox. I really am. I think Clorox is really great. I really do.
Now, for these last few minutes of our last password on ABC, I want you to meet 4 very important people to this game. First of all, the lady over here on my right, Catherine Hugert, is the associate producer, but she's really the lady in charge of everything and does everything backstage. Kathy. And over here, this good-looking guy, the good-looking guy on my left is Les Sinclair, who's associate producer and has been screening our contestants and booking our stars for the 4 years we've been on ABC.
Very happy.
And working now on show-offs. And now, the guy on my left is the guy you hear me talking about all the time, our producer. I may not get through this. Howard Felcher. He's a good friend and a brilliant producer. And the guy on my right is the guy that started this whole thing with me. He was my producer. He led me through some very awkward hours about 14 years ago. Frank Wayne. Okay, listen, guys. I got to see how well you can do it. I want to see how well you really can do it. So, Howard, Frank, look at your word. Here it is. Frank, it's your option. You want to play, pass, or double?
Double.
20 points.
Abduct.
Kidnap.
Right, 20 points. Okay, Kathy, Les, look at your word. Les, play, pass, or double?
Double.
20 points.
Ipcress.
File. 20 to 20. All right. Howard, Frank, look at the word. My producers are here. Look at the word. Frank's option, play, pass, or double?
Pass.
10 points, Howard.
Come on, Howard.
10 seconds.
Fortuner.
Would you believe that? He coined a word after all these years, Frank.
Less. Traveler.
Vagabond.
No, I got to tell you the word. The word is gypsy. You were okay, but not great. Now I want you to meet my real boss, the man that started it all, Mark Goodson. You got your microphone?
Thank you. That was excellent play, folks.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
You're through.
Yeah.
We are.
No, they're working on show-offs.
Some warning.
Yeah.
Listen, I got to say this. That first of all, this is not the happiest occasion. Goodbyes are not great. It's much better to say hello than goodbye.
Yeah.
But as somebody once said, that great shows never die. They only fade away and come back with a different haircut, right?
Or a new MC.
Oh, no. God, heaven forbid. But I want to thank the people who've helped us out. First of all, the audience, because you've been marvelous.
Yeah.
Thank you. You've been very loyal. I wish there were a few more of you right now. I want to thank the people at ABC, our technical people who've been terrific. Stu Phelps, who's directed the show since it's been on ABC. All of the numerous stagehands and the camera people that you can't see but do a great job for us. Our fine linguists who have kept us on the right track all this time. To the people that you see here on stage, to Frank Wayne, who's one of the co-creators of Password from the very beginning, and to Betty White, who's helped keep Alan Ludden straight all this time.
I don't know exactly what he means by that.
And Alan, I'll tell you about Alan as far as you are concerned. You know, when you work for a railroad a certain number of years and they retire you, they give you a watch. So Password and Goodson Tubman have gotten together, and we've gotten you this little watch. Here, you look at here. I hope that you like that.
Oh, my God. I got a real tank watch. I got to tell you a secret. I've admired Marx ever since I've known him. I've always wanted it. That's a real one. That's a real tank watch, and I thank you so much.
Thank you. I want to say one more thing. Do I have the time to talk for a second?
Yeah.
Half a minute. I just want to say also thank you very much, too, for the numerous, hundreds and hundreds of schools throughout the United States who've used a Password as a technique of teaching children how to improve their vocabulary. It's played in schools all over the country. We're glad that you do that. It helps make our game show a little distinctive, and I appreciate that.
And I think that will continue, don't you?
That's got to.
Yeah.
And thank you, by the way, for your great and distinguished help to our show. You are Mr. Password.
Well, no, you're Mr. Goodson. Thank you. Oh, you keep your mic. We'll be right back after this commercial. see my watch? Beautiful. Thank you very much.
Not all fabric softeners are alike. Introducing Stay Puft Blue. It's different. Watch and I'll show you why. Stay Puft Blue has a unique formula that softens as well as you could ever want. But compared to the leading brand, Stay Puft Blue helps towels keep more of their natural absorbency. See? With Stay Puft Blue, towels absorb more like they should. And your entire wash is soft and fresh smelling. Stay Puft Blue. Now there's a difference.
Well, Pete, I'd try shake and bake. But will it make chicken crispy, like my fried chicken?
See for yourself. You take 2 drumsticks, coat one in flour and fry. The other, shake, then bake. See, the fried is crispy, but look how crispy the drumstick made with shake and bake is.
Pete, you're right. Shake and bake makes chicken real crispy, like my fried chicken.
And you prove it to yourself. Shake and bake coating mix is better than frying.
It's a brand new day on ABC.
And part of it is Show-Offs, a free swinging action show. Let's take a peek.
Bagpipes! Drive. And going down the curve. Pancakes. Flapjacks. Waffles.
Bobby Van is your host for Show-Offs. One of the happy reasons it's a brand new day on ABC.
Premiering Monday morning at 11 here on ABC.
Do you believe he didn't have it engraved?
I know. I don't see why it says Mark Goodson on the
Oh,
back.
no. Listen, we got 45 seconds or 30 now to say something very, very honest and very sincere and rather sentimental. I met this lady on this game 14 years ago. I've loved every minute of it. I've worked for the best. It'll be a tough game to replace. Someday, maybe somewhere, there's another game show worthy of this kind of interest and love, but this is the best game show you can be associated with, and I'm darn grateful I had 14 lovely years with it. And thank you for supporting me. Thank you. Let's go up there.
Some of the party contestants will receive the Eureka canister vacuum cleaner with powerful fan jet motor. Convenient 7-piece tool pack. This Eureka cleans everything from rugs to curtains. Or Richmar Cocoa Butter Cream Lotion and Soap with natural organic cocoa butter to aid in the relief of dry, cracked, and rough skin of the hands, face, and body. This is John Harlan speaking for the last time for Password, a Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production.
There's a brand new day on ABC, and 2 of the exciting new reasons are the new You Don't Say with host Tom Kennedy and Rhyme and Reason with Bob Eubanks. The new You Don't Say and Rhyme and Reason premiere Monday, July the 7th, right here on ABC.
It's a brand new day on ABC.
Part of the excitement is ABC's new daytime drama, Ryan's Hope. The triumphs, the tragedies of an American family share their story, Ryan's Hope.
Premiering July 7th on ABC.
You're watching Game Show Network.
Everybody in this audience has a money stake in one of our celebrity teams. Playing for the red section from Capital, Todd Curtis and Marge Desai. Playing for the yellow section from the Young and the Restless, Frank Bernard and Marla Adams. And playing for the blue section from As the World Turns, Scott Rice and Ann Swar. Places, please. As we play the game of Celebrity Gossip, Tattletale. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
been lovely seeing you, and good night. Well, that's the most interesting opening we've had for a while. I hope I didn't throw you terribly up there, Paul. Paul Alder, our director. This young lady is a very charming lady from Sweden, right? Ingela is your name? What a lovely name. What a lovely person, too. Oh, Tattletales. We're here for Tattletales. This is it, gang. If you're all ready to go, this is the last time we will see these people. This may be the last time you'll see me, as a matter of fact. If you're ready to go, ladies, let's bring on your sons. Shall we do that? Hello there. Gentlemen, you look lovely. Did you guys get a little confused in the opening?
What's going on out here?
Something happened. I don't know what it was. You seem to have gotten mixed up. It was charming. If you're ready to go,
Are you ready to
really
go?
got me shaken up, you know that. I'm telling you.
We'll try.
I'll be all right in a minute. Fellas, here's your first question. Are you ready?
Yeah,
Everybody
we're
ready?
ready.
Ben, the director of your soap opera wants to try something new. You're going to be doing a torrid love scene. And even though it will take place under the sheets, he thinks you're doing it in the nude will add realism. Would you try this? Would you try it?
Careful, Bert.
A little excited. Would you try it his way, yes or no? Goodbye. I'm dying to ask, what do you wear when you do those love scenes? I mean,
Very
you're supposed
little.
to be nude. Do you have just little?
I never do them.
Oh,
Don't ask.
who does?
I
Raise
do
your
them all
hands.
the time.
Oh. Marla, what do you wear when you're supposed to be in bed and you know?
Oh, very little. Usually just a body stocking, to cover everything.
Yeah. But boy, it gets.
No,
what do the guys wear?
Very little, too.
They wear a body stocking? No.
Well, I really haven't checked them out, actually.
Sure. If you believe that, folks.
Oh, they wear their underwear, I guess.
They do?
I don't know.
Yeah. It's getting exciting. What was the question? Oh, yes. Do you think that Scott would do it nude if the director wanted him to?
He better not. He'll
Why?
start a precedent. Let's see. I don't think he would.
You don't think so?
No. It's too much activity and too many people and crew and all that walking around and...
You mean if they weren't there, he'd do it?
Yes. Well, we're not asking what he does at home, just in front. Now, in films, it's, people actually go without any clothes on, I assume. I've been told.
I don't know. I don't know if we're dealing with a matter of professionalism or not, or, I don't think
Well,
he
it's
would.
the director's choice. Actually, it's the director who is asking him to do this. Is that not correct?
Yeah.
Yes. So it isn't his
He
choice.
has to do it.
Yeah, the director wants him to try something new. Now, he doesn't have to, I assume, but the director is asking him to do it. You think he would?
He better not.
That's not an answer. We're looking for a yes or a no.
I don't think he would, no.
The answer is
No.
no. Okay, here he comes. We'll find out
He's
now.
too skinny.
Scott, we need your answer. The director has made a request.
Well, when I think of specific actresses on the show, it really does sound tempting, Bert, but I think it would be setting a precedent that shouldn't be. I would say no.
That's right, almost word for word, as a matter of fact. Yes, you just don't. You wouldn't want to do that no matter what, eh, Scott?
I don't think it's necessary. I think it's, no.
Yeah, not necessary. But it could be a little more fun, but it's not
Well,
necessary.
Bert, I believe in at-home rehearsals.
I understand. Thank you,
That's
sir.
it.
Marla, what will Frank say?
Well, first of all, program practices would never allow it.
No, that's true. If they knew.
No, I think Frank's more talk than he. I don't think he would.
You really
no,
don't?
I really do not, no. Because it's not necessary, especially in daytime TV.
Well, daytime TV is where it came from. I mean, that's where all the sexy love scenes are.
Right.
I mean, I've seen things on daytime television I've never seen in real life.
Yeah. I still say no, Bert. I don't think he would.
The answer is no.
No.
Here he comes. Hello, Frank.
Yes.
What would you do about that? Now your director wants you to do this scene nude.
Oh, God, I can sense that Marla says something nasty here. I don't know. I'd rehearse a lot if I had to play in the nude. I think, God, Ashley, what would you think of that? I'd pass. I'd play it with some clothes on.
That's what the lady said, and you're absolutely right. I think, not so as you don't misunderstand, you are under the sheets. It's just the director probably thinking that it might add some sort of realism for you, for you.
Oh, it definitely would for us.
Yes, for you. For the ladies, it certainly would. What do you think, Marge? What would Todd say?
Well, I think that you're under the sheets, and he'd say, well, we'll have a pact and both close our eyes, or no. I think that Todd would say yes.
You think he would?
I do, because I think it would be, it'd change the daily routine.
That's for sure, yes. Probably
say yes.
You say yes.
Just for the heck of it, I don't know
change
why.
the routine.
I think
Why
would,
not? What a guy. Here he comes. Todd, what would you do? Now your director has made this request.
I'll tell you, there's a lot of smiling faces back here. I don't know what's been going on in the last 5 minutes. I would definitely strip if it would enhance the scene, sure.
That's right. That's what she said, and you're right, and you're all right. Two no's and a yes. Let's split it 3 ways. That was the man who said he'd shave his head earlier. What a guy. We'll come back in a moment with question number 2. It's all going. Go. Question number 2 coming up if you're all ready. Are you all ready?
Yeah.
3-way
yes,
tie. Nice way to begin. Fellas, this one's for you. You've been playing Tattletales for several days now, and you should know each other pretty well, it says here. Picture this. If something happens so that I couldn't make it to the studio on time, which one of the 3 guys would be best able to take my place as MC for Tattletales' show? Which one do you think? Goodbye. First one, it says Richard Dawson, I will kill. What do you think, Marla? What would Frank say to this?
I think he would say he would be.
You think so?
Oh, sure.
Oh, definitely?
I think so.
Really?
So. Sure.
Why?
It's of the 3 fellows here.
Yes.
Yes, definitely he would say he would be. Sure.
Yeah. You think they'll all say themselves?
I think so.
Really?
I think so.
Looks that easy, huh?
No, they're not that it's easy, Bert. They'd like a 7-year run, too, you know.
Oh, I see. Oh, bless you. Okay, here he comes. Frank, which one of you 3 guys do you think could take over this?
I think you're doing a very easy job, Bert. I wouldn't mind taking your place. I think I'd be pretty good at it.
That's what she said. Frank, may you never have to find out the hard way, sir.
Yeah.
Marge, what do you think? What will Todd say?
Well, gosh almighty. I think, yeah, he'd love to take your place, too. Who else?
Either Todd or Frank or Scott. Just the 3 of them.
Oh, which one they would say would
Yes.
take you, take you, be best?
Which one Todd would say?
Would be the, I think he'd say he would.
You think they'll?
Yes.
Do you think maybe that's the way
Yes.
it'll all go?
I think there's something in the air.
I was hoping somebody'd say, well, Olivier could probably do it, but I can't think of anyone else. Here he comes. Todd, who'd be best? Who could take over here, do you think?
Who could take over your job?
Yes, sir.
Well, Bert, I've been after your job for years, so it'd have to be me.
That's right.
Is there any doubt about that?
Okay, it looks like it's running that way, Ann.
Well,
What do you think? I'm going to be out of work real quick here.
I think all 3 of them would kill for the job. So I think Scott would say he would.
He'd be the
Yeah,
one.
I think that all 3 of them would want to.
Okay, here he comes. We'll see. Okay, you must make a choice between the 3 of you. Who's going to be best at taking over my job here?
Well, I think you have a tough job, Bert, and I don't like to work too hard, So I don't think I'd be good at it. Annie, I hope this is right. I think that Todd would be the best.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Ann said, you said that you would say yourself.
Really?
And the other guys picked themselves. I'm sorry, you're wrong. But Marlon, Frank, and Marge and Todd are right. Split that in half. It's halftime. Ladies, step to the rear. Bringing the gentlemen out front, continuing with the second half after this message. Don't go away.
We'll be back with the second half of Tattletales, starring from As the World Turns, Scott Price and Ann Flora. From The Young and the Restless, Frank Menard and Marla Adams. And from Capitol, Todd Curtis and Marge Desai, right after these messages.
Halftime, I have 3 handsome devils with me. The lovely ladies are in the back. 2/3 of the time. Marge, you and Marla are tied with $125 apiece. And you have $50. But you have plenty of time.
Oh, okay.
Half a show to go, no reason to panic. Listen to this question. Well, don't panic till you've heard the question. Ladies, if you had to make a choice, what people would you say are more responsible for the success of your soap opera? The writers, the directors, or the actors? Whoa, goodbye. This will set, I see a network executive creeping away in the back over there.
Oh, my.
No, Gene, stick around. You're not on this card. It's perfectly all right.
She has to leave before we answer.
She has to leave before he answers. Gene Rennick with CBS is over there watching, and she's in charge of all of this stuff. Where are we starting? We're starting with you, Todd. What do you think Marge will say?
Oh, boy, that is a tough one.
Don't look that way.
But, really, basically, it comes down, I believe, to us, the actors.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, there's some executive problems, and there's some writing problems, but, I think really what makes the show, I think we have to assume the responsibility for ourselves.
Yes.
When you start passing the buck, of course, you pass the buck.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Anyway, I'd say actors.
You're going to say actors. Okay. Oh, that's a good question. Here she comes.
It is.
Marge, whom do you think is responsible?
Oh, this is a good. I mean, the actor's ego, the director's ego, the writer's ego. You really like him tough, don't you? I have to say that if you don't have the words, the story, it's hard for a director to do it. It's hard for an actor to do it. I think the writers.
No, that's not what Todd said. I mean, this discussion will go on forever, and it has for hundreds of years, of course. Todd said the actors.
I want to keep
matter with
job.
Well, Marcy's thinking about the plot that's coming up, They all exist. They cannot exist alone, except I will say there have only been directors for about the last 750 years. There's been actors in plays for thousands and thousands of years. I don't want to lead you in any way. What do you think, Scott? What will Ann say?
Oh, Bert, I like my job. Why did you do this to me here? I have the feeling, without the writers, we wouldn't be able to have the material to say it, but with the changes and the things that we have, boy, this is tough. I think that ultimately it's our face out there, and so I'm going to say actors.
Okay, we have said the success of your show, so...
Annie will say the actors.
She will say the actors on your show.
Yes.
Here she comes. And pick one. Who is most responsible for the success of your show?
I can't wait to hear how Scotty explained this one. I'm sorry, but the actors.
Don't be sorry, that's what he said. I have to tell you, if you've ever sat in a meeting with writers when actors weren't around, or directors, the way they talk about his gang, it's not good. I have to tell you. Frank, what do you think? What will Marla say?
Well, I really do believe it's a teamwork, that everybody is equally important. However, we have to make a choice here, and I think you can deal with, let's say, an average director, you can deal with an average script, or even a bad one, but it's the performance that counts. It's the words that you deliver, the person who delivers. If he or she has charisma to carry whatever dialogue it is, he can make it look pretty good. And I think it's really the actor or the actress, and I think she would say the
Very
actor.
well said, sir. Here she comes. Marla, who do you think? Who's more responsible for the success?
Definitely the writers. If we don't have good storylines going, forget it.
No. Frank said the actors. This is interesting how you all disagreed, even among yourselves. Only one couple got it right. Ann and Scott get the whole thing and forge into the lead from being behind. And we'll come back.
Network. Next up, it's To Tell the Truth. Then it's What's My Line. And then it's the Newlywed Game.
Big winners today, the blues section with Ann and Scott, $300. We had 1,000. They will divide $1,300. Thank you all for being with us this week. We appreciate it. Thank you all at home for watching us on Tattletales. I love you for it. I hope I see you again. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning ribbon section selected Lorado will also receive medicated canker with soft tip applicator, helps out mouth and canker sore pain fast, protects against further irritation inside your mouth, tank up, and Blistex use as directed. Myers Natural Non-Alcoholic Grape Juice, made from the vine ripened cassava grapes. Myers Grape Juice, whiter pink, still is sparkling. It's no surprise that Spencer's has been manufacturing quality American-made infants and children's sportswear, basics and sleepwear since 1926. Soft soap brand liquid soap, conditions and moisturizes as it gently cleans, outlasts and outdates bar soap, soft soap, soap without the soapy mess. And tonight, fall asleep fast with maximum strength Sleep-N-All capsules. You'll sleep soundly and restfully with Sleep-N-All, your first step to a good night's sleep. Use as directed. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletale, a Mark Goodson television production.
Find out what folks do to earn their bucks on What's My Line later at 2:30 Eastern. Coming up, Get the Facts with Gary Moore and To Tell the Truth, next, only on Game Show Network.
Hi there, Charles Nelson Riley here, waiting for the end of the world as we know it by watching the ends of great game shows. Speaking of the decline of civilization, here comes the final episode of the original daytime run of The Newlywed Game. The Newlywed Game was one of the Chuck Barris Gallery of Art shows that brought the common folk trash into our homes. This version from 1974 seems quaint by comparison to what you see these days. The Newlywed Game, of course, came and went several times. Here is the first time it went, from December of 1974.
Who is your least favorite reindeer?
I'd have to say Rudolph. That's the only one I remember.
Rudolph.
Sorry.
Oh, Prancer.
Prancer.
He's making noise.
That's what I do around home.
Oh, it's all right because we don't discuss reindeers much.
That's right.
You can always expect the unexpected on The Newlywed Game. It's reunion day on The Newlywed Game. And now here's your host, the star of The Newlywed Game, Bob Eubanks.
Thank you and welcome to the Newlywed Game. Since this is the joyous season of the year, this is characterized by the spirit of giving. And we've asked 4 couples who have played the Newlywed Game before to return and play once again, and this time for their favorite charity. Now, things will get underway right after this message. All right, with the wife secluded safely off stage, it's time for some 5-point questions. As you know, gentlemen, you'll be answering these questions as you predict your wife will answer the same question when she returns. Now, if her answer matches your prediction, you'll chalk up 5 points towards a grand prize selected especially for you. So listen carefully, gentlemen. Remember, each question is worth 5 points. Each correct prediction brings you closer to your exciting grand prize. And here we go with question number 1. Gentlemen, which of the following famous rock groups will your wife say best describes her and her friends? The Led Zeppelin, Three Dog Night, The Kinks, or War? Which best describes her and her friends, Jay?
Definitely Three Dog Night.
Three
because
Dog Night.
most of the nights are Three Dog Nights that
I'm
we
sorry
have
to hear
down at the
that,
beach.
Jay. Okay, Tim?
I'd have to say War.
War?
Anytime they get together, they like to put it on and fight.
Okay, Kenny?
Say Three Dog Night, because she has 2 friends. That's 1 and 3 is 2. 4.
That's 4.
Three Dog Night.
You want to say 4 Dog Night? Will that make it
No, I
better?
just know the group. I don't know how to add.
Laura? Laura?
I'd say Three Dog Night, too.
Okay, Three Dog Night. Gentlemen, next question. What will your wife say was the most unnecessary thing she did during your first 24 hours of married life? What was the most unnecessary thing, Tim, she did during the first 24 hours of married life?
I'd like to say coming home with me, but I can't say that.
During the first 24 hours of married life, the most unnecessary thing she did, what was it? Hurry, please.
Oh, she slept on the couch.
She slept on the couch?
Yeah.
Okay, Kenny?
She made me stop the motorhome. We were on a motorhome honeymoon. She made me stop the motorhome early in the evening before we got to the campground. We parked in front of a tunnel and the wind was blowing. It was sideways. Now, it's hard to sleep on your honeymoon night when the camper is sideways. It's hard to sleep on your honeymoon
I know
anyway.
that. Lord?
The most unnecessary thing she did was go to bed with all of her clothes on.
Jay?
I think one of the most unnecessary things was that she dressed within the first 24 hours. Bob? Bob, maybe I should change that answer.
No, that's all right. We'll hang on to that one. The last of our 5-point questions. Gentlemen, how will your wife say you would complete this sentence? This is you talking. If I could have ordered my wife from a catalog, I would have asked that she be equipped with a different what than she has now.
I got a bunch.
Okay.
Is that me?
Yeah, that's you.
Oh, a different nose.
Nose. Laura?
Well, I'd say feet. Different feet.
Okay, with a different feet. Jay?
Different eyes.
With a different eye.
With a different eye.
Yes, Tim?
With a different mouth.
Different mouth. All right, fine. Gentlemen, thank you. We'll be right back to reunite our couples. We'll see how well the husbands have predicted what their wives will say right after these messages.
I believe the new...
Okay, gentlemen, we recorded your predictions on cards. You now have them in your laps. Every time that your prediction matches your wife's answer, you'll be given 5 points. And then the one couple with the most points at the end of the show will win a grand prize selected especially for them. So, girls, nice to have you back. And here we go. Our couples today are playing for their favorite charity, and it really is nice to have you doing that for us. First question, girls, which of the following famous rock groups best describes you and your friends? Three Dog Night, The Kinks, War, or Led Zeppelin? Freya, we're talking about you and your friends.
It's got to be the Kinks.
The Kinks.
Crazy people.
He said describing your friends as Three Dog Night.
Wait, I'm like a dog? See, I come on here to hear that, a dog.
Debbie?
I'm going to say the Kinks.
The Kinks. Your husband said
Has to be
describing
the
you and your friends. Debbie, Three Dog Night.
3 Dog Night, you only have 2 friends, you know?
Oh, don't tell everybody that.
Me and your mother.
But Jane would be in my group.
Kenny, I want to know something. Do your pants come all the way up to your neck like that?
Well, it's a funny thing, Bob. I thought I'd be the first one in 9 years not to wear a tie, and they tricked me. They caught me right on this side.
Sandy?
Well, I would say that we're at war all the time, so I would say it's war.
War. All right, your husband said war. That's right. Francie?
I'll have to say Three Dog Night.
3 Dog Night. He said 3 Dog Night. That's correct. Next question, girls, tell me, what was the most unnecessary thing you did during your first 24 hours of married life? Debbie, what was the most unnecessary thing you did?
I ate a baked potato.
That's so, that's so close.
Oh,
Isn't it?
Yeah.
What did you say?
You made him stop the motorhome and go to bed, and the wind was blowing the motorhome sideways.
That's not right, huh? Okay,
You want me to ask the
missed it
judge
again.
on
There.
that and baked potato? You want me to ask the judge?
Well, we had to stop to eat. Actually, it was most
We didn't stop to eat.
Sandy?
At a 45-degree angle. Boy, if you don't get this one right, there's something must be wrong with him. I went and took a bath.
The most unnecessary thing you did was take a bath, all right? Tim said the most unnecessary thing you did was...
Do I have to show it?
Yes. Yes. Be brave. She slept on the couch.
I did not.
Well, then I must have married somebody else then.
All right, then. Who slept on the couch?
I don't know, but somebody did. It wasn't me. And it's only me and her.
Francie?
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Francie?
I didn't sleep
Remember,
on
your
no
mother's
couch.
watching now. Watch
We
your
only
mouth.
had
Jump in there, Francie, when you can.
We only had a twin-size bed, so
I'll have to say that I left our passports and tickets for our honeymoon with my mother.
Okay.
That's
You
right.
got dressed. That's the most unnecessary thing you did.
You didn't have to dress.
Oh,
Freya?
He'll kill me for this, but I'd say sleep, because he's old and he couldn't get himself together. So, out he went, honey.
He said the most unnecessary
Well,
thing
I wasn't
you did
that old.
was you slept with all your clothes on.
Oh, no.
No, she went to bed with all of her clothes on. She didn't sleep with them on.
That's true.
Last of our 5-point questions, I hope. Girls, how did your husband complete this sentence? He said, if I could have ordered my wife from a catalog, I would have asked that she be equipped with a different what than she has now. Sandy?
Man, this is really hard. But, you know, I'm really moody at times, so I would say it was my... Oh, I would say it was my sex mood. It's not on at all.
With a different sex mood that she has now. He wants
really
you to be
has...
equipped with a different mouth than you have now.
You know that thing you kept running just a few minutes ago? That's, you know, the one you like to run all the time.
He might be complaining about my mouth now, but later on he'll be complaining about my sex mood that I'm not.
Well, that's at night. You know, there comes a time for one thing than the other.
Yeah, but the sex mood is more important than your mouth.
I'm gonna always get that. I'm gonna always get that. Beg, borrow, or steal.
Francie?
It's hard to keep up with over here. I have to say...
That's what she said about him.
A different appetite?
Appetite? He said a different eye than you have now. Which one?
Both of them. They're crossed a little
No, they are not.
Freya?
bit. A little bit.
A different set of feet. He thinks my feet are so ugly. I can't tell. See, they're cute. Little thing.
All right, he said...
They used to be ugly,
With feet,
but
that's right, yeah. Debbie, he would have ordered you equipped with a different what than you have now?
A different set of earlobes because
Earlobes.
he thinks they're long and funny, and I don't.
They are. They really are. They really
All
are.
right.
Like
He
she
doesn't
wears-
have any, that's why.
He said
You know what?
with a different nose than you have now.
Your earlobes are like your nose, but
What's wrong
because
with my nose?
it runs all the time.
10-point questions next. We'll be back with the wives and see how well their husbands will say in the Notebook game in just a moment. But first, here's Johnny Jacobs to tell us about the special gifts that will be donated in the name of today's couples. John.
Thank you, Bob. In the name of today's couples, the Children's Hospital of Los Angeles will receive a heavy-duty sewing machine from Brother, the sewing machine people, with carrying case and advanced automatic features from Brother International, and a wardrobe of Spencer's infants wear, everything from creepers to sleepers, sacks to suits, made in the USA with the highest of standards, Spencer's. And they'll also receive Mother Goose shoes, one of America's fastest-growing quality and value brands for children. Mother Goose shoes for growing feet. And the children will love their Revell wall plaque display model kits, a great satisfying hobby for everyone and handsome decoration for study, dinner, any room from Revell. And they'll also enjoy the really good diet soft drinks from Shasta in 15 great tasting sugar-free flavors that average just 1 calorie per can. It's Diet Shasta. And from the pioneers of headset radios, here's Triumph's new Headhugger FM stereo cordless headset radio from Triumph Electronics Division of General Time. And the hospital will also find good use for this Radar Range, the energy-saving way to cook. All the heat goes into the food, none is wasted preheating an empty oven, made only by world-famous Amana. In the name of our second-place winning couple, the Children's Hospital will receive a Gibson side-by-side refrigerator freezer, cantilever shelves and door racks, a 219-pound freezer section and exclusive frost clear system from Gibson, one of the white consolidated industries. Now back to Bob Eubanks and those festive alumni live.
Thank you, Johnny Jacobs. Okay, ladies, now it's your turn to predict what your husbands will say. And remember, each of these questions will now be worth 10 points, so here we go. Girls, how many push-ups will your husband say he can do non-stop in an hour? Debbie?
Non-stop?
In an hour,
He couldn't
yes.
do push-ups for an hour.
How many could he do non-stop in an hour?
10.
20, 10.
10. I'm going
Oh,
to change.
10,
He
10,
could
I
never
see,
do
yeah.
20.
Freya?
10 push-ups.
1. No, besides being slightly old, he's got a roll, and it's not
One.
even 1. Yeah.
In an hour.
The 1. I'm not kidding.
Yeah,
1.
no. Francie?
That's pushing it.
I hesitate to even think. 10?
10.
At the
Sandy?
most.
Well, I really don't want to give him too much credit, but, you know, I figure he could do 10 at least
10,
an hour.
all right.
My goodness.
Next question, girls. How will your husband say you would complete this sentence? When my husband is good, he's very, very good. But when he's bad, he's usually rotten at what? Freya?
Rotten at eating.
Eating. Okay. Francie?
He has rotten temperament? No, that doesn't
He's usually
fit.
rotten at what?
Eating.
At eating. Sandy?
Oh, he's not rotten at eating at all. You could tell by that. I would say I'm trying to get him to be more athletic, you know. And I like to play tennis a lot. And,
Rotten at tennis?
I beat him all the time at
Okay.
tennis.
Debbie?
I'll say golfing because that's what he does the most of. He's
Golf?
always telling me about his scores.
Fine. 25-point bonus question. Girls, on what street will your husband say the market you and he shop at most often together is located? Let me try that one again. Split it up in 8 sentences. On what street will your husband say the market you and he shop at most often together is located? There. Francie?
Hermosa Avenue.
Hermosa Avenue. Sandy? I didn't think this was a very funny question, really. Did you? What's your answer, Sandy?
I'll have to say.
It's a funny street, isn't it? Hurry, please.
I'll have to say Holt.
Holt? Oh, thank you. Debbie jumped in there and told me. You did say Holt, didn't you? Fine, Debbie?
Sherman Way.
Sherman Way. Freya?
Victory Boulevard.
Victory Boulevard. Ladies, thank you. It's a strange group. We'll be back with the husband singing pair answers on the Newlywed Game in just a moment.
Where's the vodka?
Now, gentlemen, let's see how well your wives have predicted what you will say. And remember, these questions will now be worth 10 points. Here's the first question. Gentlemen, how many push-ups can you do non-stop in an hour? Tim?
Oh,
I woke you again, didn't I?
yeah. Oh, I'd say 100.
100! Sandy
Okay,
said...
we're gonna time.
No, we're not.
He gets 100 at home in 1 hour. Are you kidding? 100 in an hour?
Yeah, that's what he said, 100.
He can't. I try to give him credit for 10 an
Yeah,
hour.
10, so she said.
Wait a minute. Look at his body. What do you mean 10 an hour?
Are you kidding? He really,
Sandy, excuse me.
Oh.
You can just toss it anywhere. It doesn't matter. Yeah,
God,
that's...
100? Are you kidding?
Who do you think I am? Pee-wee or somebody?
Yes.
Yeah.
Pee-wee. I don't believe.
Oh, shut up.
Jay?
2.
2. Your wife said you could do 10.
I was short 8.
You better be able to
Laura?
do more than 2.
Well, she thinks I'm old, so probably a half.
A half a push-up. She said you can do 1.
honey.
I came closer than he did.
Yes, you did.
Cute.
I beg your pardon?
Cute. He is cute. Look at his little coochie. Oh.
Kenny?
In an hour?
Yeah.
I could only last about maybe 12 seconds, but I think I could do 10.
10, all right. Your wife said you can do 10. That's right.
We got some points!
That's the first time we scored.
I'm really sorry, Kenny. I'm really sorry.
You know how happy you were when you scored for the first time?
Oh, here it is, folks. This is the last of our 10-pointers. Gentlemen, how did your wife complete this sentence? She said, when my husband is good, he's very, very good. But when he's bad, he's usually rotten at what? Jay?
When I'm really bad, it's probably at, I would say, drinking.
Drinking. You're rotten at drinking. She said you're rotten at eating.
Both?
Both.
They go hand in hand.
Right. Laura?
When I'm bad, I'm rotten.
Rotten at what?
At what? Probably making love.
Wrong.
No, honey. Oh.
Isn't that nice? What did you say? No, she said eating.
Because we talk about you're a pig when you eat all the time.
But I'm always good at eating. I always
Now,
eat.
don't even. Next.
Kenny?
Oh, dear.
I would say
when you're bad.
gambling.
Pardon me?
Gambling. When I gamble, I'm really good. When I lose, I really lose.
Well, you said you quit gambling.
No, I've been gambling on the side.
I thought all you did now was
It's your golf that you're rotten
Oh,
at.
I'm very good at that. 10
No.
handicap.
But sometimes you do bad and you don't gamble anymore.
I do.
See that?
Yes.
That's my Santa image.
Do that again. Let me see.
You like it? Works real good.
Pee-wee? Tim?
Well, that's difficult because there's not too many things I'm bad at.
Oh. She had an answer, bam, just like
Did she?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. It's a toss-up, so
No,
I'll
don't
say
toss anything up. Just
tennis.
yeah, that's right. first of some festive moments from former newlywed game weddings.
All new.
All right, gentlemen, here it is, your big 25-point bonus question for 25 points. Gentlemen, on what street is the market you and your wife shop at most often together located? On what street? Couple number one, Laura and Freya with 5. 25 will give you 30. Laura?
Oh.
Oh, he'll bomb out.
Victory Boulevard?
Victory Boulevard.
I don't believe
Victory
it.
Boulevard. Yes, that's right. Couple number 4, Jay and Francie with 5. 25 will give you 30. Jay?
Could it be Artesia?
It could be, but it's not. It's Hermosa Avenue.
Can you say
Hermosa
that's
Avenue.
too
Couple number
far
2,
away?
Kenny and Debbie with 10. 25 will give you 35. Kenny, don't get excited now.
I never had this many points before. Sherman Way.
Sherman Way. Yes, Sherman Way is right. Okay. Couple number 3, Tim and Sandy at 15. 25 will give you 40. Tim, if you get it right, you'll win a grand prize for your favorite charity.
Holt.
Holt. Holt is right. Yes, and Tim and Sandy Jones, you're our grand prize winners today. And now, Tim and Sandy, here's something special just for you. We know that in keeping with the spirit of giving that prevails during this holiday season, you've asked us to donate your grand prize to your favorite charity, the Sickle Cell Disease Research Foundation. And that means that they'll be receiving in your name our check for $1,000. The current series of the Newlywed Game, on behalf of the staff of Chuck Barris Productions, I'd like to thank all of our viewers for your loyal support. And in addition, I want to send along a special appreciation to the almost 10,000 young newlywed couples who joined us on this stage and whose great spirits and good humor made the past 8.5 years a real pleasure. I can't say it. Thank you very much.
WRAL-TV5 is the place to be.
Can you answer this trivia question? What is science fiction hero Buck Rogers' real first name? Well, you get the answer to that question and be challenged by many more on Trivia Trap.
Welcome to the fascinating world of trivia. Our senior team is ready. Playing for the seniors are Mary Howe, Robert Woodyear, and Paula Campbell. And the junior team is set. Playing for our juniors are Jeff Slaughter, Katie Lieber, and Diane Sorensen. And here's the host of Trivia Trap, Mr. Bob
Trap. We're glad you could join us today. Two new teams? No, we got one new team because we have returning champs with us. But first of all, I want you to meet our challengers, all under the age of 30. And they're the juniors, and here they are. And our returning team, the champs, they didn't win the big money yesterday, but boy, would they love to do it today. Welcome our seniors back with us. All right, if you're ready to play our game, we're going to start off with a fact or fiction round. I'll give each one of our contestants a trivia statement. What they must do is tell me whether that statement is true or false. Every correct answer is worth $25 for their team, so let's go to our returning champs. Paula, Robert, and Mary, tell me, would you like to have the red set or the black set of questions?
Red.
Red set, black set then goes to our juniors, and here we go. Mary, right to you. True or false? There are no clocks in Las Vegas gambling casinos.
That's true.
It sure is true, right. They don't want you to know what time it is, just how much you got. Robert, a single 75-watt bulb gives more light than 3 25-watt bulbs.
That's true.
Yep, you're right. It is true. Good for you. Paula, Olivia de Havilland's real name is Olivia Fontaine.
True.
Nope. False. However, her sister Joan Fontaine's real name is Joan de Havilland. How about that? Okay, you got 2 out of the 3, right? That's not so bad at all. You got $50. Let's go over to our juniors. Welcome to our show. Nice to have you with us. Jeff, they left you with a black set of questions, and here's your first question. The bumblebee dies when it stings.
True.
No, it's false. They can sting and sting and sting again. All right, Katie. Science fiction hero Buck Rogers' real first name is Anthony.
False.
No, it's true. His name. Sorry, Diane, the only state in the Union that has one syllable is Maine.
False.
No, that's true. That's true. It's all right. Lots of time to catch up, believe me. You tell me this time, juniors, red set or black set of questions?
Go for the red.
Red.
Want the red? Black set then goes to our seniors, and we'll go right back to Diane. True or false, Diane? The music for the classic Marlon Brando movie On the Waterfront was composed by Leonard Bernstein.
False.
No, it's true. True. Katie, country music's hottest duo, the Judds, are mother and daughter.
True.
Yeah, true. Okay, Jeff, the world's oldest surviving parliament is that of Great Britain.
True.
Nope. False. Iceland's assembly is the world's oldest surviving parliament. Okay, let's go back to our seniors, and with this set of questions, Paula, will begin with you. If you cut an octopus and it bleeds, its blood will come out blue.
False.
No, it's true. It is true. Robert, it's impossible to sneeze and keep one's eyes open at the same time.
That's true.
It sure is true. You got another 25. All right, Mary. Mary, more women own stock than men.
That's true.
Yes, it is true. Right you are. Well, there you have it. End of our fact or fiction round. We got $25 for our juniors, $100 for our seniors. We got to get to $1,000 eventually. This gives our seniors, by the way, the advantage in our trivia track round, which we will play when we come back right after this.
I think jarred baby food is just fine, but when it ends up in here, some of it goes to waste. That's why I like the wholesome goodness of Heinz Instant. It has the natural flavor Stevie likes. You can't buy a more nutritious baby food, no added salt, sugar, or preservatives. So now I can make a little or a lot, make it thick or thin, and there's never any waste.
Heinz Instant Baby Food. None of its goodness goes to waste.
All gone.
Keebler introduces the appealing taste of baked potato skins in a crunchy new chip.
New potato skins got baked potato appeal, because they're made with potatoes and skins that are real.
The Keebler elves make new potato skins with real potatoes and real potato skins for a flavor with whole baked potato appeal.
Cheddar cheese and bacon, sour cream and chives. Tasty baked potato, you won't believe your eyes. They're made with potatoes and skins that are real. New potato chips from Keebler. Baked potato appeal.
Welcome back to Trivia Trap. $25 for our juniors, $100 for our seniors. It's the team that makes it to $1,000 that wins the game and then goes on to play for a possible $10,000. And seniors, you know, because you're out in front, that gives you the advantage in this round. You get to choose the categories for every question. So the first decision you have to make is between these categories, Paul McCartney or U.S. presidents. What do you think it'll be?
U.S. President.
U.S. President. You were voted down, weren't you, Mary?
No.
Oh, okay. So we'll leave Paul McCartney for our juniors. And the question goes to Mary, first of all. Categories U.S. presidents. Remember, in this round, the questions are worth either $50, $100, or $200, depending on how many of you agree on the correct answer. Mary, who is the only U.S. president to visit all 50 U.S. states while in office? Was it Richard Nixon, Lyndon Johnson, Ronald Reagan, or Gerald Ford?
Lyndon Johnson.
You say Lyndon Johnson. Let's find out if Robert agrees or disagrees with that.
I agree.
You agree with Lyndon Johnson. How about you, Paula?
I'm going to disagree.
Disagree, okay. Two of you say that it's Lyndon Johnson. If you're right, it's $100 for your team. Hang on and let's find out. Did Lyndon Johnson visit all 50 states? No, he did not. It wasn't Lyndon Johnson. So, Paula, you can still get $50 for your team if you can find the right answer. Who do you think it is?
I'm going to say Richard Nixon.
Richard Nixon. Well, audience seems to agree with you. Let's find out if you're right. Was it Richard Nixon that visited all 50 states? Yes, it was. Let's salvage $50 out of it. All right, you've now got $150. Let's go down to our juniors who need to do some catching up. And they left you with the category of Paul McCartney. And how happy you were about that, huh? Jeff, question goes to you, as you know. Which of these is the official newsletter of the Paul McCartney Fan Club? Is it Yesterday's, Wings Wag, Applesauce, or Club Sandwich? The official newsletter of the Paul McCartney Fan Club. What do you think it is?
I'll say Wings Wag.
Wings Wag, you'll say. Katie, what do you think?
I think I'm going to agree with that.
You agree with Wings Wag. Diane?
I'm going to disagree.
You disagree. $100 for your team and a chance to close the gap a little bit. Let's find out. Is the newsletter called Wings Wag? No, it is not Wings Wag. Diane, you can still get $50 for your team if you can find the right answer. What do you want to go with?
I'm going to say Yesterday's.
Yesterday's? Sounds good, doesn't it? $50 for the juniors. Is it Yesterday's? No, it's called Club Sandwich. I don't know. Okay, you still got 25. Let's go back to our seniors and let them choose another category. Barbie doll or Rodgers and Hammerstein this time?
Rogers and
Rodgers and Hammerstein. We'll leave Barbie doll down there for the juniors then. Robert, questions to you. Famous composers Richard Rodgers and Oscar Hammerstein collaborated on many Broadway musicals. What was their last musical together? Was it Oklahoma, South Pacific, The Sound of Music, or The King and I?
Sound of Music.
Sound of Music. Paula, agree or disagree?
I agree with that.
You agree. Mary?
I agree, too.
You agree, too. Well, $200 was the last Rodgers and Hammerstein musical, The Sound of Music. Very good. Oklahoma was in 1943, South Pacific was 49, and The King and I was in 1951. It was The Sound of Music, 1959. You've got $350. Come on, juniors. They left you now with this category, Barbie doll. And Katie, it's for you. In keeping up with the times, what clothing line was recently added to the Barbie doll's wardrobe? Is it Japanese clothes, astronaut clothes, business clothes, or maternity clothes?
I believe it was business clothes.
Business. Let's see. Diane agrees with Jim, how about you? Everybody says business? Let's find out. $200 if the correct answer is business clothes. Barbie has business clothes now, and she comes with a briefcase. You can also buy an office play set.
Hope you're writing this down. I am. You've got $225, juniors. You've got $350, seniors. Our goal is to get to $1,000. We'll do that when we play our trivia race right after this.
Here's to the great American youth, and you, and especially you, from sandals to shoes. The Kenny's you choose, let you be who you want to be. We're the great American shoe store, 'cause Kenny always comes through. We're the great American shoe store, for great Americans like you. We're the great American shoe store.
Rose! This space creature looks a fright.
Colors drab.
We'll get these colors bright.
Jump on Jupiter. Liquid bleach on colors.
It's vivid. Liquid bleach, 4 colors, 4 on stain. Then add the detergent to brighten the whole load. Vivid gets colors as bright as chlorine whitens white.
Hey, it's clean.
It's bright.
It's out of this world. Oh.
Vivid gets colors as bright as chlorine whitens white.
I don't want a sandwich, no use trying. No cold or boring lunch is for me. Give me something yummy and satisfying. Something good from Chef Boyardee. Looking for some hot stuff, beef ravioli. Country's favorite good stuff, beef macaroni.
A wholesome meal with no preservatives. That's Chef Boyardee, and it's hot stuff.
Gotta have some good stuff, hot stuff from Chef Boyardee. I want hot stuff. I've been using Murphy's oil soap on this wood floor of mine. Now the dirt is finished, but the finish is fine. I've been using Murphy's oil soap. It makes my woodwork shine. Now the dirt is finished, but the finish is fine.
Cleans everything as safe as can be.
Kind to your hands and fresh naturally.
You'll be using Murphy's all the time, 'cause the dirt is finished, but the finish is fine.
People have trusted pure natural Murphy's oil soap for 75 years.
Welcome back to Trivia Shop. Look here, $225 for our juniors, $350 for our seniors. The goal is to get to $1,000, and the way we get there is by playing our $1,000 trivia race. So if you come with me, the race will begin right now. We're going to play our trivia race until one of our teams reaches $1,000. The winners will then get a shot at $10,000. And our seniors are out in front. They have $350. That means they get to go first. They'll have 3 chances to come up with the correct answer to a question. If all 3 of them miss, control then goes over to the other side. And each question's worth $100. So, Mary, you have the choice to make hit, song, Jackie, or movie. What will it be?
Let's go with movies, Jack.
I'm Bob.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. Just don't put too many O's in it, all right? Here we go. What was the last major silent film made in Hollywood?
The Great Train
Robert.
The Great Dictator.
Incorrect. Paula.
The Great Train Robbery.
I'm sorry, no. A movie called Silent Movie, made in 1976 by Mel Brooks. You're frozen at $350. Let's go to the juniors with $225 and Jeff.
Oz.
Juniors, what's the Tin Woodman's first word in The Wizard of Oz?
Oil.
Yes, they're right. Oil. Katie.
Hit song.
Tell me, Katie, in 1975, Love Will Keep Us Together was the first hit for what musical duo?
The Captain and Tennille.
Did it, Captain Tennille, right. Diane.
Jackie O.
Jackie O. Here it is. What's the name of the Greek island on which Jackie Kennedy and Aristotle Onassis were married?
Monaco.
No, I'm sorry, Jeff.
Crete.
Incorrect, Katie.
Oh.
Scorpios. You're frozen at $425. Back to the seniors and Mary.
Singer.
Singer, all right. Who is the lead singer of The Doors?
Oh, forget it.
No, Robert?
Jim Morrison.
Yes, Jim Morrison. I'm not sure you know that one, Mary. Paula?
General.
Excuse me, Paula.
General.
General. Okay. What general defeated Robert E. Lee at Gettysburg? Oh, Mary?
Grant.
Incorrect, Robert.
Meade.
Yes, George Meade, you're right. Good for you. Very good. Paula again.
Country music.
All right. Paula, coal miner's daughter was the story of country music superstar Loretta Lynn. Who played Loretta in the movie?
Sissy Spacek.
That's right, Sissy Spacek. Doing fine. Here we go, Mary.
Troy Swan.
Tell me, Mary, a male goose is a gander. What's a male swan? Robert?
Drake?
No, Paula.
I was going to say Drake.
No, correct. A cob. C-O-B is what you call a male swan. You're frozen at 6:50 to the juniors. And Diane.
Rock group.
Rock group. All right, juniors, time to do some catching up. What rock group gave us the famous album Sticky Fingers?
Grateful Dead.
No.
Rolling Stones.
Yes, Rolling Stones. Katie.
Jingle Street.
Katie, what is the name of the product that uses the tune Pearly Shells on their commercials? Diane.
Pearl Drops.
No, Jeff.
Dove.
Don't know. C&H Sugar. You're frozen at 525. That was the 10th question. Hereafter, values double. They're now worth $200 apiece. Juniors have 525. Seniors have 650. Here we go, Mary.
Award.
Award it is. The U.S. has its Oscar. What does Canada call its awards for motion picture excellence?
France.
Robert.
Benji.
No, Paula.
Cleo.
No, it's the Genie. You're frozen at 650. Back to the juniors with Katie.
Transvestite.
In the 1959 movie, Some Like It Hot, two men dressed up as women in an all-girl band. Jack Lemmon played one of them. Who played the other?
Tony Curtis.
That's right, Tony Curtis. Juniors are taking a lead. Diane. Candy. Before they became multi-flavored, what was the first flavor of Lifesavers?
Cherry.
No.
Peppermint.
Peppermint is right, yes. Katie.
Country music, please.
For the game and a chance to play for $10,000. Name the country superstar whose hits include Dang Me, Chug-a-Lug, and Do-Wacka-Do.
Merle Haggard.
No,
Roger
Diane.
Miller.
Roger Miller! Really good. Thought you were going to do it today. Didn't do it. You end up with $650. And thank you, Mary. Nice to have you with us on our show. Very best of luck to you. Thank you, Robert. You know a lot of trivia, though. I'll tell you that. Paula, nice to have you with us. Thank you a lot. Well, look here, champs. You've got $1,125 right there, but that is nothing compared to what's about to happen to you. Because as you know, in a moment, we're going to begin our climb up our trivia ladder. At the top of that ladder is a pot of gold of $10,000. You come right back with us, and we'll begin that climb.
Wake up and shout hooray, here's your new Woman's Day. In the new issue of Woman's Day, Dr. Wasco tells you 15 ways to avoid risking your child's life. Plus, super easy cookie cakes you don't have to bake. 58 surefire ways to rescue a stained or damaged surface, and a fabulous Camp Fail eat-all-day diet plan. We put so much into one Woman's Day. It's such a kick and how to be a woman now. Have a great, great Woman's Day.
Got a problem. It's your breath, isn't it? Naturally, you want to do something about it. Then have a Milk-Bone dog biscuit. Every crunch of Milk-Bone helps scrape away plaque and food particles that can lead to bad breath. In fact, no other leading dog biscuit gets your teeth naturally cleaner and whiter or your breath fresher. Get Milk-Bone dog biscuits because, naturally, every dog wants fresher breath.
How come I hardly ever see you lugging anything home from the dry cleaner? What is it? What do you do? Buy a brand new wardrobe every 2 weeks?
I lug home this instead.
Well, I?
You'd be amazed at what you can wash with it. Like this sweater, these pants, and this shirt, too. Anything washable. Keep buying a brand new wardrobe.
I'd save a fortune on dry cleaning.
And you feel about 10 pounds lighter.
Moonlight.
I was surprised. Anacin 3 has the same aspirin-free medicine as Tylenol tablets, but now Anacin 3 has a thin protective coating. In a national survey, people making a choice preferred it 2-to-1 over uncoated Tylenol tablets for easier swallowing.
Both start with the same aspirin-free medicine, same strength. But unlike uncoated Tylenol tablets, Anacin 3 adds a thin protective coating, preferred 2-to-1 for easier swallowing.
Aspirin-free Anacin 3 tablets with a protective coating.
Trivia Club. All right, we have new champions, and let's get them in here right now. Come in here, juniors. You did a fine job. Congratulations to you. You were really down at one time. You guys had like $200 and some dollars. They had $650, and then bam, 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 bam. It was great. You did a wonderful job. You're the champs, and now we're going to give you an opportunity to win $10,000. I would love to see you do it. I want you to go over there and get in position and good luck to you. Up until now, you've played as partners, but now you're on your own, and your positions over there have been determined by how well each of you did in our trivia race. Jeff, you did best, so you're in the #1 spot. That gives you the option, Jeffrey, to either play or pass on our first set of answers. We're going to climb up our ladder, rung by rung, until you get to the top. And at the top, as you know, is a pot of gold of $10,000. So if you're ready, hang on. Here we go. This is going to be a very exciting climb toward that big pot of gold. The Brothers Grimm, Hans Christian Andersen, Mother Goose, Aesop. Jeff, you want to play or pass?
I'll play.
Go play. Question is worth $1,000 to you, but most important of all, a chance to play for the big pot of gold up at the top of our ladder. Here's your question. In whose writings will you find the story of the ugly duckling?
Hans Christian Andersen.
Hans Christian Andersen, you say. Good luck to you. Please let it be, huh? For $1,000, is it Hans Christian Andersen? Congratulations to you. You've got $1,000, and better yet, you'll play for the big money. Let's find out right now if the ladies are going to join you. Hang on, Katie and Diane. Let's go to the next level of our ladder. And Katie, this time it'll be your turn to choose for the player pass. Gamma globulin, platelets, hemoglobin, plasma. What do you think? Play or pass?
I think I'm going to pass.
Pass those to Diane. Diane, the question is yours, and here we go. What gives blood its red color? What gives blood its red color?
Plasma.
Plasma. Oh, let's find out. For Diane, a chance to play at the top of the ladder. Is it plasma? No, I'm sorry, it's not. It's hemoglobin. Doggone. We say goodbye to you, Diane. Thank you very much for being with us today. Okay, Katie, you passed that time. Can't pass this time. Got to go with the next group. So let's climb to our next level of our ladder. Here we go. TWA, Eastern, American, United. The question, what airline slogan is doing what we do best?
American Airlines.
American Airlines. Come on, Katie, let's find out. Is it American Airlines? All right. Congratulations to you both. Have earned the right to play for the big dollars now. You each have $1,000. And if you're ready, let's go to the top of our ladder. And there's a big pot of gold for you. Here we go. John Lennon, Paul McCartney, George Harrison, Ringo Starr. Here's your question. Who is the only member of the Beatles to have sung on the group's ballad, Yesterday? The only member of the Beatles to have sung on the group's ballad, Yesterday. If you would, please raise the covers in front of you and record your choice. Locked in your answers? What'd you say, Jeff?
I said Paul McCartney.
Okay, Katie, what'd you say?
Paul McCartney.
You both said Paul McCartney. If you're right, you're going to split $10,000. Good luck to you. For $10,000 for Jeff and Katie, is it Paul McCartney? Congratulations to you. All right. We'll be right back for more trivia time. Just a moment.
Can I stop now?
Sorry. You could scrub all day with any of these ordinary cleaners and still never get the kind of clean you do with Lysol deodorizing cleaner.
Lysol cleaner?
Look, Lysol not only cleans the greasiest dirt, it takes cleaning one step further. Lysol cleaner disinfects as it cleans. Ordinary cleaners don't. Lemon Fresh Lysol cleaner takes cleaning
one step further. Has your carpet cleaner ever failed you? You're going to want to try this. Resolve, the first liquid spray. Its dual cleaning formula gets out ground-in carpet dirt, even tough stains. Just spray on Resolve, then clean up with a damp sponge. There's no need to vacuum, no messy foam, no sticky residue. And Resolve dries fast. You can walk on your carpet in minutes. Liquid Resolve, the carpet cleaner that really works.
ABC Daytime's putting on the Blitz, premiering Monday. Put on the Blitz!
Welcome back to Trivia Trap. Well, not bad, you guys. You end up with $13,125. I want you to keep that as a souvenir. I'd like to say that we'll see them back next time, but we're not going to do that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our last show on Trivia Trap. And so I would just simply like to say that to Mark Goodson, it took me almost 20 years to be able to work for your company, and I want you to know that I feel that you're a man of class, and everybody around you carries that same kind of class. Thank you, Mark Goodson. To Jonathan Goodson, who has been a friend and a supporter and a helper and producer of our show. To Mark Breslow, who I can only say he is the best. Our director. To Bob Hilton, who helps me through my corny jokes while we're in commercials. Thank you, Bob. Chester Fellman, who nursed me along in this show. And Chester, you're my mentor. Thank you so very much. To Julie Becker, who has been just incalculable with her help. To the entire production staff of Goodson Taubman, I love all of you very much. And, of course, to my friends at ABC, to the programming department, to the crew and everybody, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We don't say goodbye in this business. We only say until we see you next time. So I'm Bob Eubanks. Until we see you next time. Bye-bye.
Some departing contestants were received. Quazell presents this hand-blown blue floral glass lamp from the Abigail Adams collection, designed to add beauty and warmth to your home. Furnished by Quazell Lighting. And Hamilton Beach's full-size burst of steam lightweight iron, Silverstone sole plate for no stick, no snag ironing. Delicate fabric stays silky soft from Hamilton Beach Scoville. And for new fashion looks, Lake Looks by Burlington. New colors, new textures in department and specialty stores. It isn't a look without Lake Looks. And Diet Shasta now with a great taste of NutraSweet. Can you name the Diet soft drink with 18 flavors? Say, I want a pop. Diet Shasta. And Betty Crocker Strawberry Shortcake Candy Cake Decorations. Kids love them. It's fun and easy to use. Betty Crocker Candy Cake Decorations. This is Bob Hilton speaking for all the real nice folks here at Trivia Trap. A Mark Goodson television production.
Tonight at 10, 9 Central, don't miss the premiere of Me and Mom.
Can a down-to-earth daughter and...
A historic exhibition.
Welcome back to Y2Play, the end of the millennium look at game shows that face extinction. They say that when a shark stops moving, it dies. Well, Card Sharks stopped moving in 1989. Card Sharks was a popular game show hosted by Jim Perry from 1979 to 1981. It was then resuscitated with Bob Eubanks as host in 1986. Then Card Sharks was harpooned. Here then is the last of the great white Card Sharks. Take it away!
You can win this sporty car with just one answer on Card Sharks. And if you play your cards right, you can win $32,000. And now, the host of Card Sharks and a terrific guy, Bob Eubanks.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. How nice of you. You scared me. I thought you were all getting up to leave. Welcome to Card Sharks, everybody. We've got two delightful contestants for you to meet, but right now, let's meet our two lovely dealers. Get them out here right now. Lacey Pemberton and Susanna Williams, our dealers on Card Sharks. You guys look so pretty today. We have a champion and a new challenger. Listen to the guys yell for you. Those 10 business executives down there, they've turned weird on us at the end of the week. Deal out the cards. We'll get our Card Sharks in here. Come on. Here we go, contestants. Ray and Pam. Oh, Raymond.
Hi, Bob. How are you?
Boy, your fortunes turned around the other day, didn't they?
Oh, it
$9,300,
certainly has.
just like that. Tell us about Ray.
Well, I just said, you know, to get on these programs, it's just like, man, I'm lost. I'll never forget it. You know, the whole ball of wax. And I can't believe I'm standing
Well,
here.
you are, and you won $9,300.
I
We're glad
love
you're back
it.
with us. Okay.
I love it.
Hi, Pam.
Hi, how are you?
Well, I'm fine. How are you, Pam?
I'm fine. My name is Pam Ordonas. I go to UCSD. I'll be 20 in 4 months.
You'll be 20.
Yes.
You little devil, you.
And I have a boyfriend named Peck.
Peck?
Yes, as in Peckerhead.
Oh, he's related to that bird, the woodpecker. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Some people call him woodpecker,
Yeah,
too.
I see. Okay, fine. I said that so we could keep it in, you see. Why don't we start this game? You know how to play this game, Pam?
Yeah.
Okay, good. You got the cards filled out, Susanna?
All done.
Do you know anybody like that, Susanna?
No, I'm anxious to meet him.
Here we go. You win 2 games, you're our champion. Let's get it going right now. And Ray, the first question goes to you. It involves 10 men in our studio audience who are all business executives, and here they are. These executives have really turned wild at the end of the week. Good grief. Ray, this question's for you. Before the show, we asked these 10 executives, right now, is there someone in your company who's after your job? How many of these 10 executives said there is someone after their job?
Well, Bob, I would think to be up where they're at, they should have everybody after their job, one way or another. But I would say there's always a go-getter in every company, and I would say that's going to be a high number of 7.
7, you think, after their job. Let's see what Pam will say about this. Pam?
Well, I think in a lot of companies, there's a lot of people who are after everybody's job. Everybody wants to make it to the top. But of these 10 that are standing right here...
Yeah, those are the ones, Sonia.
I would think it would have to be lower than 7.
Lower than 7.
I'd think
Okay.
so.
Chuck Henry's after my job. The actual number of these executives who said there is someone after their job is 2 of them. You're right, Pam. Which 2 of you have someone after your job? Raise your hand if you would, please. No kidding. Okay, Frank Jennings. What's the situation here now?
Well, Bob, I work in the Los Angeles region of a national corporation which is based in Chicago. In my office, that includes Honolulu, Seattle, Las Vegas, San Diego. With the weather so bitter in Chicago, I'm sure a lot of people wish I would get hit by the proverbial truck so they can have my desk.
I can imagine that there's a lot of people after your job. Thank you, Frank, very much for sharing your story with us. All right, here we go. Pam? You ready, Pam?
Yeah.
Here's your card, hon. There's a 3 for you.
Higher, Bob, higher.
Higher, Bob, higher.
Higher.
Okay, is it higher? Yeah.
Oh, higher.
Gonna go higher again. Yeah.
Oh, God, freeze.
Oh, it's gonna freeze right there on the old stick. There's a reason she's freezing. Keeps Ray off those cards. That's important. We'll be back in just a moment with more Card Sharks right after this.
What's the...
Welcome back to Card Sharks. All right, let's continue now with our game. And Pam, I've got a question for you.
Okay.
Pam, Oprah Winfrey admits that she once got down on her knees and begged a man not to leave her. So we surveyed 100 single women and we asked them, have you ever done that? How many single women have gotten on their knees and begged a man not to leave them? Have you ever done that, Pam?
I have never done that, and
Would
I
you do
never
that?
will do that.
No.
It's too degrading. And I think a lot of women are smart enough not to do that, and I think a lot of women aren't as desperate as Oprah Winfrey was when she did this. So it'd have to be a low number. It'd have to be a low number. It'd have to be 32.
32 out of 100 single women have gotten on their knees and begged a man not to leave them. Ray?
Well, Bob, I know a friend, his wife she got down on her knees for him to please go, but I would say it's lower.
Yeah, I know all those one-liners, Frank. Yeah.
I would
Saw your
say it's
ex-wife
lower.
on a milk carton. Thank God for it. Yeah, I know.
If you only knew.
Struck a nerve, did I? Higher or lower than 32, guys?
Lower.
Lower. Actual number of single women who have gotten on their knees and begged a man not to leave them is 27. You're right, it was lower. All right. Let's see if Ray can do some catching up here now. Ray, I've got a 6 for you.
I want to change that card, Bob.
Susanna's got a new one for you. It happens to be a 7. Isn't that wonderful?
Higher.
Higher than 7. 8.
Lower.
Lower than the 8. 3.
Higher. Higher.
Higher than the 3. Queen.
Lower. Lower.
If it's lower, you win the game, and Pam's going to be mad.
Lower.
Lower? No. No. Back to his base card. Isn't that unlucky? Wow. Okay, Pam, with a free shot at this 6 here, hon.
Can I change that card?
No, you can't change it. Didn't win the question.
Higher.
Higher than the 6? It is.
Lower.
If it's lower, you win the game. Is it lower than the 8? Yes, it is. Eddie wins game number 1. $100 for you, Pam. But most importantly, you won the first game. So we'll set up now for game number 2. Ray, you know you have to win this game now to stay in this match. And cards will be doled out from the same deck. And here we go. Questions for you, Ray. It's an educated guess question. When a taxpayer and the Internal Revenue Service end up in court to decide how much tax he owes, what percentage of the time does the taxpayer win completely? Completely.
I think that's going to be a low number because nobody wins with the government and tax. So I would say that would be 15%.
15%. Let's see what Pam says.
I think the number would be definitely higher. I think this type of thing takes more time. Higher.
Higher, you say. The actual percentage of tax cases in which the taxpayer wins completely is 5%. Only 5%. Woo! That's tough. Okay. So Ray has the control. And here we go, Ray. Time to do some catching up. There's a 5.
I'd like to change that card, please.
Yeah, we will. 5 becomes an 8.
Oh. Lower.
Lower than the 8? Well, no. No. Pam, free shot for you, sweetheart. There's a queen for you.
Lower.
Is it lower? Yeah. Higher than the 7. 7. No, not higher. Okay, no progress there. We'll pause. We'll be back in just a moment, so don't go away. Pam, I've got a question for you this time. And this question involves our 10 men in our studio audience who are all top executives. They're ready to play the game. Before the show, we ask our 10 executives, did you graduate from college? How many of these 10 executives did graduate from college?
A lot of people make it to the top without even going to college. It's almost always who you know, or if you just get your foot in the door. It's almost always like that. It's always who you know. It's almost always your father or relative. So
Dan Enright.
I would think, well, executives, 6.
6 of them, you say, graduated from college. Ray, will it be higher or lower than 6?
I think it's going to be higher, Bob.
You think it's higher than that?
Make it get
Let's
up there.
see. The actual number of these executives who graduated from college is 9 of them. Yeah. Which 9 of you guys graduated from college? Raise your hand if you would, please. Hey, Mike Glickman, you didn't graduate from college? You're too busy making money, is that it?
Yep, a lot of young entrepreneurs like myself, if you have a good idea and a good plan, you can do it. I always wanted to have my own real estate company, didn't go to college, and 10 years later, after graduating high school, I have the 4th largest real estate company in the western United States, 1,500 people and growing.
1,500 people working for you and growing. See? I didn't graduate from college either, so there's hope for me, isn't there? Good. Thank you, fellas, very much. Nice to have you with us. Ray, you want to change the 8?
Yes, I would.
All right. Let's see what we got. 8 now becomes an ace.
Good one. Lower.
Lower than that ace is a 9.
Lower.
Lower than the 9, 4.
Higher.
Is it higher than the 4? Yeah.
Lower.
If it's lower, you tie it up.
Oh.
No. What ugly, ugly luck. Oh, that's right. Moan for Ray. Pam, ready?
Lower.
There it is.
Higher.
There it is.
Lower.
Lower than the 9, it is.
It's gonna be higher. It's gonna be higher.
Gonna be higher?
Freeze! Can I freeze? Can I change my mind?
You can freeze, sure.
I'll freeze.
You want to freeze? Okay. Sure, freeze right there. 1 card away. Do you have a sister in the audience? I hear this little squeaky voice going, freeze, freeze, freeze. I figured it's your sister down there. All right, next question. Ray, this is for you. You have children?
Yes, I do, Bob. I have 3 boys and a girl.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we surveyed 100 child psychiatrists, and we asked them, generally speaking, should the 16-year-old child of divorcing parents be able to choose which parent to live with? How many child psychiatrists said the 16-year-old should be able to choose?
Bob, I think that's going to be a relatively medium-sized number.
What do you consider a medium-sized number?
Halfway, maybe 52%. 52 out of 100.
52 out of 100 child psychiatrists said the 16-year-old should be able to choose. Let me check with the lady who used to be 16.
I think it would have to be a lower number. I think at 16, it's kind of in the middle. They still kind of don't know. I think it'd have to be lower.
Well, let's see if it is. It's a serious question. I can't have fun with it. The actual number of child psychiatrists who said a 16-year-old should be able to choose which parent to live with is 89. Not lower, much higher. 89. Yeah. All right, Ray, the ace is yours.
Lower.
Lower, you got it.
Lower.
Lower again, you got it.
Higher.
Is it higher? It is not. Man, are those bad cards. All right. Well, the lady with 1 card away from winning the championship, what do you think, Pam?
Higher.
Higher.
I'll just say higher.
Here's the deal. If it's higher, she's the new champ, will play for the big money in a new car. Is it higher than the 8? It is! And we have new...
Jim turned out. You win that thing.
Don't forget...
Where do I go? Where do I go?
Ray, we say goodbye to you, but you won $9,300. Not
very happy.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bob. Thanks to
see you
everyone.
again.
Good luck to you, baby.
Fine.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah. Big tears in the whole thing. You all right? Okay, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to pause, and when we come back, this lovely little 20-year-old lady is going to have a chance to win thousands of dollars and a new car. You'd look very spiffy in that new car, you know that. And your boyfriend, what's his first name? Pac. Yeah, your boyfriend, Pac, well, he'll be thrilled to death if you win a lot of money in a new car.
Yeah.
We'll see what she can do when we come back right after this.
Hey.
Welcome back to Card Sharks. You ready, kid?
Mm-hmm.
I want to show everybody this because you've heard us say over the last few weeks, get the book, get the book. Several months ago, we had one of our champions come on the show, and one of our champions brought this little book, a book of Bible verses, and it's been a tradition now that throughout the last several weeks that each champion now passes the book on to the others. Now that we've had the book down in girls' bras, we've had the get lost in guys' pockets, and everybody's running around going, get the book, get the book. So there's the book, kid. You're the champion.
Thank you.
So you ready?
Thank you.
Yeah. Now, what we want you to do is I want you to go over there and I want you to win thousands of dollars. Will you do that for me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'll try.
There are some real advantages for you, and I want you to keep in mind the real advantages. You can change 1 card per line. Minimum bets are $50 each time. Watch out for those 7s, 8s, and 9s because they'll kill you. And we're going to give you some of our money to bet with, okay? So you got $200, and we would like nothing better than you just go over and break the bank. So let's go. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, hon. First card, Pam. It's a king. You got $200.
All of it lower.
Gonna bet it all lower.
Well,
good for you.
All of it lower.
Yeah, let's go for the gusto.
All of it lower.
All of it lower.
Yeah.
You know what you can have if you have it's lower than that? You could have $400 instead of $200. Let's see if you do. Oh! Can you believe that? That's okay. That's okay. We're not done. We can still win lots and lots of money now. What we're going to do is we're going to take this ace, and I'm going to give you $400 in your little pretty pockets. Okay. And we're going to go right up here to the next row. We're starting off with a great card. The ace is your card now, sweetie.
Okay. All of it lower.
All of it lower
All of
again.
It lower.
Lower than the ace. Push.
Oh, good.
Darn. It's okay. We still got the $400.
Okay. All of it lower.
All of it lower again. Now we got it. Yeah, $800.
Yes. Okay.
$500 lower than the jack. Is it lower than the jack? It is.
Yes.
Now you got $1,300. Now, What we're going to do is we're going to take this card up here, put it on the top row. And what I want you to do is think about changing that dirty card.
Change the card.
Yeah, which one you want?
Card number 1.
Number 1. If it's a bad one, let's give her another one. Oh, my instincts say, oh, well. Legal would get me, wouldn't they? The 7 is now a 9. Now, can I let her change the card again? I guess I can't.
No.
Okay, hon, you've got $1,300 now. Now, you got to bet at least half of it. You got to bet at least $650 of it.
Okay, I have to bet at least 650 of it?
Yeah.
Okay, 650 lower.
650 lower.
650 lower.
Let's see if it's lower than the 9. Come on, be there for the lady. Yeah! Yeah! Now, you got $1,950. Plus the $200 you had, you got $2,150. We're not done. Now we're going to give you a chance to win a sporty new car. And I've got a real surprise for you. But first of all, I want you to take a look at the car. Gene, tell her about it, will you?
Presenting the new Suzuki Sidekick. Contemporary styling with a tough, rugged, and gutsy performance. Comes equipped with standard features and California emission. Good luck, Pam.
Okay, Pam. Now, let me tell you something, kiddo. We're going to give you a special chance to win this car. This is the last time we're going to be playing the car game on Card Sharks. We're going to give you a real special chance because you're such a delightful lady, too. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to ask you a question about our 10 business executives down there, and then I'll ask you to go over there and register your answer on our range board. So Lacey has the question. Lace? Here's the question now. Before the show, we ask these 10 executives, does your secretary call you by your first name? How many of these 10 executives said their secretary does call them by their first name? Now, I want you to go over there and place the marker on your answer. Will you do that for me?
Yes.
How many of our secretaries say, little sister's yelling from the audience? What do you think? You say 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Remember I told you have a special chance? Tell you what I'm going to do for you. Because it's the last time I'm going to play the card game. If it's 8, or if you're off by 1, if it's 7 or 9, you're going to win the car. You got 3 chances to win the car. Come on, kid. The actual number of these executives whose secretary calls them by their first name is 10. Son of a gun, doggone heck, phooey, and all of that. That's all right. You still end up at $2,150. We'll be back in just a moment. More Card Sharks.
Great.
You want to... Welcome back to Card Sharks. Before we go, I want to say this is our last show. There's another wonderful show coming on the air. Will be replacing us hereafter. But I want to thank some people, if I can, right now. Let me just start very quickly. First of all of the CBS personnel, you're just wonderful. All of the Mark Goodson personnel, you're just sensational. Breslow, you're the best. Tim, thank you very much. Gene Wood, couldn't do it without you. Patty Q Cards and her staff. Wendy Makeup, Kathy Makeup, Jody Hare, Sid and Bobby Chick, Mimi, Jonathan, Murphy, Gary, Mark, everybody, thank you so very much. And it's real tough for me, you guys. When we walked on the stage one time, we were 3... oh, shoot. When we walked on the stage, we were 3 strangers. We walk off the stage with lifetime friendships. And I want to dedicate the last 3 years to Carol Costello, who left us right after the show started, and Donna Jean took over. So thank you for that. Bye-bye. See you next time.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Misty Harbor's latest in rainwear. Fashionable zipline raincoats that keep you in style in good weather or bad from Misty Harbor. Canfield's Diet Chocolate Fudge Soda is a chocolate lover's dream. No salt and only 2 calories a serving from Canfield's. Lose weight, feel great. The diet drink with the taste that won't go to your waist. Nutrilost Plus from Jameson Nutritional. Daisy Turbo Spa turns your bath into a luxurious stress-relieving retreat. Full, powerful feature Daisy Turbo Spa. Washington Forge Mardi Gras flatware service for 12. Light and bright adds colorful cheer to any table setting. Contemporary colors, dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. And a member of our studio audience will receive this Whirlpool electric range featuring a self-cleaning oven with electronic touch control. Digital meal timer clock and easy to clean lift-up cooktop from Whirlpool. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson television production.
Hi, I'm...
Winning money today for the red section of our audience, Ralma Hovis and Guy Hovis. And winning money for the green section, Lorette Spang and John Mecca. As we play the all-new All-Star. Beat the Clock. And here's the star of Beat the Clock, Monty Hall.
This is the final day for Lorette and John to play against this strong team of the Hovises. And the Hovises are Guy and Ralma Hovis, who you've all seen featured, of course, on the Lawrence Welk Show and singing across the nation at many other great affairs.
I just have to say one thing. Yesterday when we did that show, I want everybody out there to know that somebody told me how to do that trick before we came back on the air at the end, and I did it. I don't want them to think that I knew how to do it all the time.
And lost the $9,000. Don't you think everybody knows that you wanted to win that money for your favorite charity? As a matter of fact, you could tell us what the charity was that you were playing for, and again today. Children's Village USA.
Children's Village USA.
So we know that you're trying your darndest to get that money, right? Really? And we're all for you. And Lorette and John, of course, their final show before they go off to Europe to get married and perform in this mini-series. And good luck to both of you. And incidentally, good luck on your marriage. And may it be a 50-year minimum happiness for you.
Thank you.
May you be as happy as my wife and I. Of course, I mean that too. All right, now we're going to play our first game today between these two couples, and we've got one that you'll just like. It's one where you can get all your hostility out right at the beginning of the show. Red on my right, green on my left.
Great.
What have I got here? I have some cups, paper cups, right? We'll take a paper cup and put it on the spot, and then I want that paper cup to be delivered into the receptacle at the end. And what I want is 3 of them in here before the opponents. And the way you will deliver that cup down there is each of you will have a bat. This is your bat. You hold on to the handle. And by hitting the table, you can direct that cup forward like this, you know. And it moves, right?
All right, yeah.
You must not touch the cup physically with the bat. Now, the men will start, and when you get a cup in, we set a cup over here for the girls. The girls will get the second one in, the men will get the third one in. That's the way it goes.
All right.
Okay, here are young ladies who will be placing the cups for you. Each will get a pile.
Oh, we do.
Here you are. Place the first one on the spot. Get the first one on the spot. Gentlemen, are you ready?
Sure.
With one hand, beat the table, not the cup. Ready, go. Hard, hard. The green team won. I finally figured out why. See, the green team were playing with the Los Angeles Times, and the red team was playing with the New York Times, and you know you can't beat the New York Times. However, it was not... You were marvelous. John, Lorette, you were marvelous. You beat it 3-0.
You can't hit too hard or it falls over.
Well, they were... No, you're just a little too hard. Right. Anyhow, that means that $250 goes into the green section, and now... Green team, take a rest. The two of you are going to play a game.
There's a pattern
Hopefully you'll be able to do this in better time than your opponents. I'm going to have the lady right here on this mat, standing here, and I'm going to have you, after Guy places the beach balls for you, you'll have to get the beach ball into the hoop. Right, just like that.
Yeah.
And I want you to get 3 of these in the hoop in this amount of time on the clock. This is the clock time that you have to beat. 55 seconds, and hopefully fast enough that the opponents can't do it faster. How will you do it? Not with your hands, but with a broom scoop. Taking the broom in a good position like this.
Yeah.
And
Show me,
I'll
Mommy.
show you. Right down here. You will place the ball down in front of the mat. And then you will take the broom and scoop it. Just put it down on the floor. That's it. And you will just scoop it up like that.
Oh, okay.
Towards the hoop. Got it?
Do I have to stay on the mat?
You have to stay on the mat. That's
Okay,
right.
Can he put it out here?
He's not going to put it on the broom. He's going to put it on the floor.
Okay,
right in
put
front
it
of
about right there, Guy, or something.
Are you ready?
Anywhere?
Right on the floor. You can't come up over here.
Yeah, I mean, but right anywhere down there.
Ready? Just drop it on the floor. Put it there for it. Go. And just keep doing it.
And then use your kid. Just keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Very good. Very good. Tried my little hook shot there. All right, let me see. That was done very well. First 20 seconds, nothing, and then boom. Did it all 3 in 44 seconds. So that's what's going to happen. The broom. The girls bring back the beach balls. You know what you have to do, John? Right on the floor, and it's a scoop job, right? Scoop up into the basket. The clock is set at 44 seconds. That's what you have to beat. It looks to me like it could be back a second. Back 1 second if you can on the clock. Can you go back 1 second? It's at 43. I want it at 44. It is at 44. Oh, it doesn't start till the first beat. I need that light on. Okay, ready? I just want to give them everything that they've got coming to them. Are you ready, the Reg? Yeah. Go. Just like you demolished them in the first game, 3-0. They demolished you in the second game, 3-0. And we've got a tie score at $250 apiece for our studio audience.
Even Steve. You were good with the broom yesterday.
Back with our teams, and this will be a very simple little game for you, ladies and gentlemen. It's a ring toss, and here's how it works.
Okay.
John and Guy, you've got your football helmets with little dowels attached. Come stand over here on the center pad. Red over here, green over here. You will face the ladies.
So embarrassed for them.
They are going to throw the rings at you. Face the ladies. That's it. They're going to throw those little rings at you. They'll stand on the mats right there. Reach behind, get a whole handful of them, put them on your arm, and start hurling them when I say go. And what you do, gentlemen, is hold the helmet with your hands like this so it doesn't fall off. And try and catch these hoops on here, then turn around and put them on your special dowel here. You see this over here?
Oh.
I want 4 on the hoop before the opponent to win.
All right.
Okay? Any questions?
Well,
you can't catch with your hand.
If we win?
You can do anything you like when you win. Are you ready?
No, we can't.
Girls, one at a time. Go. You did very well.
in there.
You know,
Yeah,
most of that game was in the pitching, which was done so well by Ron. I hate to say this, Lorette, but she was spinning it ahead, and you were trying to catch it up on a flip-flop, and that was the bulk of the game. Putting it on the dial was relatively easy compared to that, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you still all right?
We're the ocean waves.
You're right. Well, that means that, let me see, the red team,
Remember the old
won
soup
that.
kitchens? Remember that?
250 for the red section, and the red team gets a chance to sit down and watch the other team go to work on a stunt, right? Which you will then perform. Over here with me.
That's right. We go first.
Red team sits and rests. Green team, I'll take the helmet.
Okay.
Thank you. Now, what I'm going to ask you to do here is a very simple matter. I want you to stand behind this barrier.
Yeah.
Take a whole bunch of these washcloths in your hand, and one at a time, fling them at this overturned stool. And the idea is to get one cloth on each leg. The time in which to do this is registered on the clock. Watch it. 45 seconds. So take a whole handful, but only throw one at a time, okay?
One at a time.
The clock starts when you start hurling, and both of you don't wait, just keep throwing. Are you ready? Each leg. Go. Look at this. One already. Go for the back one now. Go for the back one.
That's just can I show you something in purple?
5 seconds. You got three. You got three. You got three. I'm sorry. Well, you did manage to get three, and that means that you don't qualify for the stunt. The only ones who can qualify now are the red team, and Ron and Guy. You don't have to fight them any longer. All you have to do is fight the clock.
I see.
So you'll have 45 seconds. You know what has to be done. Give the girls a moment or so to pick up those cloths and bring them back to you. The idea is to get a good stack in your hand and just throw them one at a time. And, well, you saw they got three of them.
Yeah, and we can. I could put him on his side or.
It makes no difference. Just try and get forward.
You should be very good at this, Ron.
Is she good at throwing things around the house?
I'm not very
Good rag thrower.
All right.
I get it now, guys.
Here comes the last bunch now. And we set the clock at 45 seconds.
Can we go?
Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, Autumn. Get a whole handful in your hand. Get a handful, and when I say go, start hurling. 45 seconds to go. Ready, go. Keep going, gang. You still have 20 seconds. Keep going. High and far. Get out there now. Get him out there. Time runs out and we don't have a winner.
I couldn't get any. I couldn't get any.
I don't know what to say.
What can I tell you, folks? Nobody won any money in that particular round.
Control the bathroom.
Which means that when you go to get your car later on, I sense a note of hostility from those people. Nevertheless, they know you gave it your all.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, with the score 500 for the red team, 250 for the green team, we retire for some commercial messages, and we'll be right back with the bonus shuffle game. Okay, ready to play the bonus shuffle game with our bonus shuffle board. That famous shuffle board divided the money amounts from $300 all the way up to $1,000. The farther you go, the higher the money amount. Go too far and off the board, and it doesn't count. Go off the side, and it's out of play. And if you don't go far enough to hit the first amount of money, we take that one off the board. The disc touching the highest amount of money at the end of the game and leading, because two could be touching the same amount of money, and leading, will be the winner, win that amount of money for their section of the audience, go on to play the bonus game for 10 times that amount. Okay?
Oh, yes.
With the red team having won $500 today and the green team $250, the red team will take 3 discs, the green team 2 discs. Red starts and finishes. Ladies first, roll on the Hovis, first shot. Too far, a break for the green team. Lorette Spang. Battlestar Galactica fame. Just pass. All right, Greg, you know what you have to do, guy. Knows what he has to do, and did he do it? I think he may have done it. Yes, he did. Now, Green's last shot. You remember, in my explanation, I said the team that is leading because you're both touching 1,000, and the red just knows, John, what a great, great game you played.
Really?
Congratulations to both, and you have $1,000. We'll be back to play the bonus game for $10,000 right after this. Well, we got an exciting moment coming up now because the bonus game will be played for $10,000. If you're successful, the first 1,000 goes to the red section, the next 9,000 to your favorite charity. And I know how you'd like to win it.
Oh,
now,
really?
I want to tell you something. This one was brought back by popular demand by us.
Okay.
And you know why?
Uh-oh.
Because it went on the very first attempt.
Oh, it did.
And we want to see if somebody's going to be lucky enough to get on the very first attempt, which is you. This is your last attempt, but the first time trying this. Now, what happens is one of you will sit on the chair. I guess guys should do this because I need somebody, the larger the mouth, the better.
Wait a minute now.
No, I'll tell you why. Because you have to get down, sit on the chair, put your head back, then the lady will put the little chocolate mint right here on top of your forehead, and without using anything except facial movement, pop it into your mouth. And if you can get it in your mouth in this amount of time on the clock is 45 seconds.
I can't move my head. Only,
well, if you move your head, it may fall on the floor, so you just be very careful. Now, are you ready to do it?
Come on, baby, you can do it. Wait till you see his face.
Okay, guys.
He's great, man.
You might get it. We'll place it on this one. Just to wipe it off if it's... Oh, I want to make sure you have it. You hold this. Now, let me make sure you have a nice dry head so it doesn't stick to the head.
All right. Can I keep
There you go. There you go. You want to blow? Okay. All right. Are you ready? And you place it on one now. And ready, go. Work it down now. To give him directions, Wanda.
Feel it, baby. You're going to get it. Slow, real easy, guys,
Try it again. Lots of time. Work it down the same way you did. All right. Oh, try again.
Stick your tongue out. Stick your tongue out. Way out. Let me get it down there, baby. Stick your tongue out.
Slowly down the aisle. Now,
Stick your tongue way out.
Come on, let's get it. Down the nose. Down the side. Last chance. 10 seconds. 5. Get it down fast. Now, quickly. Open your mouth. Thank you. Oh, well. Everybody's saying you were mint for me. All right. Little mints are growing. I'm sorry that they didn't get. I really am sorry on their last attempt at a bonus this week. But good try, Guy Hovis. We'll be back with the final wrap-up in just a moment. With the green team winning $250 today and the red team $1,500 for the respective members of the audience, I should like to tell you that this is the final show in this series of the All-Star Beat the Clock. We'd like to thank all of you for having written into us and watched the show. On behalf of all the people whose names you see at the credit as it goes on at the end of the show, I'd like to say thank you, and also for Jack Nars and for our three lovely ladies, our models. Come out of here and take the final bow. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching us. Bye-bye. Thank you again.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section chosen at random will receive the Kodak Colorburst 250 instant camera with built-in electronic flash. Bright, brilliant color by Kodak develops right before your eyes. And the Pilot Ball Liner combines the smooth sturdiness of a ballpoint pen, the ink action of a marker pen, and the elegance of a fountain pen. And from Mr. Coffee, a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter and Mr. Coffee filters. And Bissell's Sweep Easy, new compact carpet sweeper, lightweight, only 2 3/4 pounds. Removable dustpan, adjustable surface selector from Bissell. And be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants. Mary Kay Cosmetics. This is Jack Nars speaking for Beat the Clock, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Celebrity Feud next over most of these CBS stations.
Starting Monday, February 4th, The Young and the Restless becomes twice as powerful as it expands to a full hour. Catch the new hour-long Young and the Restless, Monday, February 4th. Consult local listing for program time.
Important than your health.
Oh, you Game Show Network viewers know that I was pretty good on body language. I was very good because my partner was Miss Lucille Ball. But body language left the CBS schedule in January of 1986. Which reminds me, should we all make it to January of 2000, I'll be celebrating my birthday on the 13th. I'll be 39 again. Can you believe it? There's not much shopping time, but the good sales will still be on, and I look marvelous in sea green, cobalt, and hunter. And money is always in good taste. While you contemplate that, here is the very last body language.
It's the game for the uninhibited. Our stars this week, Vicki Lawrence. And from Love Boat, Ted Lang. Watch their bodies do the talking on Body Language. And here's the star of Body Language, Tom Kennedy.
Well, oh, looky here. Well, now don't... Well, thank you. Thank you all very much. Don't... Gene, please. That is very sweet. Thank you very much. Hey, now, come on. Yeah. That's the second. That's the second. All right, come on. You guys are going to make me cry in a minute, and that's silly. That's the second standing ovation I've gotten. The first one was when they got word of cancellation. No, this is, and I appreciate that, but for you folks at home, this is our final body language on the CBS television network, and I'm so happy to have you folks with us in the studio audience, and thank you very much for that, that round of applause. It was very much appreciated. Here is one of the people who launched this show a successful year and a half ago, and we're so happy to have her back. Vicki Lawrence. Looks like a little Christmas tree.
whatever your next show is going to be, oh, come on. I have a hunch I know what it's going to be, and I have a hunch I know when it's going to happen. I hope that you have the privilege of working with as fine a crew as we have had here on Body Language. What's the matter? Your boots too tight?
Didn't you get a standing ovation on your wedding night?
No, no.
Oh! Well, I'm not going to leave you with too good a humor here.
Well, anyway, thank you for the year and a half that you started off, and thank you for helping us finish it off.
Goodness sakes.
Okay. And if you ever get a show of your own, I'm available. You know?
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know I'm an actor, too, or didn't you know that?
No.
Here's the other half of the red team. Here is Janice Blythe, $1,500. And Janice is indeed a Blythe spirit because she is eagerly anticipating the passage of her real estate license.
Yes.
And that means that 86, I predict, is going to be a very big year for you, Janice.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And it has been for the last 9 years a big year for this guy, Ted Lange from the Love Boat.
Tom?
Yes, sir?
Now, I know that today is a momentous day. I mean, there's a lot of things happening at once. But can I say happy birthday to my mom? Because today is her birthday.
Well, of course. Happy birthday, Mom.
Happy birthday, Mom.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. That's nice. And in 2 days, January 5th, it'll be my birthday.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, wait. If anybody has any presents that they want to send, there will be an address. Just send them a care of this station right here, and I'll be happy to pick them up. It's true, but it's true. January 5th is my birthday.
Well, congratulations. I admire you. I swore off of them about 10 years ago, but at least you're still having them.
Oh, yeah.
How old are you going to be?
I'm going to be...
I'll be Doesn't look 53 to me. Here is Scott Duvall, ladies and gentlemen. Duvall?
Duvall.
Right. Scott has $2,650. And Scott is, what do you do for a living?
I'm a swing cook at a private country club in Los Angeles.
Swing cook.
Right.
Cooks. So if you want your next swing cook, you know who to come to here. Let's play our game and see if it works any better. You know, I tell you what, let's do. Let's act out. Let's do this. Let's use body language and act out words to your partner and see if they can get them. And then if they get words, see if they can solve a puzzle. You want to try
Hey,
it?
who knows? Maybe we could sell it.
I doubt that, but let's go. Big easy. And I tell you what, just to try it out, I'll give you a 60-second time frame.
Okay.
Let's try it. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
You're talking.
Yes, talk.
You're opening a magazine, a newspaper. You're a cartoon character. You're a little kid. You're doing a puzzle. You're doing a crossword. You're playing checkers. You're drawing. You're writing.
Pass.
You're down. You're sleeping. You're on the bed. A pillow.
Yes.
You're yawning. Bored.
Yes, next.
Freckles.
Yes. Last one.
Opening
22
a book.
seconds.
Coloring book. Crayon. Pencil. Pen. Pencil.
You have 15 seconds.
Stencil. Polka dots. Connecting the dots.
Connect the dots is it. Very good, Vicki. All foul.
Do I get $500?
No. You get to sit down, though. You get to rest your bones. Very good, Janice. Connect the dots. All right, here's your puzzle. Here are your 5 words. It's a $100 puzzle. If you're bored watching this blank star in Pillow Talk, go to the blank and play Connect the Dots with her freckles. Answer.
Doris Day.
Is it Doris Day? You have $100. If you're bored watching this blonde star in Pillow Talk, go to the screen and play Connect the Dots with her freckles. And you have 100 plays to connect the dot with her freckles. That's cute. $100 for the red team. And the first team to reach $500 wins the game and a chance at $10,000 back with Ted Lange's team right after this. All right, get over there.
10 minutes for bed. You better be clean up there.
Bounty's strong enough to go places and get up stuff you wouldn't think a paper towel could. But then, it's not your ordinary paper towel.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
The quilted top fixer-upper, Bounty.
Sometimes a job calls for more than just one screwdriver, but you're not exactly sure which ones you need. That's why Sears created the Craftsman all-in-one screwdriver. It has 6 full-size Craftsman quality screwdriver blades built into the handle. Select and slide out a blade, snap it into place, and you're ready to get to work. The all-in-one screwdriver has 3 slotted and 3 Phillips head blades in the sizes you use the most. Need a different blade? A quick change couldn't be easier. The compact size fits just about anywhere. Almost everyone has a kitchen drawer where they keep tools handy. But you'd have to keep 6 different screwdrivers in there to do the job of the Craftsman all-in-one. It's a great value at only $19.99, and like other Craftsman hand tools, the all-in-one screwdriver is guaranteed forever. With its handy size and 6 different blades, the all-in-one is ideal for lots of jobs around the house, like changing the hardware on this door. You'll appreciate how easy it is to switch blades quickly, from a Phillips for the lock to a slotted for the plate. The unique design makes it easy to keep the all-in-one handy, on a tool belt or in the glove compartment. It's so convenient and versatile, you'll want to take it everywhere. Don't want to carry a whole set of screwdrivers? Just take the all-in-one. With the blades retracted and locked in place, you won't jab yourself or tear your clothing. It's always easy to carry. And because it's a Craftsman hand tool, you know the all-in-one screwdriver is designed to be rugged enough for all of your tough jobs. There are so many uses for the all-in-one, you'll want several. Keep them wherever it's most convenient for you. With the Craftsman all-in-one from Sears, you've always got the right screwdriver at your fingertips. It's another example of how Craftsman makes anything possible.
Sears, the good life at a great price, guaranteed. Have your Sears or other credit card ready and call 1-800-423-2200 to get your Craftsman all-in-one screwdriver for only $19.99. Or send check or money order to the address on your screen. That's 1-800-423-2200. Call now.
$100 for the red team. Here comes the green team. Ted, Scott. Ready?
Ready.
60 seconds.
60 seconds.
Here's your first word.
The first word.
Go.
You're a hula dancer. Famous, Hawaii. Hawaiian dancer. Islands, Hawaiian Islands.
Yes, Hawaiian Islands. Uh-huh.
You're an animal. You're a chimpanzee, an ape, a gorilla. King Kong.
Yes, good.
Microscope, Sherlock Holmes. Young Sherlock Holmes. Dr. Watson. You're an investigator. You've got a pipe. You're a private investigator.
Pass.
Chest hairs.
All right.
It's a rocket. It's a spaceship. You're an astronaut, outer space. A tidal wave. It's a volcano. It's lava.
Yes. Final word. And your time is up. I know, and even on that, you were close. Get over there. You got 4 up. Very good. Way to go, Scott. Here's your puzzle. Here are your 4 words. $100 puzzle. This blank plays on a blank show, has more chest hair than King Kong, and he's the only thing on the and he's the only thing on the he's the only thing on the Hawaiian Islands as blank as the lava. Answer?
Tom Selleck?
Is it Tom Selleck? Ah. This star plays on a detective show, has more chest hair than King Kong, and he's the only thing on the Hawaiian Islands as hot as the lava. And we have $100 apiece, and I want you to know that those beautiful fingers belong to Sean Shea, our backstage stage manager. We auditioned people for 6 months looking for the right fingertips for that very job. $100 apiece, $250 puzzles coming up. All right, get over there.
I'd like to give you this world-famous Rascal scooter free, and there's no purchase necessary.
I got my free Rascal.
I got mine free.
Here's my free Rascal.
Here's my free one, too.
So if you or anyone you know has trouble getting around, Electric Mobility would like to give you a Rascal scooter free. Call for this free color catalog and enter the Rascal Mobility Sweepstakes. It's our way of introducing you to the benefits of owning a Rascal. Every month we give away another free Rascal. Over 100 Rascals have already been given away. Call today. Don't delay. Next month's winner could be you.
Call today to win your Rascal scooter free.
Call now, 1-800-944-6688 for your chance to win a free Rascal. There's no purchase necessary, so call right now, 1-800-944-6688. That's 1-800-944-6688. Call now.
After everything we'd been through financially, we needed a fresh start.
No one would give me credit because my entire credit history was attached to my ex-husband's.
With other companies, I had to put money in a savings account before they'd even give me a credit card.
I didn't know how I was going to build good credit when I couldn't get any credit at all.
With this Visa card, all it took was a quick phone call and I was approved, and the card came within just a few days.
And Providian's the first company that didn't punish us for mistakes we've made in the past.
After I made a few payments, I got even more credit, and it was nice to go into a store without checking to see how much money was in my wallet. When I called, it wasn't just for an application. After just a few minutes, I had a $1,000 credit line. Me.
Providian treated me with respect, and I didn't have to put money in a savings account. And the fee, no problem.
It feels good to finally get the credit you deserve.
The Visa Classic Card from Providian. Apply right now over the phone and get up to $1,000 in credit. There's no savings deposit required, and you can earn even more credit after just a few payments. Get the credit you deserve and call for your Visa Classic Card now.
There's a game show title in this jumbo. If you're good, I'll give you a hint. Survey says you kick butt at this.
Body Language, weekends at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, 1:30 Pacific.
We have $100 apiece. We go into $250 puzzles now. And in this round, if neither team reaches $500, we get rid of these guys, bring in somebody who can play the game and get on with it. Also in this round, if they get all 5 in a row, we've got a $500 check waiting for them. But if they don't, since this is the last show, it's going to be... Well, never mind. Here we go. Vicki, why don't you get over there, and Janice, you come on down here. That's about all I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
You're a woman, a famous woman. You're Avon lady.
Yeah, next.
You're a famous woman again. Well, good heavens. Miss Piggy.
Yeah.
You're stepping on a doormat. You're wiping your feet on the doormat. Welcome mat.
Yes. Wow.
You're in the clinches. You're wrestling.
You got it. This is your final word.
You're in the bathtub.
6 seconds.
You're bathing in the bathtub. Bubble bath. Bathtub.
You got it. Bath is it. You got it. Yes, you got it. Now, I want to tell you something, as if you didn't know it. You were very good with your clues, but the magic of Vicki Lawrence really came through.
Yes,
That was
magic.
good reception. It really was. No, the intelligence, the talent, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
$500 for you. Get over there and sit down. Nothing for you so far. Here's your puzzle. Here are your 5 words. Miss Piggy might take a bath in it. A blank might wrestle in it. And the Avon lady might blanket on your welcome mat. What is it?
Mud.
Is it mud? I tell you, you've got it. You've really got it.
I'm telling you.
Miss Piggy might take a bath in it. A bombshell might wrestle in it. Oh, yeah, mud wrestling. And the Avon Lady might wipe it on your welcome mat. Vicki, you are absolutely magic. Congratulations. Get over there and sit down. Very well done. Yes. All right, Ted, come on over here. Scott. Yeah. Now, guys, come on. Let's do it big. I got another one of these.
Okay.
All right, 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
Chinese guy. Oriental guy. Oriental strip. Chinese laundry.
Yes. Next.
Unlock something. Pull something out. Pour coffee. Hot coffee. Boiling pot. What is that pot? Teapot. Teapot. Kettle. 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 Tea kettle.
Yes. Next.
Ironing. Ironing.
Iron is it. Next.
Rain. Water. Snow. Wet.
Yes. Next. Final word.
Cough. Fog. Mist. Something in your mouth. What?
You have 13.
Aroma. Odor. Atmosphere. Air.
Yes. Air. Boy, I tell you, there's another $500 check for you. Congratulations. Get over there.
Oh, God.
Love you, Pat.
Woo! Yeah, that's all right. Our final show, and you guys are burning up the course. Wonderful. Now, what am I going to do? Oh, yeah, you're going to do this. We're going to look at your 5 words. I thought this was the thing here. The irons at a Chinese laundry and a tea kettle blank this blank wet air. What is your answer?
Steam.
Is it steam? Way to go!
Whatever.
The irons at a Chinese laundry and a tea kettle. Number 4 is spurt this hot, wet air. Way to go, Ted. Oh. And so now we're going to have a playoff. Come on over here. You sit down, and Janice and Scott over here. Neither of you reached $500, so we give you another $250 puzzle. Whoever wins this wins the game. Here's the puzzle. This blank blank works with blank to bring blank the blank, and always blank gets the blank. Janice, you're the champ. You want to go first? You want Scott to go first?
Scott can do it.
Take it.
Number 1.
This pink blank works with blank to bring blank the blank, and also always blank at the blank. Janice.
6.
This pink blank works with blank to bring blank the blank, and always stutters at the blank.
Panther.
Scott.
Number 2.
This pink ham works with blank to bring blank the blank, and always stutters at the blank.
Porky Pig.
You win it! Scott Duvall. This pink ham works with Bugs Bunny to bring home the bacon, and always stutters at the end. $600 wins the game for Scott Duvall. Janice, that was our final show. You two are our final 2 contestants. You, Janice, win $2,350. And you, Scott, have a grand total of $3,750. Congratulations to both of you.
Thank you.
And we are going to return in just a moment. Can we do it right now? Say goodbye to everyone. Come on, would you all join me?
You didn't play the end game yet. When are you going to get these rules right?
That's what I was going to say. How about a commercial, and we'll think this thing over. We'll come back and decide what we're going to do. There is no end game. The end game's already been...
If Bob were an animal, he'd be a stallion. Sarah thinks more like a chicken, and Linda, well, Linda thinks... Teresa thinks its name is Mr. Happy. Christy thinks he plays with it in the park. The truth is, Mark doesn't even own a dog. All new Three's a Crowd, weeknights at 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
First, the bad news. That red nose your cold's giving you, your tissue may be making it worse. Blow after blow, a tissue can irritate your already vulnerable skin. Puffs Plus. It soothes better than that other national brand because it has lotion with aloe and vitamin E. Get the most soothing puffs ever. Puffs Plus. It feels better because it soothes better.
It is time now to give our champ, Scott Duvall, a chance at $10,000. I almost didn't give you that chance, and I promise you it's the last time I'll ever make that mistake. I promise you that. Scott, in your quest for $10,000, do you wish to give or do you wish to receive?
Better to give than to receive.
Ah, then you're going to receive.
False.
All right, go on down there. Good luck to you. All right, Ted, good luck to you.
All right.
Now, Now, once again, this is our final opportunity to issue $10,000 in cash. So far, you have $3,750. Are you ready for this round?
Yes.
The first phase of it is 60 seconds and 10 words. Every word you get is worth $100. Later, you can change the hundreds into thousands. You buy that?
All the way.
Good. I got a tungsten mine I'd like to talk to you about. No. We wish you the very best of luck. Ted, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do it. 60 seconds on the clock. Here is your first word, and go.
Sewing. Needle. Needle stitching. Thread.
Yes, 100.
Flag. Flagpole, flag wave. Rain. Umbrella.
Yes, 200.
What is this? Go-kart. What is that? Lawnmower. Drill. Drilling a hole. Rake. Hole.
Pass.
Dancing. Waltzing.
Yes, you have $300.
Or.
400.
Popcorn. Candy. Eating. You're breaking off something and eating it. Stamping it. Breaking.
Pass.
Jump. Leap.
Yes, 500.
Indian. 2 Indians. Feathers. What? Indian headdress. Indian baby. Papoose.
Yes, 600.
Woman. Pretty woman.
Well, Tinkerbell was one.
Tinkerbell.
It was a fairy he was going for. Tinkerbell.
Fairy.
You know, like the Tooth Fairy and like that.
Yes.
Now, show him this instrument again. What the heck? Yeah, there you go. That's it. Now, what is that?
That's a broom.
Yes. Now, what did you do with it?
Oh, a witch.
Yes, there you got it.
Yeah. I think I was just annoying.
Well, you were going like
See,
this.
you look like you were doing this, which was grinding something into the ground.
Yes, that's right.
But,
yeah.
What was it? I don't know.
He hasn't done that
Peanut
by sweeping.
was the other.
Oh, peanut was the other thing.
So I was trying to break.
Oh.
Yeah, he was cracking the peanut, and the rest of it you didn't have a chance at. Well, fairy you did, but you didn't get that. Now, you got 6 of them for $600, which can become $6,000, which is a reasonable amount of money, right?
Yeah.
Now, to get that $6,000, all you have to do, it's just as simple as get 3 words in 20 seconds. Good luck. 20 seconds on the clock. Here's your first 3 words and go.
Mirror.
Yes, 1 down, 2 to go.
Ring. Cut. Finger. Cut. Scissors.
Yes, 2 down, 1 to go for $6,000. $6,000, you did it! Congratulations. $6,000. What a way to end the show. We'll be right back, folks. Way to go. I love it. Oh, my goodness. All of a sudden, you've got $9,750.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
This chart refers to A, a weapon, B, a fondue, C, none of the above.
Inquisition, weeknights at 7 and 11 Eastern.
Imagine this is Florida, and that's Walt Disney World, SeaWorld, Universal Studios, Epcot Center, and this is Kissimmee St. Cloud, offering the closest and most affordable accommodations in the middle of Central Florida's best attractions. Call 1-800-992-KISS, and we'll send you a free vacation guide with information on affordable hotels and campgrounds. If you can stay here, why stay anywhere else? Kissimmee St. Cloud, location is our biggest attraction.
All new Three's a Crowd.
Alan, I pick my nose all the time.
Digging for the truth tonight, only on Game Show Network.
When I'm away, my mother's in charge.
Look at Grandma!
I know my kids will eat their vegetables.
Who wants more chocolate?
After dinner, she'll make them rinse the really dirty dishes.
Bingo!
They'll put everything in the right place, because Mom loves everything shiny.
Cascade Pure Rinse formula helps prevent residues from settling on dishes, so they get so clean, virtually nothing is left but shine.
Like mother, like daughter.
Grandma, let's go!
Cascade Pure Rinse formula.
Welcome back to this, the final moments of our year-and-a-half reign here on CBS on Body Language. Boy, and the old man, of all people, goes absolutely out of it. I almost didn't give you a chance at your $10,000, but I want to congratulate you on earning $6,000 for a total of $9,750. That's terrific.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Janice, we know you're going to pass that real estate license. We know 86 is going to be a big year for you. You have $2,350 to start you off. Best of luck to you.
Thank you very much.
All right.
It's been fun.
I'm glad to hear you say that. We're always kind of sentimental about the people who open and close our shows, and we couldn't have found two finer stars than Ted Lange and Vicki Lawrence. Thank you both very much for helping us close out our show. Continued success to you. We're so happy that...
me.
I said continued success.
Oh, you said to Ted.
No, to you all.
Okay.
Meaning Southern more than Express, one. You all.
See,
you. I want to...
Continued success to you, too.
Thank you very much.
We'll try and find you a job.
There is no way I can mention all of the people who are responsible for the integrity of this show, but I can mention Robert Sherman, our executive producer, Mimi O'Brien, Paul Alter, and all the rest. To the Goodson Todman staff, you're the greatest. To the CBS crew, you're fantastic. See you again, folks. Bye-bye.
Our departing contestants will receive. Capture your best memories with a Polaroid. The Sun 600 comes with carrying case and coupon for free film. And a Toast-R oven. It's a toaster, it's an oven, it's a top browner. This convenient energy saver with see-through window makes cooking a breeze. And a member of our studio audience will receive Gibson's Frost Clear Refrigerator Freezer with cantilevered shelves, adjustable temperature meat locker, plus energy saving system from Gibson. This is Gene Wood saying so long for Body Language. A Mark Goodson television production. This program has been edited for broadcast.
Later and much more later on NBC Nightly News.
It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guest this week from Golden Girls, Betty White. And from Mr. Belvedere, Christopher Hewitt. And the star of Super Password, Bert Convy.
Thank you. Thank you all very much. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I'm going to try and be very brave about all this. I was doing fine until you did that. Thank you. That's very sweet. I appreciate it. Welcome to Super Password. And there's a big sign out here that says, this is it. And this is it. But we're going to get on and play the game because you know what? That's what this is about. And most importantly, we have two contestants up here, and I'd like them to somebody to win $5,000 before we're out of here today. What do you say? So that's what we're going to do. First of all, we'll visit with Jerry. She's only just arrived. Jerry, welcome once again.
My name is Jerry Williams, and I am a part-time jazzercise instructor and a full-time wife and mother, and I also write songs, mainly love ballads.
Well, good. Perfect time. We could use a love ballad right now, Jerry. Thank you for being with us, and good luck to you. Here's Michelle, who has $5,800 so far. She's doing beautifully. Michelle.
Hi, I'm Michelle Coffin, and I am so excited to be back here, and I just want to say I'm so excited that I am here now. I've had the best time. I can't even tell you.
Well, we've had a good time with you, too, and we won't ever forget you. Certainly, you will be remembered here for a long time. If you're ready to go, gang, we're at the $200 puzzle level. Michelle has $100 in this game, and let's get on with it, please. Jerry and Michelle, give them the clues. I'll pull myself together while you give clues.
The password is 70s.
60s?
70s.
Yes, that's the way to do it. That's the way to start. 70s.
The Beatles.
Is it the Beatles? Okay, here we go. Next word, please.
The password is tie.
All right, Jerry.
Ribbon.
Tape.
Michelle?
Na ha 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 ha. Tie.
Yeah. What was the song?
Tie a yellow ribbon on.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. I went to lunch. I didn't hear that song. Yes, I remember that. Here we go. 70s and tie, Betty.
70s, tie. Gee, I don't know.
Well, I just have a strange idea this might be it. Of course, it'd be my last idea. We'll see if I'm right. You'll never know. I'm never going to tell you if I was right. All right, Michelle.
Color. Yellow?
Yes! 70s, high, yellow. Betty?
Is it Tony Orlando?
Is it Tony Orlando? Oh!
It isn't. It should be.
Here we go. Next word, please.
The password is ribbon.
Michelle?
Bow. Ribbon. Yes.
Yes. Oh, I know. 70s high yellow ribbon.
An oak tree? No.
Is it an oak tree? Oh, a lot of them thought of that, too. I think I know what's wrong here. Next word,
I
please.
think I do, too.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. Last word,
Trio.
Michelle?
Shoot. Duo? Trio.
Yes. 70s high yellow ribbon and trio.
Is it Tony Orlando and Dawn?
Yeah, there's Tony Orlando and Dawn. Yes, you bet. That's it, boy. They're sticklers, aren't they?
They should be.
Yes, they should be. You're right. Okay, Michelle has $300, and it's time for the cash word. It's only fitting that you should play this on our last day, Betty.
Absolutely.
And here it is for you. She still hates it. She will never love it.
No.
Take a look at the word. Gene, if you will, show everybody at home what the cash word is.
The cash word is shrewd.
We're ready for the first of 3 clues, please, Betty.
Smart.
Sneaky.
Second clue.
Conniving.
Cunning.
Third.
Bargain.
All I could think of was a rhyme that was lewd. Oh. Tough to tear up a rubber one, you know that? Oh, let's just throw it. Here, we'll just do this. We'll just again, Betty, it didn't break quite as much as it should. Just go right there, right there. Go ahead. Wait a minute. We have to play that again? Everybody in the world that's come on this show has wanted to do that. I've done it once already. That's our second one, but I'm so glad you did that, Betty. What was the word? Michelle says, what was the word? The word was shrewd. Shrewd was the word. Okay. We'll never have to worry about the magic toaster again.
But that's terrible to destroy things like that. That's bad. Naughty Betty.
Yeah, bad Betty. Bad Betty. Yeah, you're right. Well, I went the week here. Okay. We have a score. What do we have the score? Michelle has $300, and Jerry, you've got to get busy and score. We're going to change partners, break away, and come back. So come back. Please come back. Don't leave us in. What was that?
I don't know.
What do you take for diarrhea? Ah, the old standby. If you're like most people, lots and lots of the old standby. Well, now there's something more advanced. Imodium AD, with a medicine now available without a prescription. So Imodium AD can often stop diarrhea with just 1 dose, instead of all the spoonfuls you may need of the leading remedy. 1 dose of Imodium AD. It can make your first attack of diarrhea your last.
New Chicken Gravy Train has great chicken taste. New Chicken Gravy Train. It's worth crowing about.
Throw away the gloves and breathe easy with No Fumes Easy Off Oven Cleaner. It's the end of oven cleaning irritation because No Fumes Easy Off is different from the rest.
Make it easy on yourself.
It's heat activated, working without harsh chemicals to dissolve grease easily. No irritation, no gloves, no fumes.
Make it easy on yourself.
With No Fumes Easy Off.
Lunch break.
I'd like to introduce you to something new. Stouffer's Lean Cuisine French bread pizza. Take it from this Lean Cuisine lady, you will love the crispy, crunchy crust, the great tasting topping, low calories, the microwavability, and so will everyone else.
Stouffer's Lean Cuisine. You have good taste, and it shows. Stouffer's Lean Cuisine.
At last, there's a great tasting, low-calorie pizza.
I was in Phoenix. I had to give a speech. While I was working on my speech in the hotel room, I started coughing. So I called down, and the front desk sent up some cough syrup.
Not all cough medicines work the same.
This stuff was for kids. It wasn't for me. Then I sat down for something stronger, and they sent up Vicks 44.
Today's Formula 44 is effective as codeine, but non-narcotic. It starts to work the instant you swallow.
That Vicks Formula 44 kicked that cough.
Vicks Formula 44, so effective it starts working the instant you swallow.
I don't want to cough again, but if I do, I'm taking it.
Special bulletin. Early this morning, people all over town have reported unusual sightings in their Easter baskets. Peanut butter Easter eggs.
Anyone who knows Easter knows Reese's peanut butter eggs are Easter's best. Two great tastes that taste great together, all dressed up for the holiday.
Washington is highly optimistic. High-ranking officials.
Reese's peanut butter Easter eggs.
The Easter bunny has
They're getting quite a reception.
Cotton to me, Mr. Wood. What do you have to say, sir?
If you or anyone you know have need for an experienced television game show announcer and game show host, just pick up the phone and call the producer, who is also available at 213-965-1111. Available, announcer, host, and producer. Call 213-965-1111. Some participants of Super Password may receive Jules Jurgensen's Ladies Classic Series Diamond Dial Watch, elegantly styled with 10 genuine diamonds. The Classic Series, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. Now back to the unemployed.
Thank you. Thank you, Gene. By the way, that goes for Tommy, too. He's available if you call me. He was up until just that moment. I think we just lost him. We have a new player who's going to get in here quickly. Come on, Heather. Never mind. Hi, Heather. Nice to meet you. You met Betty. This is Christopher. Welcome to you. And we're going to play and get you some money if we can.
My name's Heather Daly. I'm born and raised in Westminster, California. I work at a department store, and I'm currently attending the University of California at Irvine.
All right. Well, good luck to you, Heather, and welcome. And here we go. You're all set? All set? All set. First word, Betty and Christopher giving the clues, $100 puzzle. I must tell you one thing. If we don't have time to play a full game, we will hear a whistle blow. Whichever contestant is in the lead will be the winner, and we'll go over and play for $10,000. So you know that going in, okay? So we get another chance. So here we go. Betty and Christopher, here's your word. There it is, Betty.
The password is 2.
1, 2.
Yes,
Good.
all right, put it on the board. 2, there it is, Heather.
Is it partridges in a pear tree?
Is it partridges in a pear tree? Next word, please.
Great. The password is tone.
Betty.
Sound. Noise.
Mm-hmm. Christopher?
Pitch.
Okay, Betty.
Dial. Tone.
Yes, excellent. What a clue. 2 tone. Heather?
Is it a car? Paint job.
Is it a car? Next word, please.
The password is giant.
Gargantua. Large.
Mm-hmm. Christopher?
Bigger.
Monster.
Mm-hmm. Betty?
Beanstalk. Giant.
Yes, perfect clue. Two-tone giant. Heather?
Godzilla.
Is it Godzilla? Next word, please.
The password is China.
Ready?
Shanghai. China.
Yes. Well, you're getting them all. Two-tone giant. Oh, and China.
Is it a panda?
Is it a panda? Yeah. Didn't need bear. Boy, you got them all. All right, Heather has $100, and that's it. We have no more time. That's it. Oh, Michelle, we have to, that's it. Heather becomes the winner of the game. Michelle, you leave us with a grand total of $7,200. Don't go away, stay here, and we're going to go over and play for $10,000. Here we go.
There's something you should know about the cold medicine pharmacists recommend most for 12 hours of relief. Its name, Drix Oral. The cold medicine pharmacists recommend most.
Hi, I'm Barbara Mandrell, looking for the Visa tag. Here it is on clothes made from Visa, America's Freedom fabric. Made in the USA by Milliken. Quality fabric, and so easy to care for. Here's a salad oil stain on Visa and ordinary fabric. Both are dipped into regular detergent. Look, Visa of Dacron releases stains. And needs almost no ironing. So if you love that freedom, look for the Visa tag, America's Freedom fabric.
Crave is changing its name and getting a new look. From now on, to find your cat's favorite crunchy morsels, the ones made with the fresh meat cats prefer to eat, all those recipes that give your cat the delicious taste of fresh meat. Just look for the new cat, the new box, and the new name, Whiskas. More and more cat owners tell us their cats prefer Whiskas.
Introducing new Lemon Fresh Clorox Liquid Bleach.
Them lemons they roll, them lemons they bounce. I even seen a lemon drop. Them lemons smell so fresh and pretty, like new Lemon Fresh Clorox.
Now you can get that unbeatable Clorox clean from a bleach that smells fresh and pretty. New Lemon Fresh Clorox Liquid Bleach.
Them lemons smell so fresh and pretty, new Lemon Fresh Clorox bleach. I guess you say what can make me feel this way. My girl.
Sunmaid, America's favorite raisin.
My girl.
Okay, we're back. I'm here with Heather. That was quick, wasn't it? Couldn't have gone much faster than that. All right, Heather, I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with A and going through J. A through J. Every one you get right, I'll give you $100. If you get all 10, I'm going to give you $10,000. Okay? And I'd love to do that. Believe me, I would. 60 seconds, Betty. You bet. Let's take a look at your first word. Don't say anything yet. And you know the letters pop up over there. All right, here we go. Good luck, Heather. Ready, and go.
Teenager. Adolescent.
B.
Fruit. Banana.
C.
Church. Religion. Catholic.
D.
Texas. Texas. Draw. City. Dallas.
E.
7. 11. 7. 8.
F.
Ranch. Farm.
G.
Trash. Garbage.
H.
Saw. Hammer.
I.
Moron. Idiot.
J.
Prison. Jail.
Yes! Oh, boy. Oh, that's great. Come on. Oh, that's wonderful. Betty, how fitting that is. There's 20 seconds left. What an end game to finish on. We'll break away. Isn't that great? See you in a minute. Don't go away. 20 seconds left. That was wonderful.
Chex, the classic taste. Chex, the classic crunch.
Chex cereals, corn, rice, and wheat. No cholesterol, no fat. Enjoy the classic crunchy taste.
Chex, the classic crunch.
This is an ordinary dog. This is a mighty dog. Ordinary dog, mighty dog. Mighty dogs give 100% because they get 100%. Only Mighty Dog puts 100% pure ingredients like pure chicken, pure beef, and no byproducts in every can. That's why it tastes unlike ordinary dog food. And why a Mighty Dog is no ordinary dog. Unleash the mighty in your dog.
The LensCrafters made my bifocals in 45 minutes.
LensCrafters crafts your quality glasses in about an hour by putting the whole lab right in the store so you can see better, faster, in about an hour.
LensCrafters. Check your yellow pages or call 1-800-522-LENS.
I have so many people to thank, I couldn't do all the names. I would like to try, but I can't. People you don't see. You don't see George Schottaker, our director, who is the best. You don't see Dayton Anderson, who's put these things on me for years and is also the best. You don't see, well, you see Tommy enough, that's for sure. But you don't see Rich Jeffries over here, who's out here exhorting this audience and does a great job. Our producers, Bobby and Diane and Joe, and Gene Wood. What can I say, Gene? He's the best. And I love you, Gene. And you are too. And I would like to save a little time for Betty, because this is really her show. Betty?
No, it was not my show. It was a fellow started the show that I liked a lot. And I just have to say, Bert, this is the 5th last password that I've done. So the Phoenix shall rise again, and just get out of the way. We'll be back in a minute.
Thank you for your loyal support. We love you, too.
Later today, there's love, danger, and intrigue on Days of Our Lives as a quiet dinner turns ominous for Roman and Diana, as Cal moves toward them, obsessed with winning Diana back. Then, on another world, as Felicia battles to clear herself in Jason's murder, two people trying to help could do her the most harm. Followed by Santa Barbara. Edie hears a baby crying. Is it Adriana? Have her prayers been answered? Find out today, only on NBC.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production.
Hi, it's Chuck here again. Before the North American power grid crashes and there's panic in the streets, let me ask you, do you remember Double Dare, the game show with Alex Trebek? No? Oh, well, it was fun for the 4 months it lasted. Alex Trebek, of course, went on to bigger and better things like Classic Concentration and the world-famous Jeopardy. But let us take you back then to April 29th, 1977, to a bump in the road for young Mr. Trebek. The final episode of Double Dare. Ta-da! Take it!
Take a risk. Take a chance. Take a dare. Play the game of Double Dare with the host of Double Dare, Alex Trebek.
Thank you indeed. Good to have you with us once again on Double Dare. Two great contestants involved in a match right now. We're going to start by introducing our pretty champion to you.
And here she is, Alex. Her name is Eileen Heffley.
Hello, Eileen.
Hi, Alex.
Going to wrap it up in style for us. You're looking great today, and you're smiling beautifully. And you have every reason to smile because this lady has won $13,150 as a challenger and a champion on Double Dare. Good luck to you today. Her attractive opponent is this gentleman.
Challenging Eileen is Andy Rich.
Hello, Andy.
Hello. He's back.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it. You're young and good looking. When we left off on our last program, we had an interrupted game, and it was tied. You had $250 on your scoreboard, and the champion, Eileen Heffley, had $250 also. Let's see what we can do about breaking that tie and declaring a champion who will face the spoilers for a possible $5,000. The right answer to our first subject today. Here it is. We're looking for a title, players, and clue number 1 appears behind these doors. In the making of this film, a curious cat once invaded a key love scene, delaying shooting for 45 minutes. Number 2, the extras who played slave girls protested their skimpy costumes, but while picketing, their clothes were even skimpier. Number 3, one scene took so long to film that the 2,000 doves which were slated to fly in it were fast asleep by the time their cue came. 4, one review of it, titled A Monstrous Mouse, quoted this dialogue: "My hips are rounded and well apart. Such women, they say, bear sons." Number 5, its expenses included $60,000 for beds, a $65 a day anti-pinch patrol for female extras, and $3.40 for Sardinian garden snakes. Andy Rich, challenger.
Cleopatra.
You're right. You're taking the lead. $300 total for you and a dare clue to look at. Plagued by the worst weather in Rome's history, wind canceled a scene using 10,000 extras, causing a $75,000 loss.
I gotta go for it.
Bring Eileen back. He got it. Let's see if you can do the same. Here's the dare clue. Correct answer, and you tie the game, Eileen.
Cleopatra.
That's right. The game is tied. $300 for the challenger and the champion, and for us, an opportunity to break away for just 1 minute for some important commercial messages. Please watch.
Elmo in Grouchland is landing on video. And the critics agree Elmo is fun for the entire family. A most excellent adventure.
Sounds like fun.
Jim Henson Pictures and Children's Television Workshop invite you to go beneath Sesame Street.
We're coming, Elmo!
And discover a magical adventure on video that'll last a lifetime.
Elmo!
The Adventures of Elmo in Grouchland. Buy it now on video and DVD.
Hi, Jim Palmer for the Money Store. Do you have too many credit cards? Do you just pay the minimum? And even then, are those payments late sometimes? Do you pay as much as 18% interest? Would you like all this pain to go away? If you're a homeowner, call the Money Store. They have a home equity loan that gets rid of all your credit card bills and can save you hundreds of dollars a month. The Back on Track plan. So call today and put all those credit card problems behind you. The Money Store, 1-800-LOAN-YES.
Call toll-free to get free information by mail about the Craftmatic Model 2 adjustable bed. This wonderful bed adjusts to hundreds of relaxing positions, offers optional warm, soothing heat, and relaxing built-in massage, yet costs up to 56% less than these quality flat beds. Don't pay more to remain flat. Call toll-free and get complete free facts by mail about the adjustable bed that costs up to 56% less.
Call toll-free 1-800-592-0770.
Tie game, $300 for the champion and the challenger. We go to another subject. The individual is a person. Here is that individual's identity, and now here is our first clue. He loved turning up at fancy dress balls in a suit of mail he'd made from wire sink scourers swiped from the kitchen. Number 2, in a 1970 film, the actor who portrays this man announces, "God, I hate the 20th century." Number 3, on his way to North Africa, he spent his spare time reading the Koran. Number 4, he designed his own snug-fitting bottle green uniform with white buttons down the tunic and black stripes down the trousers. 5, among the many nicknames he was known by were Flash Gordon and Iron Pants. 6, he rode across France in a star-spangled Jeep upholstered in red leather with a machine gun mounted on the back. Next clue. When Truman promoted him in 1945, this man had 4 stars set in the grips of his pistols. 8. He once told his men, "We don't want any yellow cowards in this army. They should be killed off like flies." Eileen.
Patton.
You're right. George E. Patton, General, U.S. Army. $350 total for you, Eileen. Let's look at the dare clue. He was reprimanded by Ike for slapping a shell-shocked GI. You want to pass, or do you want to show it to Andy? Take a chance.
I'm going to take a chance and dare him.
She got it. She's taking a chance, she thinks, in showing you this clue, Andy. What's your answer?
Patton?
You're right. General George Patton. We've got a tie game. Couldn't slip it by him, Eileen, but a good try nevertheless. Our next subject is a thing. There's the answer, and now the clues. In How to Marry a Millionaire, Marilyn Monroe plays a girl ashamed to reveal hers. Eileen?
Glasses.
Right. Got it on the first clue. That's really good going. You've got a total of $400. You could win it right here. The dare clue for you. Generally speaking, the more pronounced the curve of their working parts, the more their owner relies on them to get by.
Right. I'm going to give it.
Eileen gave us the right answer on that first clue, Andy. She has taken the dare. So we need a correct answer from you. Otherwise, she picks up $100, and she will go on to face the spoilers. 5 seconds you have to look at this. Andy?
Shoes?
Glasses, eyeglasses, spectacles. Eileen, come out of there, champ. $500 more for her. Andy, you gave it a good shot. You wound up with $350, and we have some gifts backstage.
All right, great. Thanks a lot.
Here we are again. We keep meeting center stage, and it always works out well for you. You've got well over $13,000, and you could go to 18 right after these commercial messages. So stay with us, folks.
After everything we'd been through financially, we needed a fresh start.
No one would give me credit because my entire credit history was attached to my ex-husband.
With other companies, I had to put money in a savings account before they'd even give me a credit card.
I didn't know how I was going to build good credit when I couldn't get any credit at all.
With this Visa card, all it took was a quick phone call and I was approved, and the card came within just a few days.
And Providian's the first company that didn't punish us for mistakes we've made in the past.
After I made a few payments, I got even more credit, and it was nice to go into a store without checking to see how much money was in my wallet. When I called, it wasn't just for an application. After just a few minutes, I had a $1,000 credit line. Me.
Providian treated me with respect, and I didn't have to put money in a savings account. And the fee, no problem.
It feels good to finally get the credit you deserve.
The Visa Classic Card from Providian. Apply right now over the phone and get up to $1,000 in credit. There's no savings deposit required, and you can earn even more credit after just a few payments. Get the credit you deserve and call for your Visa Classic Card now.
Mama? Honey, can you get me the baby's juice?
Yes, Mama. I'm sorry you're sick.
So am I, honey.
Mama has a headache again.
It's not an ordinary headache. It's a migraine. And Zomig is migraine medicine you can take anytime during the pain. Anytime. Like when the pain begins. Anytime. Like when the pain worsens. Anytime. Even when it's full-blown. Zomig relieves most types of migraines. Talk with your doctor and call 1-800-540-0165 for product information and a free trial offer, plus an attack pack dispenser. Zomig is not for everyone. If you have certain types of heart disease or uncontrolled blood pressure, you should not take Zomig. Very rarely, some people without recognized heart disease may have serious heart-related problems. So talk to your doctor if you have risk factors for heart disease, such as smoking, high blood pressure, or high cholesterol, or if you are pregnant, nursing, or taking medications. Zomig. Take it over migraine pain anytime.
Ever see the look on someone's face who's just won $100,000?
You want drama? Watch this game show, The $100,000 Pyramid with Dick Clark. Weeknights 5 and 10:30 Eastern only on Game Show Network.
$13,650 in winnings on Double Dare for this lady. And a chance to get close to $19,000 right now against the spoilers. Here we go. Our PhD. Spoiler number 1, Dr. Ralph Doty. spoiler number 2, Dr. Bradford Burns, and spoiler number 3 is Dr. Sharon Clark. Let's shut them off now so they can't hear us. And we go to this board and look at the top to find the correct answer. Wolfgang Mozart. Person. Famous person. Pick a clue.
Number 4.
Although he was idolized in Prague, when he died in Vienna, he was given a pauper's funeral in an unmarked grave.
I think I'm going to give that one.
I think that clue is ambiguous enough to stump them. Let's see. Spoilers. The subject is a person, and here is your first clue. Although he was idolized in Prague, when he died in Vienna, he was given a pauper's funeral in an unmarked grave. Dr. Doty?
Mozart.
You deleted expletive. $100 for you. Let's go to Dr. Burns. Your answer.
Young?
Wrong. Let's go to Dr. Clark. Your answer.
Kafka?
Wrong. Well, you got Dr. Doty out of the way early. You've got $200. Pick another clue.
7.
7. He said of the 17-year-old Beethoven, someday he will give the world something to talk about.
That really pinpoints his time. Okay, I'll give it.
All right. Spoilers? Here's your next clue. He said of the 17-year-old Beethoven, someday he will give the world something to talk about. Dr. Burns. Hurry.
Schubert.
Wrong. Let's go to Dr. Clark. Spoiler number 3.
Bach.
Pardon?
Bach.
Wrong. Think she's going to make it, Dr. Doty?
It's a little early to bet, Alex.
Okay. Pick another clue.
Number 2.
Number 2. He doesn't like to go against the other spoilers. Ludwig Köchel cataloged all this man's works, listing them in chronological order. For Köchel.
I'm going to give that one.
I think you may have, well, let's see. Spoilers? Ludwig Köchel cataloged all this man's works, listing them in chronological order. Dr. Burns, we'll hear from you first.
Haydn.
Wrong. Dr. Clark, your answer, please.
Haydn.
Wrong. Okay, giving away 3. All you've got to do is get one more. Buy one spoiler, and you'll take that $600 and convert it into $5,000. Select a clue.
Number 5.
Number 5. He is associated with works known popularly as the Jupiter, the Linz, and the Prague. Okay, well, past that. You've used one pass. You've got 3 more to go on those, and just one more clue to give away.
Number 3.
3 it is. The title of his light-hearted opera Così fan tutti has been translated as All Females Make Like That.
No. I pass.
No, that's a pass. Another clue.
Number 1.
1. His wife Constance accused a rival of his, Salieri, of poisoning him and causing his death.
Okay, I'll give that one.
Okay, good luck. Possible $5 grand for you right here. Spoilers. Your final clue. His wife Constance accused a rival of his, Salieri, of poisoning him and causing his death. Dr. Burns.
Scarlatti.
Wrong. Mozart. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart and $5,000 for the champ. Aren't you glad you didn't bet, Dr. Doty?
Yes.
All right, you've got $18,650, and you get to continue as our champion. So off you go into the champion's booth while we introduce your opponent.
Challenging Eileen is John Mahoney.
Hello, John.
Hi, Alex. How are you?
I am well. Tell me about yourself while the champ gets settled into her booth.
Well, I work as a salesman, and I'm a law student at night. I've got about 5 more weeks to go, and I'll be finished with that. And I'm married. I've got a little baby girl.
Okay. Good luck in your home life, good luck in law school, and good luck on Double Dare. Here we go. Our next subject, the first one of the match involving you and Eileen, is a person. Here's that individual's identity. And here's the first clue for you. When John Wayne sold this man's contract to CBS, he yelled, "Duke, you ruined my career." Number 2. This man's son, Rolf, was acclaimed the world's best surfer in 1970 at the age of 18. John?
James Arness.
You are right. Correct answer gives you $50, and it's dare time. Here's the dare clue. Though not noticeable on the screen, one of this actor's legs is shorter than the other. That's the result of a World War II wound.
We'll give her that one.
All right, let's bring the champion in. Eileen, he gave us the right answer. Let's see what you do with this clue. You've got 5 seconds to look at it.
answer for me.
James Arnett.
Fantastic. You are right. $50 for you. I didn't think you'd get that. John whipped it off on clue number 1, but that's okay. A 50-50 tie for us right now. And we're going to try and break that. We'll go on to another subject on Double Dare right after this.
Inquisitor believes A, everyone's a winner, B, there's always a next time, C, none of the above.
Inquisition, tonight at 7 and 11 Eastern.
Imagine this is Florida, and that's Walt Disney World, SeaWorld, Universal Studios, Epcot Center, and this is Kissimmee St. Cloud, offering the closest and most affordable accommodations in the middle of Central Florida's best attractions. Call 1-800-992-KISS, and we'll send you a free vacation guide with information on affordable hotels and campgrounds. If you can stay here, why stay anywhere else? Kissimmee St. Cloud, location is our biggest attraction.
Want a snack? No time. I'll be right back.
Pillsbury One-Step Cookie in its own ready-to-bake pan. Just pop it in the oven and eat. Cookies.
Cookies. Wow. All right, Mom.
Pillsbury One-Step Cookie. A great snack is just one step away.
Mom, that was fast.
If you hate cords tripping you up, you'll love Conair's convenient Cord Keeper Dryer. The Cord Keeper Dryer. Another Conair first. It's the one to wind up with. Now in travel size.
50-50 tie. Our champion and our challenger. As we go to this subject, it is a thing. And here's the answer. And here is the first clue. The more horizontal this thing is kept while in action, the more likely you'll get what you're after. Number 2. In the film Walkabout, the lead male straps one against his thigh with his loincloth. Next clue. To use one properly, grip it firmly with 3 fingers at the curve near the tip. Number 4. If yours weighs more than 8 ounces, don't expect it to arc back after you've used it. John?
A bow.
Wrong. Eileen, he gave us an incorrect answer, so you get a look at a penalty clue. Elia Kazan directed a movie with this thing as its title, about a murder that backfires on the guilty parties. Free guess for you, Eileen.
A bow.
Wrong. Wrong answer from both of you. We continue. According to legend, these things were sent out to capture and return the sun. To this day, they mimic that action. Clue number 7. For use in warfare, hooks placed at the ends of these things become lethal as they whirl into the adversary. John?
Boomerang.
You're right. You take the lead. You go to $100. Dare time. Here's the clue. The finest ones made today are manufactured in America out of plastic for export to Australia.
You know, Alex, I think she's going to get this one now with the Australia, so I'm going to pass it.
I think that's a good decision on your part. He got the right answer, Eileen, but he's stopping because of this clue. The finest ones made today are manufactured in America out of plastic and shipped off to Australia.
Boomerang.
Boomerang, you'd have gotten it. Okay, let's continue. Our next subject. Challenger leading by $50 as we go to our next subject, and it is a place. Here is the answer. And here's the clue. Frank Lloyd Wright was at first afraid to look at it, but when he did, he said it was wonderful. Number 2. When the first worldwide Telstar broadcast was made in 1962, the Mormon Tabernacle Choir performed in front of this. Next, among the proposed additions to it have been Clark Gable, Susan B. Anthony, and John Kennedy. John?
Mount Rushmore?
You're right again. $50 more for you. A chance to pick up another 100 on this clue. When its Hall of Records was left unfinished, wild mountain goats took it over as their winter refuge.
I'll dare on that.
Let's bring Eileen in. He got it. What are you going to do with this dare clue, Eileen? Look at it for 5 seconds. See if you can come up with the right answer. Your answer?
I have no idea.
No idea? All right, John gets $100 more, goes to $250. A chance to go to $450 on this double dare clue. Every spring, workmen are lowered over it to check for cracks in the granite rocks.
I'll double dare.
$450. Eileen, double dare time. Here's the clue. Your answer.
Mount Rushmore.
That's it. Mount Rushmore indeed. $100 for you. You go to $150. You trail the challenger, John Maloney, by $100 as we go to our next subject, and subject is a person. Clue number 1.
he once suffered the indignity of being booed at a baseball game while hundreds chanted, "We want beer! We want beer!" Number 2. In 1964, Columbia University named this man and Thomas Edison the 2 greatest engineers in the history of the United States. 3. When he asked Rudy Valley to sing a song to help people forget their troubles, Valley sang, "Brother, can you spare a dime?" 4. After the outbreak of World War I, he helped more than 150,000 Americans stranded in Europe to reach home. And next clue. Secretary of State Stimson said that a meeting with this man is like sitting in a bath of ink. 6. He was the first president born west of the Mississippi and the first to enter the White House a multimillionaire. John.
I think it's Hoover.
You're right. It is indeed Herbert Hoover. You go to $300 and it is dare time for you. Here's the clue. In 1932, he ordered the bonus marchers out of Washington, D.C., and their shanties burned.
Dare.
Okay. You got the answer again, Eileen. Lots of pressure from this challenger, John Maloney. Let's see if you can come up with the same answer after looking at this dare clue for 5 seconds. What do you say, Eileen?
I don't know.
You don't know? To close you off, John gets $100 more and goes to $400, and it is double dare time. Here's the clue. His campaign slogan was "a chicken in every pot and a car in every garage."
I still know that one, Alex. I'm going to have to pass it.
Gonna pass? John's got $400, Eileen, and he's stopping. He's taking a pass right now because of this clue. His campaign slogan was "a chicken in every pot and a car in every garage." And I bet you don't know who it is.
Hoover.
Oh, you would have gotten it. Good move, John. Good move. All right, let's go on to another subject then. See if Eileen can close the gap here. Here's the correct answer. It's a thing. And the first clue for you, players. 18th century French doctors sometimes wore foot-long artificial ones when visiting certain patients. Number 2. In India, prisoners of war often had theirs cut off. 3. In Sleeper, Woody Allen attempts to clone an entire body from one of these. Number 4, Napoleon said that he preferred a man with a big one, believing it indicated that his brain and lungs would be clear. 5, W.C. Fields had one described as a topographical map of Tibet bathed in russet sunset. Eileen?
Nose.
You're right. For $50, you go to $200. It's dare time. Here's the clue. According to folklore, if yours itches, it means that company is coming or that you will soon kiss a fool. Give it a stop.
I think I'll stop.
Gonna stop here? All right, let's bring John back. She got the answer, but she's stopping. You've got $400. She has $200, and she stopped because of this. According to folklore, if yours itches, it means that company is coming or that you will soon kiss a fool. And you would have said, of course?
Your nose.
Your nose. Absolutely right. Okay, we're going to take a break right here, and we'll be back in 60 seconds. 1 minute on Double Dare.
He is. He isn't.
I might be. All new Three's a Crowd. Find out who knows you best. Weeknights at 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific.
Every day, people ask me how to lose weight. There's really no secret. You gotta eat right and eat less. That's why I recommend Dexatrim. Just one Dexatrim curbs your appetite all day, so you eat less and lose weight. I lost 8 pounds. Dexatrim, proven to help you lose weight.
Extreme Gong invites you to play Call 'em Like You See 'em. These creepy crooners are A, up past their bedtime, B, 4 reasons to just say no, C, just plain scary. No actors, no stunt doubles, no kidding. Extreme Gong, Saturday nights at 11 Eastern, 8 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Oh, I got it.
Uh-oh. Having 2 sons is like having a hurricane in the house. That's why I need a vacuum cleaner that really picks up dirt.
Sears Kenmore Cyclonic Vacuum's powerful 12-amp motor and cyclonic action generate incredible cleaning power. Its unique triple filtration system traps 99.97% of the dirt and allergens that pass through it, down to 0.3 microns for a cleaner home environment. And Kenmore Cyclonic is the only vacuum with a washable HEPA filter, saving you the cost and time of buying replacements.
With a quick and easy adjustment, the variable speed control lets me go from thick carpet to area rugs without vacuuming them up. And the see-through hose and quick release compartment make it easy to spot a clog.
The Kenmore Cyclonic Vacuum Cleaner is just $259.99. And because it's from Sears, you know your satisfaction is guaranteed or your money back. The Kenmore Cyclonic's cleaning path is 25% wider than standard size uprights, so you can clean more area in less time. The onboard cleaning tools are easy to access, and the 35-foot cord lets you vacuum large rooms without changing outlets. Plus, the extra stretchable hose and turbo brush attachment make cleaning stairs fast and easy.
I love not having the hassle of changing dirty bags. With the Kenmore Cyclonic, there are no bags to replace or buy. And everything I vacuum goes directly in here, so things like this won't damage the motor. When I'm done, I just empty the bin. We've never had a vacuum cleaner this easy to use, or this versatile. I don't know how I survived without it.
Sears, the good life at a great price, guaranteed.
To order your Kenmore Cyclonic Vacuum Cleaner for just $259.99, have your Sears or other credit card ready and call 1-800-906-2233. That's 1-800-906-2233.
All right, folks, we are out of time in more ways than one on Double Dare. This was our final program in the Double Dare series, and it was agreed before we started this last game, and our contestants knew about it, that whoever was leading when time ran out would wind up winning $5,000. So that's John Maloney, who gets $5,400. But the big winner, of course, this week on Double Dare is Eileen Heffley. She won $200, and that means she leaves us with $18,860. So congratulations and good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know when or where we will get together again, but until we do, please take care, stay well. So long, and thank you.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister men's carry-on one-suiter, lady shoulder coat, strong, beautiful, soft, casual, flexible, very light luggage from American Tourister. And Eureka's lightweight vacuum cleaner for fast in-between cleaning with adjustable brush, cleans and grooms, carpeting, a quality Eureka cleaner. And 180 square feet of Flint Coat Easy Care No Wax Peel and Stick Tile in beautiful decorative colors, simple to put down, easy to maintain from Flint Coat. And the Sunbeam Mixmaster Mixer. Now it's a bread maker, too, with unique dough hooks that do all the mixing and all the kneading for home bread making. This is Gene Wood speaking for Double Dare. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for The Price is Right, next over most of the CBS stations.
Oh, hello, I'm Charles, and let me give you a little history quiz. What took 20 years, 100,000 men, and 6 million blocks of stone to create? Right, good for you. Yes, it was the Great Pyramids of Giza. Now, what does that have in common with the $25,000 pyramid? Dick Clark was there for the creation of both. Honestly. Doesn't he look good? Now we're about to watch Dick Clark's final episode of the $25,000 pyramid. So here he is from 1988, looking exactly the same as he looked in 1988 BC. Oh, Dick Clark and the last of the Great Pyramids!
From Television City in Hollywood, this is the $25,000 Pyramid. Today's special guests are from brothers Robin Riker Hazley and Charlie Siebert. And now here is your host, Dick Clark.
You know what that means. Johnny Gilbert's been out there with the electric cattle prod saying, hey!
Maybe we stumbled on the bandstand.
Thank you, John. Robin Riker Hazley, you like Fridays?
Oh, I love Fridays.
Because it's going to be a good day. I have a
great
feeling
day.
it's going to be a hot one. Dorothy Hahn came all the way from someplace to visit with us. Where are you from?
Jonesboro, Georgia.
Now, why did you end up
Near
here?
Atlanta. We came out on vacation.
It's nice to have you here, and I hope you
Thank
leave with a
you.
lot of fond memories and a
Thank
lot of money in hand.
Thank you. Me too.
Courtesy of Charlie Siebert, by the way, in the next round. How are you, sir?
I'm fine. It's a historic week, eh?
It is?
Isn't it? Didn't we do awfully well on the show this week?
Oh,
we gave
you're
well out
talking
of
about the
duck.
record?
Yeah.
Forget it. We don't want to remember those things. We had a lady leave with $60,000 yesterday. $60,050, I think it was. It was a record-breaking week, as you so well recalled. Lisa Winston, maybe we can do the same for you over the next few days or so. What are you up to now?
I'm a sales rep for clothing manufacturers.
I'm sorry, your money.
Oh, up to $500 and a CD player.
All right, that's fair enough. $500, a modest start. We must improve upon it. Good luck to you and to Dorothy. Into the winner's circle, we'll try to break some more records as we roll along here with these subjects. You look different in person. Anti-mame. Oh, that's sick. Let me finish. North by Northwest. What the world needs now. Paint your wagon, and we start with the ladies to my left.
Okay. Anti-mame.
Anti-mame. You're going to go
Look
for
at
that?
spelling. Whoa.
These are things associated with a gladiator. Things associated with a gladiator.
Okay.
Ready. Go.
The city, the capital of Italy.
Rome.
Yes. And he uses a double-edged sword. Yes. And the area where they play.
The arena.
Yes. And the Caesar or the
leader?
There was a movie of China, The Last
Emperor.
Yes. And when you go to hand-to-hand
combat.
Yes. And it's the one that you like the most. It is your
favorite.
Yes. And that's all. Oh no. It's entertainment. I'm sorry you asked.
Dorothy, I like your answer better than the real one. That's all there is. Charlie, what would you like?
What the world needs now.
Is love, sweet.
Yes, Dionne
These are
Warwick.
things that are essential. Describe these things that are essential. Ready, go.
Cash.
Money.
A little sleep. You need to take a little
nap. Rest.
Yes. Blythe.
Danner.
No, okay. A ghost or a
spirit.
Yes. Okay. If you're feeling very well, you're in very good
health.
Yes. And I'm being very nice to you. I treat you with great
courtesy.
Or I have great blank for
manners. Affection.
you. Pass it. All the things in a recipe are all of the
ingredients.
Yes. And
all right, 6 to 5. Strange turn of events.
We got yes. Respect.
Dorothy Hahn makes her first selection over here on the board that has 4 subjects left, and one of which has the 7-11.
Let me finish.
Okay.
Sorry?
Let me
finish, all right. Describe these words that end with the letter H. I think probably she should have the screen, shouldn't she?
Oh, yes. Can you make it? Okay.
That's right. Sorry about that. I was just happened to look up and
What's
see
the
it in the other
category
spot.
again?
Words that end with the letter H. Ready? Go.
The largest bird with a long neck.
A vulture.
No, they have feathers and they
ostrich.
run fast. Yes. You throw out the garbage or the
trash.
Down a little lane or a little
path.
Bouillon or
broth.
Chicken. You tie this around a kimono in a bow. Yes. And I'm going to
wince
at that.
Flinch was the word we were going for.
How many did we get?
11 to 5.
6 or 5. You got 5.
Lisa, this gives you a chance to catch up or actually step ahead if you get them all. What would you like?
North by Northwest.
North by Northwest. And the 7-11 remains. Describe for Charlie Siebert these things that give directions. Things that give directions. Ready? Go.
This is your bookkeeper. He's your
accountant.
And this is TV book. It's a little
guide.
Book. And this is north, south.
Compass.
This is the booth in any, you go there for some facts.
Information.
And this is your travel plans. This is my,
itinerary.
For my trip. Opie Taylor.
Ronna Howard.
The guy in the lobby of a hotel, he's the, you go there for tickets. Or,
Usher.
No, he's got a booth.
The concierge. All right. It's been a funny game, and it ends up tied all the time. 11 to 11. You know, strange losses here and there, but it is a tie game. Dorothy, you and your partner have the choice. You or Robin can select.
You look different in person.
And would you like to give?
Yes.
That means the 7-11 remains for the other team. Describe these things associated with a fan club. Things associated with a fan club. Ready, go.
You write a fan?
A letter.
Yes. And you take a...
Picture?
Right. And Spock and Captain Kirk it was a science
Star
fiction.
Trek.
Yes. And he's a matinee...
Idol.
Yes. And the opening night, it's a...
Premiere.
Yes. And you pay these
Admission?
to belong to a club. No.
Oh, dues.
Yes. And you're very... you have fidelity. You're very...
Faithful.
Another word for it. You're very...
honest.
Loyal was the word we're looking for, Dorothy.
Good clue. Very good clue.
Got almost all of them. The 7-11 remains. Let's flip it over and reveal it. And that means if you get them all, a score of 18 points, you've won $1,100 and the game. Charlie, you're going to give? Describe these things associated with a brush. Things associated with a brush. Ready, go.
He gives you a shave or a haircut.
Barber.
Mm-hmm. And you do this with a broom.
Sweep.
Yep. And you put this on your eyelashes.
Mascara.
Yes. And a brush has...
Bristles.
Mm-hmm. And you pick this off.
Lint.
Yep. And the faucet does this.
Drips.
Yes. And you remove paint with this.
Sandpaper.
No. You mix paint with it or you dilute paint with it.
Thinner.
You clean the
Paint
brush
thinner.
with it. You
Paint
clean
thinner.
the brush. Another thing. Clean the brush.
Turpentine.
Yes.
You finally got it. $1,100 in winning so far. We're off to the winner's circle to attempt to win $10,000. Good thing we had a lot of time.
It feels very much like just after part of the gear.
Charlie sits down, straps himself in.
Yep, that's it.
It's like the old fire horse, you know. He goes running, you know. What do we got to do here? Oh, we're starting off fresh. Sure. You're going to go for $10,000. You've won $1,600 so far. And you need no help from me. Man knows the rules if he applies them. That's another question. All right. Good luck, folks. Here is your first subject. Go.
Windmills, chocolate, Amsterdam.
Things in Holland.
His makeup, his memorized lines.
Things an actor uses or does.
Because you're furious.
Reasons you get angry or mad.
Because you stubbed your toe.
Reasons you...
Because you just want to...
Because you why you scream or yell. Why you shout. Why you...
Because you want... pass it. The rinse cycle.
Things in a washing machine.
Mm-hmm. Your religion.
Things you follow.
Your spouse's faithfulness.
Things you trust. Things you have faith in.
Your religion. Mm-hmm.
Things you trust. Mm-hmm. Things you believe in.
Yeah. Perfection.
Things you seek or sought after things.
Perfection.
Things you attempt. Things you try to reach. Things you aspire to.
The goal line. The goal line. Perfection.
Aim for.
Well, I thought you were going to have it in a second.
Perfection was a good clue because they use this word with that all the time.
Yeah. Think about it for a second.
Perfection. I don't know of any other word where I hear it used other than perfection. They're tied together.
Perfection.
What's the word you use when you say, I'm going to go for perfection? What's that word before?
Total?
No, I understand where you're headed. No, it's a word that means to attain. Now I get not playing the game anymore.
Attempt.
Strive.
Oh.
Strive. So that's why it was such a good word. You strive for perfection.
Right. It was a perfect clue, wasn't it?
The other is why you curse, because you love four-letter words. 455, $600. We'll be back.
Thanks.
I wanted to say something like because you wanted to use. I guess I could have said that, couldn't I? Yeah. But I was afraid it was going to get too close into the cinema.
Look at those goodies up there. Lisa Winston won $600 in bonus money. She's partnered in this go-around with Robin Riker Hazley, who stars along with several other. We should mention your co-stars on Brothers.
Brandon Maggart, Hallie Todd, Paul Regina, Philip Charles Mackenzie, and Robert Walden.
You haven't forgotten anybody, so we're in good shape. So
Yeah.
I started with Charlie Sievert the other day on Who's in His show coming up, and this is a disaster.
Dangerous crowd.
Inevitably, you leave out one of your coworkers and you say, oh, when you're driving home, say, oh, I forgot. In any case, good luck to you ladies. We'll let the other team start. And that thing we were talking about is Favorite Son, to be seen on NBC this fall, a mini-series. Want to give us a one-line caption like we'll read in the guide?
It's a real serious political thriller, and another really good actor in it is Robert Loggia.
You forgot him the other day.
He's the one I really had a good scene with, so I want to mention him.
All right, fair enough. Dorothy, here you go with an opportunity to win some money on the $25,000 pyramid with Open Sesame Street. Don't feed the animals, for better or worse. Home on the Range, Murder, She Wrote. Call, collect. This time, the Mystery 7 is Hawaii for 2. Where do we go?
Well, for better or worse.
All right. This is one you're going to love. These are famous people who've been married to other famous people. These are famous people who've been married to other famous people. If it's any consolation, Dorothy, they're all well known. So much good. All right. Ready? Go.
He's on Moonlighting, the star of Moonlighting with Sybil Shepherd.
Bruce Willis.
And he's the one who directed E.T. and Jaws.
Spielberg.
Yes. And she is the blonde bombshell who died in the 60s.
Marilyn Monroe.
Yes. And he is was on St. Elsewhere. He's a doctor. He was also, oh boy, he was an athlete. Pass that. We better pass that. She's the daughter of Miss Ball.
Lucy Arnaz.
Yes, and this is the wife of Danny DeVito.
Killer category.
Could I have said daughter of Lucille?
I don't know whether... Let me check.
That's
would
what
you have accepted... No, Judge. Would you have accepted Lucille
Ball's daughter?
No, I was too close to Lucy.
We had to sidestep it, yeah.
You did the right thing. In any case, well, those categories are ones that everybody runs from, and you ended
ran
up
right
with
to it.
Robin?
To a brick wall.
Yeah, Murder, She Wrote.
All right. Describe these things associated with poison. Things associated with poison. Ready. Go.
Romeo and Juliet. It makes you itch. Poison, yes. Cleopatra was bitten by one. Snake? Yes, but a particular kind of snake. Oh, you're behaving like a horse's... Next. The guy who comes in and gets rid of the bugs in your house.
Exterminator.
Right. And you play this game.
Darts.
Right. And this is what you take to counteract the poison. It's the...
antidote.
Yes. And then...
Look at this. This game's at 5 and 4.
I'm not ready to stop yet.
Poor Lisa.
I was going to say that, but I didn't know I could say it on TV.
Well, she was trying to get you to say asp. And you're such a polite woman. God bless you.
Yeah, didn't I tell someone to take a long walk on the shore too?
It's 5 to 4. Dorothy, what would you like?
Call, collect, we're going to try, Dick.
All right, and there we go. Little trip to Hawaii would settle in nicely. You add 7 points to that 4, make it 11, you've won the trip. Here's your 30 seconds. Check the screen. Ready, and go.
What children play with.
Toys.
And you read Red Book.
Magazines.
Yes. And you play these, not a CD, but they have
record,
grooves.
phonograph.
Yes. And you drink out of coffee.
Cup.
The big things.
Mug.
Yes. And you bring home after a trip, you want to
Souvenirs.
bring to the children, and you have such tremendous in your business, you work hard to solve these
problems.
Yes. And you look, Sears has the book.
Catalog.
Yes.
You won it. Okay.
Good for you.
Dorothy, get out your moo-moo and your lei and all your summer clothes. Trip for 2 to Hawaii, 1 week in Waikiki.
Wonderful.
The subject material was things you accumulate. It's 11 to 5. Lisa, it's up to you.
Home on the Range.
Okay, describe these things associated with a cowboy. Things associated with a cowboy. Ready, go.
He's the guy with the badge.
Sheriff.
And deep in the heart of...
Texas.
And you get these guys together to go chase somebody.
Posse.
And this is where people rope things and...
The rodeo?
Right. And this is the fenced-in area where you keep...
Corral.
And this is a Western bar is a...
Saloon.
And this is a lasso... Right.
Hey, wait a minute.
Right.
Well, I have to redeem myself, Charles.
ESP is on. We don't do that.
You're getting the answers before the clues are given.
Yes.
12 to 11. Dorothy, you and Charlie are trailing, so you have the choice of the last two.
How about don't feed the animals?
Okay.
Don't feed the animals.
All right, you'll give?
Mm-hmm.
Describe these things in a zoo. Things in a zoo. Ready, go.
Oh, the big one with the mane.
Lion.
Yep. And does it bad smell or an antiperspirant or
Odorant.
Oh. Okay, the striped, black and white striped.
Oh, skunk. Oh,
No, black and white striped horse, like a black and white striped.
Oh, zebra.
Yeah. And this is an animal doctor.
Veterinarian.
Mm-hmm. And this is a trained
Seal.
Yeah. And this is the person who takes care of the animals.
The trainers.
Zoo, another thing, he doesn't throw them away.
He
yes,
keeps them.
Yes. And cashew is a.
All righty.
I gave it my all.
Close one.
Yeah.
It's going to have to be a 6-point answer here. 6 out of the 7.
Okay.
And you're going to give Lisa? Mm-hmm. I need 18 points. These are things that make kids laugh. Things that make kids laugh.
Okay. Charlie. Okay.
Are you with us? All right, get yourselves together.
Okay.
Ready? And go.
This is a guy with a sad face or a happy face. And this is hee.
Tickling.
And this is on Saturday morning you watch.
Cartoons.
Mm-hmm. And this is not an ape, but a
monkey, a chimpanzee.
Mm-hmm. And this is the frog.
Kermit.
Uh-huh. And
burping.
Mm-hmm.
You got it.
Oh, good.
$25,000 in the till over here. Let's go for it.
It's time.
It's a Friday. It's the second half of the game. We got to give this $25,000 away. It's a burning hole in the pocket of the bank.
Great.
In any case, let's make it a jolly weekend for you.
Okay.
Do this in less than 60 seconds. Don't use hands. You know all the rules that we've talked about so many times. Okay, keep our fingers crossed for you, everybody. Nice and quiet. Don't say anything in the audience now. Here is your first subject. Go.
A rifle, a bayonet,
Things
a
you shoot,
sight, a uniform.
Things a soldier uses or has.
Cake, brownies,
Fattening
fudge.
things you bake. Chocolate
Brownies,
things.
yes. In the swimming pool,
Places
in
you
the
swim.
shower,
Places
in
you
the
get wet.
tub. Your wife or your husband, your children, your
Members of your family.
medicine, your mileage, your medical bills, your spouse, your dependents.
Wow.
Your dependents, your spouse.
Things you count on.
Your
Things
itemized things.
Tax deductions.
Yes. Used rugs, used furniture, used lamps, old clothes.
Things at a rummage sale. Things at a garage sale.
Old
Things at a swap
clothes.
meet. Things at a resale store. Antiques.
A dog's bugs.
Close. You get close.
I was trying to get right around it. I was around the flea market. Oh!
That's great. That's great. A swap meet flea market. Yeah.
Yeah, you had.
You tell me you go to the flea market and buy dogs, bugs, and
Well,
urine.
you
That
know,
would have done. No,
you
if you
can't-
had more time, you're right.
Yeah.
That would have done it.
Undoubtedly, they're there, but I think it's an illegal clue. If you will.
Surely you know what the thrust of my intention.
Turn around and take a look. Things You Groom was the last, and we didn't have but like 2 seconds on that. $2, $3, $4, $50, $500. We'll be back to conclude right after this.
Great.
Dogs, bugs. Oh well.
That's called desperation.
It was desperate.
The Vendors.
Great cruise. I just was not.
But then itemized. I knew there must have been some.
$25,000 pyramid, topping it off on a Friday. Dorothy, you're off to Hawaii on a trip for 2 to Waikiki.
Thank you so much.
Lisa, you've won $2,700 in a CD player so far. And Robin, we'll see you on Brothers on Showtime. You know, they say all good things must come to pass, and I'm afraid that's exactly what's going to happen today. We just had the last CBS telecast of the $25,000 pyramid. It gives us a chance to thank our wonderful CBS crew. They've been terrific over the years. And to all of my friends at Bob Stewart Productions, they make the job real easy. And for all of us, we'd like to thank you for making us a part of your day for the past several years on the $25,000 pyramid. For now, Dick Clark. So long.
For winning today's Mr. 7, Dorothy, you'll receive a Pleasant Hawaiian Holidays exciting week in Waikiki, including air transportation and luxury accommodations. Enjoy a pleasant Hawaiian vacation from Pleasant Hawaiian Holidays with our congratulations. All of our players will receive a copy of the Pyramid Box game or the home computer game. And our departing contestants will receive Stipple's classic design table lamp and bright old brass finish, topped off with an ivory pleated shade, a practical lamp from Stipple. And life's a picnic, Munchin Picnic, bite-sized russet potato chips and shoestring potatoes, always fresh in the picnic canister. Plus, Accent wakes up the natural flavor of food. Accent restores flavor lost during processing and storage, and it's low in sodium. Also, delicious Little Debbie's in economical multi-packs and convenient single packs. When you get snack hungry, Little Debbie has a snack for you. Plus, new Checkup Gingival Toothpaste, clinically proven to help reduce gingivitis, the early stage of gum disease. And Flavor Ice, one of America's favorite fruit-flavored treats. 24 giant bars, delicious flavors, Flavor Ice.
Columbia TriStar Television.
It's Password Plus. Our guest star, from Dallas, Audrey Landers, and from Mork and Mindy, Tom Poston. And here's the star of Password Plus, Tom Kennedy.
Hello there. Hello.
Thank
Thank you, boy. You see?
you. Thank you very much. You do well. You know what? They're going crazy. It's traditional. People go crazy over boutonniere. It's just something else. This, incidentally, is from my little sweetheart, Edie McClurg. Thank you, Edie, honey. It's very nice. It classes up the act quite a bit. Did you get it? We're having great fun this week, and I do have a special announcement for you. I'll tell you about it a little bit later on. But we're having great fun with Audrey Landers and Tom Poston. And on our last show, Tom and his partner had just won a game, so we're going to ask sweet Audrey to go over and take a brief respite, and we'll join you very shortly. All right? There she goes. Tom, sit yourself
I miss
down.
her already.
I do, too. Some kind of gorgeous, that gal. Great talent, too. Now, let's bring in your partner and get to the $20,000 deal here. Sherry Ayers, come in here. This is a big day for you, huh? Now, you have $2,000 in winnings, and now do you remember how much we have in alphabetics?
20,000.
That's right, another zero at the end. What would you do with that kind of money, Sherry?
Oh, I have a lot of bills to pay.
Do you?
Yes.
Well, that would be a good usage, I would think. So here we go. We're going to give you 10 passwords beginning with the letter K and going alphabetically to the letter T. And if you get all 10 in 60 seconds, you get an additional $20,000. And Mr. Poston is here to help you. Tom, let's look at that first word, which begins with K, and we'll get to the business at hand. There you have it. Think of your clues. Good luck to both of you. You have 60 seconds. Go.
Fly. String.
Kite.
Right. L.
Keep going. L.
Automobile.
Lincoln.
Chauffeur.
Limousine.
M.
Animal.
Mouse.
Suckling.
I can't think.
Not fish. Let's go on.
Disqualify, continue.
Silk.
Nylon.
Right.
O.
Iron.
Ore.
P.
Trousers.
Pants.
Q.
Pen.
Quill.
R.
Twine.
Rope.
S.
Noodles.
Soup.
No. Italian.
Spaghetti.
Right.
T.
Animal.
Tiger.
Right.
Yes. You got most of it. You got most of it. Now, wait a minute. Believe me when I tell you it is a major victory. However, since there was a disqualification or two, one of them was for illegal gestures, and the other one for using, you had the string with a kite, and you went like this, which is an illegal gesture. But she got the answer, she got the response, and the other one, you said 2 words, not fish. That was a disqualification. So what it means is that instead of $20,000, you get, because of the disqualifications, $12,000 because of the 2 illegal clues. But that's pretty darn good. As a matter of fact, it gives you a grand total of $14,000, or $12,000 plus the 2. So congratulations to you. That was terrific, John. You betcha.
I couldn't have disqualified those.
It's better than just the 800 or so. We have a commercial. We'll be right back.
Survey said.
Jump up and down, spin round and round.
You're not going to throw up, are you?
Oh, of course not.
Congratulations once again, Sherry. $14,000 you have. Let's welcome now to Password Plus, Dwayne Jenkins. Dwayne, how are you? Good, I'm fine. This is Audrey Landers right here. Get yourself down. Hey, Dwayne, tell us about yourself.
Okay, well, I'm originally from New York City. I was raised in Youngstown, Ohio, where I arrived in Los Angeles approximately 2.5 years ago. Yeah. And I think the entire city of Youngstown, Ohio is watching you right now because I've called back home.
All right.
And 2 days ago was my nephew's birthday. He just celebrated his 6th birthday. And I am an undiscovered musician.
Well, we hope as a result of this show you'll be discovered.
Thank you.
Now listen, our contestants know about this, but I'm going to explain to you. Since this is the last in our series of Password Plus, this particular show, we have in Alphabetics $5,000. And we're going to amend the format only to this extent. Since we don't know whether we would have time to get to Alphabetics, we're just simply going to keep playing our game according to the regular format until a bell sounds. And when that bell sounds, whoever is ahead will win the $5,000 automatically without going to Alphabetics in addition to their game winnings. Okay?
All right.
All right.
Okay.
So, let's do it.
Yeah.
We have a $100 puzzle right here. It goes to Audrey Landers from Dallas, Tom Poston from Mork and Mindy.
I think you may have discovered a new format. We could make a game show out of it.
You think so?
And have a big hit.
Audrey, pass or play on that?
I will pass.
Take it.
I'll play abrasive.
Corrosive?
No, Audrey.
Coarse.
Rough.
Yes, that's it, Dwayne. Dwayne for $100.
Is it Teddy Roosevelt?
Is it Teddy Roosevelt? That's the way you do it, though.
That's the way to go, Dwayne.
All right, Audrey.
I will pass.
Okay, Tom.
Obdurate.
I don't know. I'll say obstacle.
No, Audrey.
Difficult.
Hard.
Yes, that's it. Oh, boy. Dwayne, rough, hard.
Is it granite?
Is it granite? Audrey, pass or play?
I will play. Shelter.
Seclusion.
Nope. Tom.
Guard.
Prison.
Nope. Audrey.
Care.
Protect.
Yeah! Rough, hard, protect, Dwayne.
Is it a turtle?
Is it a turtle? No. I just noticed it's Dwan, isn't it?
Right.
Oh, you should have corrected me. It's Dwan.
He could play good. Okay.
All right, Audrey, pass or play?
I'll play. Oak.
Tree.
Yeah! All right, Dwan. Rough, hard, protect, tree for $100.
Is it oak?
Is it oak? No. The final password for the puzzle goes to Audrey and Tom. Audrey, pass or play?
I will play. Epidermis.
Skin.
There you go. Dwan for $100.
Is it bark?
Yeah.
Is it bark for $100? Yeah! I think, Audrey, would you guys like to leave a call over here? You got a shot that time, didn't you?
Hard we got, and rough or something.
$100, and we have a commercial. We'll be right back. All right,
viewers...
$100 puzzle. This time it goes to Sherry Ayers, our champion. Dwan Jenkins, challenger. Sherry, pass or play?
I'll play. Pacific?
Atlantic.
There you go.
Oh, boy.
Thomas, what is that for $100? What do you think?
I think it's the Statue of Liberty.
Is it the Statue of Liberty? No. Sherry. All right, Sherry, pass or play?
I'll pass.
All right, Dwan.
Edge.
Corner.
No. Sherry.
Boundary.
Shore.
No. Dwan.
East.
Coast.
Yes. Audrey, Atlantic Coast.
Coast.
Uh-huh.
Is it Cape Cod?
Is it Cape Cod? No. Dwan and Sherry. Dwan, pass play.
I'll play. Feathers.
Birds.
No. Sherry.
Oil.
Time, Dwan.
Black.
Slick.
No. Final clue, Sherry.
Sticky.
Crude oil.
No.
Can't be, she said oil.
Tar goes up on the board, yeah. Atlantic Coast and Tar is up there. Here we go. Look at this one. Dwan and Sherry. Dwan, pass or play?
I'll play.
Tar and feathers, I get it.
I'll play. Ankle.
Foot.
Nope. Sherry?
Below.
Arch?
No. Dwan.
Toe.
Heel.
Right. Yeah, heel. Below the ankle, the heel. All right, now you have Atlantic Coast, Tar, and heel for $100, Audrey. Time, Dwan. Final password this is for this puzzle. Dwan, pass or play?
I'll play. City.
Town.
No. Sherry?
California.
State.
Yes. Mr. Poston, we have Atlantic Coast, Tar, Heel, and State. This is for $100, Mr. Poston.
If I didn't know this, I would never be able to go home. That's North Carolina. So.
Is it North Carolina? The man wants to know, and it is North Carolina.
Okay. I knew what it was.
Mr. Poston, I say, Mr. Poston, where are you from, sir?
I was born in Ohio. But we have some Tar Heels there, too.
Oh, you do?
But my folks were from Kentucky. And their ancestors came from North Carolina.
Oh, I see.
With Boone.
With who, Boone? Oh,
Boone.
Daniel.
No, Pat.
Pat. $100 apiece. We'll be back in a minute. Don't go away now.
So I heard you say you were from Kentucky. I told you my folks were.
It's a super password one and done double play with the show's premiere and finale. Buzzer's National Game Show Viewers' Choice Day continues. Stay tuned.
We have $100 apiece. We have a fierce contest. It's ferocious. There's another $100 puzzle for Audrey Landers and for Tom Post. And then Audrey has the option. Pass or play?
I will pass.
All right. Tommaso.
Risky.
Scary.
No, Audrey.
It's not scary. Harmful.
Dangerous.
That's it. It's dangerous. Dwan, for $100.
Is it do not enter?
Say that again, Dwan.
Do not enter.
Is it do not enter?
He plays that part real good.
He sure does.
Yeah.
Audrey?
I will play additives.
Bothersome.
No. Tom?
Minerals.
Or
Audrey?
artificial.
Substitution.
No. Final clue, Thomas?
Elements. Elements.
Items.
No, it was chemicals. Chemicals goes up on the board. Here we go, Audrey and Tom. That was tough, wasn't it? Elements.
Well, additives. I thought additives.
Additives and elements, yeah. All right, Audrey.
Okay. I'll play.
All right.
Sacramento.
California.
There you go. One dangerous chemicals in California.
That's the nuclear plant.
Is it? Oh.
Is it the nuclear plant?
Is it the nuclear plant? No. Audrey. Boy, we've really got an up note going here, haven't we? Just go out with a... All right, Audrey. Pass or play?
I will play. Atmosphere.
Air.
Yeah. One. Dangerous chemicals, California and air.
Smog.
Say it again.
Smog.
The man says, is it smog?
Yeah.
It is smog. Pollution, air pollution. Yes. Yes, indeed. Very good. Very bad there, but very good for you here. You got 200 there, 100 there, and now Dwan and Sherry do the crossover. I guess we'll do that. Yes, they'll do the crossover. Dwan comes over with Tom Poston. Sherry comes over there.
Nice to see you. Good going. You played it real well.
A blonde here. Can I get you?
You know, really, when I think of what the APCD has done for our city, it brings tears to my eyes. It really does. We're going now. We have a $200 puzzle.
No sound effects for that one either?
Hey, Jeff. Oh, thank you very much. Sherry, take a look. This is a $200 puzzle. Oops, excuse me. Sorry. Sherry, pass or play?
I'll play. Tumble. Fall.
Yes. For $200, Audrey.
Is it Lee Majors?
Oh, is it Lee Majors? Look at the girl play. Holy cow. Fall guy, former fellow. Yeah.
You're great.
Oh, Audrey.
Okay.
Is something going on we don't know about?
I don't know. Fall Guy is the name of his new series, isn't it? That's it, Fall Guy. Now, they have 300, you have 200. We are going to go. Here's another $200 puzzle. Tom.
Okay.
Audrey. Tom, pass or play?
I'll play.
Okay.
British.
English.
Yes, please. All right, Ron.
Is it the two of us?
Is it the two of us? If he does it again?
Oh, boy. If it was Lee Majors again, I'd...
Oh, yeah. What are you going... Oh, wait a minute. What happened there?
Harold...
Hold it. Oh, here it is.
Harold Blank.
Let me have that. We just toughen it up here at the end. We're trying to save the budget before we go off. Yeah.
I thought my eyes had suddenly got...
We're saving money for a, what do you call it, a rap party. What are you going to do? Pass or play?
I'll play.
Oh, good.
Beachhead.
Beachcomber.
No. Audrey.
I hope we have the same card.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Intrusion. Enter.
No.
That's all.
Tom.
Assault.
Attack.
No, Audrey.
Planet.
What did you say?
Planets.
Planets? Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, yeah.
Galaxy.
No, it was invasion. Invasion.
Oh, my
So you have up there that. Okay, here we go. Put that away. Pass or play, Tom.
Oh. I'll play. Worship.
Adore.
No. Oh. Audrey?
Honor. Praise.
No. Tom?
Adore.
Love.
No. Final clue, Audrey.
All right. Paul Newman?
No.
That's
no,
right.
but many do adore him.
Many do.
Yeah, it was Revere. Paul Revere. And they're,
I know.
Uh-huh. Tom?
Okay.
Audrey. Pass or play? He goes into these trances. Pass or play?
I'll play.
Okay.
Danger.
Warning.
Yes! All right, Dwan. English, invasion, revere, and warning. Dwan.
Is it the British are coming?
Is it the British are coming?
Yeah!
Hey, you got it. That's the way to play. Warning call. The kiddies are coming.
Oh, you got
400 to 300. Now, as I told you before, we continue to play until the bell rings. It hasn't rung yet, so let's get on with it. Sherry, take a look at this. One. Sherry, pass or play. It's another $200 puzzle.
I'll play. Hacked.
What did you say?
Hacked.
Hat?
Hacked.
Oh, cut.
No. Dwan.
What did she say?
Hacked.
Chipped. Chipped.
Sliced.
No. Sherry.
Diced.
Sliced.
No. Final clue, Dwan.
Wood.
Chopped.
That's it. Chopped. Thomas, for $200.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Is it the Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
I'm glad it's not.
Leave them with a laugh, is what I always said. Dwan, sure. Dwan, pass or play?
I'll play. Oh. Baked.
Fried.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Chopped and fried, Tom.
Just again. Oh. Onions.
Hey, is it onions? Green, smelly, and full. And now it's 600 to 300.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you. Good going.
600 to 300. Oh, time is up, and our winner is Dwan Jenkins with $600.
That's terrific. Thank you. Good for you. And you have to go through that.
Give me her money. Her money. Her money. What does she have? What does she have? 14. Sherry Ayers has $14,300, and Dwan has $600 here, plus $5,000 in alphabetics for $5,600. Congratulations to both of you. That is just beautiful. We have a commercial, and we'll be right back. I'm happy that everyone is leaving the winner. We have to leave you for a while. As I said a little while back, incidentally, earlier in the week, I said this thing is coming. Look at the whole podium is coming up, Park. So I guess the show is going off the air just in time. This is the last in our series of Password Plus. And even though our dear friend Alan Ludden isn't with us at this particular moment, as you well know, he hosted this show as only he could do for something like 18 years. And so I was very proud to have the last year and a half here at the helm. All I can say is you know the show's going to be back soon. So until then, on behalf of all of the people with Goodson Todman, who have the best staff in the entire world, NBC, the best network, I don't care what anybody says, we got a crew around here that just simply cannot be beat. There are too many people to bring up on stage. I'd love to do it, but I wouldn't know all the names anyway. I'm so bad. It's just awful. It has been absolutely terrific. So what we want to say to you, though, is thank you for being the great friends you have been through all 20 years. It'll be back soon, and we'll all look forward to seeing you again real soon. On behalf of all of us, bye for now, and be good to yourselves. Bye-bye, man. Thanks for being on our last show. Thank you for being on our last show, Thomas. Thank you.
Some of our contestants will receive Lake's Wideband Knee-Highs, Wideband Comfort and Coupe Air Egg, a thrifty economy pack. Nothing beats a great pair of legs. Campbell's Chicken Noodle, vegetable, tomato, and vegetable beef soups come in 26-ounce cans, ideal for families. Stir up the Campbell's soup is good food. A Walker La Choy Chinese food. Let your meals swing America with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water, chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. When you've got anything, sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. It makes things work smoother, last longer. You can do it yourself with WD-40. Lipton iced tea in the winter, why not, says Don Nerd. If you drink other cold drinks in the winter, why not? Lipton iced tea made from tea bags, dandy tasting. Bissell's revolutionary new sweep of the century, too. Cleans the walls around furniture with unique corner brushes. Sweeps all floor surfaces from Bissell.
Names that I didn't want to mention, but Gene Wood is only the greatest in the world. George Chadwick is our director up there in the booth. Robert Sherman is our producer over here. Amy Lane is our talent coordinator. And that's about it. There's a
This
whole
is
lot
Gene
more
Wood
people.
saying
We love
so
them all.
long
Bye-bye.
for Password Plus. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
And if I'm elected, I say...
My toaster.
Be sure to watch Barbara Mandrell with Kenny Rogers and Andre Crouch.
Tonight at 8, here on WSBN. Ed Shackelford on Entertainment Tonight.
you. Give me a kiss. You've been super for 3.5 years. Thank you. Welcome to a show on NBC at Card Shark. You are most kind. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. That's very nice. 864 shows, thanks to you, 3.5 years. You're very kind. For the opening... Thank you. Thank you. Let's go out the way we came in, giving away as much money as possible. Let's open up the board and get to the card. Come on, Janice and Lois, roll them in here. Come on, Card Shark. Michelle, take it. Hi, Michelle. Let's find out about you again.
I'm Michelle Jacobs. I'm originally from Cape Town, South Africa. I've been living here in Los Angeles for 4.5 years, and I'm happy to be here.
Winning $3,550 yesterday. Our challenger, Denise Lockhart. Hi, Denise. And about you, if you will.
Well, I'm Denise Lockhart from Anaheim, California. I've lived in Miami, New York City, Las Vegas, and Hawaii.
All right, let's get cracking down to the bitter end. We want to give away as much money as possible. You cut the cards?
I should.
Let's pick up where we left off. And we are in the middle of game number 1, of course, the best 2 out of 3. And Michelle has yet to uncover a card. Denise has moved over now with a 5 as her base card. She needs 2 cards for the first game on our best 2 out of 3 match. Denise, we left off going to you. We surveyed 100 women who support the women's liberation movement. And we asked them, are you a housewife? How many feminists are housewives?
I think a lot of them are, because women are women and they still love men. So I think that's going to be around 70.
70?
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. Feminists and love it. Sure.
I agree with the
Higher or
reasoning.
lower?
I agree with the reasoning, but I'm saying it's a little bit lower.
A little lower than that?
Yeah.
It's lower. You'll play your cards, Michelle. If not, it'll be Denise with hers. And the actual number of feminists who are housewives is 46. Michelle is right. Less than half. Michelle gets the first crack of the cards, and she has a 10.
I'm going to change that card.
Winning the question,
oh,
you can
yes.
change it. Another 10.
All right, let's keep it and go lower.
Lower than a 10.
Okay. I'm going to try it, and I'm going to higher.
Risking it higher. No, it is not higher. Back to the base card goes Michelle. Denise gets a free chance to play off the 5. Higher, a 7. Freezing it. Denise needs 1 card for the game. Question 3, as we fill in the spaces, goes to you, Michelle. Michelle, we asked 100 bachelors. Has a woman ever told you that your romantic technique stinks? How many bachelors admitted a woman has told them their romantic technique stinks?
I'm going to say it's a pretty low number. These bachelors, they're pretty well prepared. They know their techniques. So I'm going to say it's a little high number, about 60.
How many say?
Sorry. Okay, about 21.
21 out of 100 has said a woman has told them their romantic technique
I disagree. I think it's going to be higher.
Higher than that?
Higher.
I don't mind that as long as they don't laugh. 21 and higher. The actual number of bachelors who admitted a woman has told them the romantic technique stinks is 6. That's all. Not higher. 6 lower.
Great.
Michelle, you're looking at a 10.
I'm going to change that card.
And see if she can improve it this time. Yes,
All right,
Jack.
good card. Let's go lower.
Lower than a Jack. A 7.
I'm going to go higher.
Risking it higher. No, again, Michelle goes 1 card too far. And again, Denise with a free chance. If this is higher, Denise has the first game of the match. She does. Game 1 going to Denise. Hey, honey, where are you? Where's June? Where's June? Are you out here? Come up here for a second before we go to this commercial. Come up. You know, after 3.5 years, I have introduced you to my son and to my daughter. I've kidded about this lady, but you've never met my wife, June, who never comes down here. Hello, love. So for the last show, she came down. Would you throw this to the commercial? Would you tell me about a commercial?
Oh, we're pausing for a commercial. Thank you.
Oh, so good. Thank you. We'll be right back.
Winn-Dixie's Produce Patch. Now you can pick and choose your own Harvest fresh fruits and vegetables. Select a few or a bunch. It's your pick. Choose Harvest fresh large cantaloupes. Extra sweet. Always juicy and delicious anytime. Select your own for just 89 cents each.
If you've got a minute, you love what's in it. The Minute Maid Juice Box. It comes with a jar, so you need nothing more. The Minute Maid Juice Box.
The new Minute Maid Juice Box. The only one one filled with 100% pure Minute Maid juice. So make sure. Make it the Minute Maid Juice Box.
So if you got a minute, you love what's in it. The Minute Maid Juice Box.
I don't know how I hung on to that ugly girl all these years there. Nice to get June out here. Same two decks of cards. Next card's off the top of the deck. Thank you. I love you, too. That's very kind of you. Thank you. We're having fun down to the end, darn it. I hope you're having fun at home. Game one going to the Challenger. Starting game two with a question to Denise. Denise, we asked 100 psychiatrists. Is it natural for a mother to be jealous of her teenage daughter's youthful good looks? How many psychiatrists said it's natural for a mother to be jealous of her daughter's good looks?
Yeah, you can't trust anything a psychiatrist says. I would think, just going on my own assumption, I don't think it's natural for a mother to be jealous of her daughter's good looks, so I think it's going to be a low number, about 22.
22 out of 100, Michelle.
I disagree with her reasoning. If I was 40 and I had a girl of 18, I think I'd be kind of fearful, jealous of her looks maybe. So I'm going to say it's a little higher.
A little higher than that?
Yes.
I don't know. Is it natural is the key to the question. The actual number of psychiatrists who said it is natural for a mother to be jealous of her daughter's good looks is 76. I was totally wrong. Michelle was right. My goodness.
Okay.
Michelle, you start this game with a 4.
I'm going to go higher.
Higher than a 4. A queen. Lower than a queen. No, a king is not lower. Denise gets a free chance to play a king. Lower than a king, a 10. Whiskey and lower, a 4. Higher than the 4, a jack. We have a new champion at a $500 run. If it's lower, no. Not lower, it's the same. Back to the base card goes Denise. So close and yet so far. Michelle, we asked 100 women. Have you ever bought an expensive outfit on credit, only to have it go out of style before you even finished paying for it? How many women admitted they bought an expensive outfit that went out of style before they finished the payment?
I'm going to say it's a pretty high number because these women like to dress pretty in fashion. And I'm going to say it's around 58.
58 out of 100, Denise.
Oh, that's a good answer. I agree with your reasoning. I'll let the audience say lower.
Lower than that. The actual number of women who have bought an expensive outfit that went out of style before they finished the payments is 14. It's lower, yeah. I think I was right on that one. Not by that much more time. Lower than the king. A 2. Here we go again. A queen. Lower than the queen. A 6. Now. Not going to try to turn that last card over. Question 3 to Denise. Denise, we asked 100 16-year-old boys. When you go to 16-year-old boys, when you go to a school football game, do you pay more attention to the game or to the cheerleaders? Yes. How many 16-year-old boys admitted when they're in a football game they pay more attention to the cheerleaders?
Being 16, and I remember I was boy crazy, and I know boys are girl crazy, and even the adults pay a lot of attention to the cheerleaders. I think it's going to be high, about 75.
75 out of 100. Watch the cheerleaders.
I agree with the reasoning, but I'm going to say it's a little lower.
A little lower than that?
Yes.
The actual number of 16-year-old boys who admitted when in a football game they pay more attention to the cheerleaders is 68. It is a little lower. Very high number, but a little lower. And Michelle with some catching up to do. Says higher. She's right for the 10. Lower than a 10. A 2. Higher than a 2. A 7.
I'm going to freeze.
As we move over the freeze bar, look at this board. Michelle needs 1 card. Denise needs 1. Sudden death. Someone's got to win it right here. Michelle, some men are professionally trained by psychiatrists to be sex surrogates. That is, they go to bed with female patients to help them get rid of their sexual hang-ups.
Okay.
So we asked 100 married men, if you thought it would improve your marriage, would you let your wife visit a sex surrogate once a week? How many men said if it would help their marriage, they would let their wife visit a sex surrogate?
I know my husband wouldn't let me, and I'm going to go with personal experience.
Excuse me, before you get to that, Gene, show's going off today. I got a good job for us, right? I'm sorry. Michelle, how many men said it would help their marriage, they'd let their wife visit a sex
I'm going to say it's a low number. I'm going to go with about 31.
31 out of 100, Denise.
You know, I have a very liberal boyfriend, and he wouldn't even allow that. Lower.
Lower than that. The actual number of married men who said if it would help their marriage, they would let their wife visit a sex surrogate is 20. It's lower. Denise has it. Denise, you've got control in sudden death. You can play it for 1 card or pass it for 1.
play it. Please change the card.
You're going to play it.
Yeah.
Big change because Denise could win the championship with his one
give me a
card.
good one.
A 7 to call it with. Higher! Is it higher? No! Michelle ties it up in 10 then. Denise couldn't do it. We have a tie. We will quickly set up for the tiebreaker. Each player with one game, and we'll start the tiebreaker with a question to Denise. Denise, we asked 100 men of all ages, is your best friend a woman? How many men said their best friend is a woman?
Oh, about, I'd say about 56.
56. Higher or lower, Michelle?
I'm going to go a little bit lower.
A little lower than that. The actual number of men who said their best friend is a woman is 37. Michelle is right. It is lower.
Great. Good call.
Michelle starts off the tiebreaker with a
I'm
queen.
going to keep it and go lower.
Lower than a queen. No, an ace is not lower. Denise gets a free chance at a 4. Higher than a 4, a 9. Going against the odds. She's right for the championship. Denise wins it. Michelle, $3,650. Thank you for joining us. And Denise Jager or Denise Lockhart, come down here with me. We'll play the money cards right after this.
There's a spectacular sale going on now at Waterbed City. It's our Summer Sleep Spectacular, a special sale to introduce you to over 30 new waterbed styles, like the Edgewood, or the Barclay, and the Skyline, complete with built-in night tables. You'll love our new waterbed and bedroom furniture in styles from authentic colonial to clean, crisp contemporary. But you'll have to hurry. Waterbed City's Summer Sleep Spectacular ends this Monday.
Barnaby Jones. He's old. As for the old reflexes, still sharp as a goose. And he's been around a while.
That's what everybody says. No kidding, you could have fooled me. That's possible. Possible. It's not likely.
But when the chips are down, he's one up on all of them.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Barnaby Jones, weekdays at 5 here on WSBN. He's great.
I guess I'm what you might call 10-4.
Next on Entertainment Tonight, journey, if you dare, into a new dimension of sight and sound. Catch our special preview of Twilight Zone, the movie. Plus, from daytime to prime time.
I'm doing a lot more interesting things with Knots Landing than I did with Another World.
Ted Shackelford talks candidly about life in Hollywood's fast lane.
No entertainment medium presents a realistic approach to sex.
All on the next Entertainment Tonight.
Tonight at 7:30 here on WSBN.
South Florida 7 wants you to help us find summer jobs for deserving young people who want and need them. Call your job offer to 545-JOB7. Together we can beat the summer job challenge. You can make a difference. Call your summer job offer to 545-JOB7.
You never know when someone you love will need blood until it's too late. Give and let live. Call the Broward Community Blood Center, 764-7500.
All right, Denise, let's get some money away. You cut them?
Yes, I did.
Let's get over and play those money cards. Come on, here we go. I don't know how we're doing on time. This might be the last money card, so let's really wrap it up in a big way. $200 new money, 3 cards on the bottom line, another $200 and 3 more cards. Minimum bets, of course, $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet, where you must risk at least half. If you don't lose on the double, we want to give you every opportunity. We'll carry it over. Good luck, Denise.
Thank you.
Here's $200. Hope you gave him a great cut. You can change the base card on each level if you need to. Thank you, Lo. Before I get started, let me give you a kiss, too, love. Thank you for 3.5 years. Denise, starting off with an 8.
Change that card, please.
All right, can only change it once. Got to play this one. Oh, a 9.
Okay, $50 lower.
$50 minimum bet, lower than a 9. And she's right with an 8.
Okay, another
And in the middle.
lower.
Lower, she says, for 50. No. Oh, middle card.
Okay, $50 lower.
Come on, let's see a good card. Come on, cards with a jack. We move it up and give you the other 200. You've got 350. You want that jack?
No, change it, please. I don't like those cards from the
Gotta
bottom
be
row.
some good cards here. Well,
queen,
that's better, the
okay.
queen. $200 lower than a queen. Yes, with a 7. Again near the middle, but 550.
Okay, $50 higher.
$50 minimum bet, higher than a 7.
No, okay.
502 to go.
$100
$100 higher than a 5. Yes, the queen. Now, with a queen, we move it up. You have $600, Denise. This would be a nice round $1,000 if this card is lower. Hit it! Oh, you made a good comeback with some bad cards. Okay. $1,000, 200 in the game. That's $1,200 for Denise Lockhart. Hey, don't go away. We're going to need a new challenger. We've got another match coming at you right after this.
Watching television is becoming more complicated. Every week, there's local programming, network, cable, and pay TV. All those channels, all those shows, all those choices. To help you watch the best that's on, pick up a copy of the best, TV Guide, with detailed listings, expanding cable coverage, and in-depth articles. Pick up this week's TV Guide. TV Guide helps you decide.
The city of Pompano Beach is 75 years old, and are they having a birthday party? The Diamond Jubilee gets underway Saturday, June 25th at 11 a.m. with a free concert at the Municipal Ballpark featuring Bertie Higgins of Key Largo fame. Later that afternoon, the Diamond Jubilee Parade struts the streets of Pompano Beach, and for history buffs, there's Pompano Beach A Glitter of Gold, a historical pageant nightly June 28th through July 1st. Help Pompano Beach celebrate its Diamond Jubilee now through July 4th weekend. Call 781-5221 for more information.
I'm Ed McMahon. If you or someone you love is age 50 to 80, I urge you to let us know who you are. If you do, you'll receive free information about a life insurance policy designed especially for men and women age 50 to 80. Life insurance with no physical examination and no medical questions. Because of a limited benefit period, you cannot be turned down for any reason. And your premium will be $6.95 a month and will never increase. Colonial Penn Life Insurance Company wants to send you this free information. So if you are age 50 to 80 and thought it would be difficult to buy life insurance, shouldn't you call now? Here's the number.
This offer ends soon, so call now. 800-453-4900. This is a free call. 800-453-4900.
Well, Denise Lockhart, $1,200. Let's keep it rolling. Two brand new decks of cards. Here comes the new challenger on Card Shark. Hello, Victoria Sieber. Nice to meet you. Again, a little brief note about you,
My
if you
name
will.
is Victoria Sieber. I just recently moved here from Okeechobee, Florida, and I love Los Angeles, and I'm very happy to be here and meet you.
All right, thank
And
you.
play
Nice to have
Card
you here at the end. Now, players, let me remind you of something. We have checked the time on the show. We do not have time to play another money cards. We are playing a match, the best 2 out of 3. The winner of this match will win at $5,000. All right? For the match. No money cards. The best 2 out of 3 decides a $5,000 match. Good luck. One of you is going to get it, and we'll get started as we start off with a question to Denise. Denise, we found 100 single women who are geniuses. Their IQ is above the genius level, and we asked them, is it important that the men you date be intelligent? How many women geniuses said, yes, it is important that the men they date be intelligent?
Yeah, I think that would be a high number. I think so. I think about 75, 79, 79.
79. All right. 79 out of 100?
I think that's going to be lower, Jim.
Lower than that.
Yes.
The actual number of women geniuses who said it is important that the men they date be intelligent is 80 by 1. Not lower, it is higher. Denise just missed the bonus, but she is starting off this match with a 5.
That's my lucky number, and I'm going to go higher.
Higher than a 5. A check.
Lower.
Risking it lower. No queen. A lot of money riding on the turn of every card now. Victoria with a free chance to the
Okay, I'm going to go lower.
She's going against the odds. She's right.
Okay, I'm going to go higher.
Risking it higher at 10.
I'm
Gonna freeze. Yeah, the temptation now, that $500 bonus doesn't look quite as good as $5,000 for the match. Victoria, we surveyed 100 inmates in San Quentin Prison, and we asked them, are you innocent of the crime you were convicted of? How many inmates claim they are innocent?
I think that's going to be an average number. I'm going to say about 52.
52 out of 100 said they're innocent.
Lower.
You think they're more honest than that? The actual number of inmates who claim they are innocent is 46. It's lower. Denise has it. Oh, it's not so lucky anymore, huh, Denise? The lucky 5 becomes a 9. Against the odds. And right. Lower than a queen. No. And again, Victoria with a free chance.
I'm going to say it's going to be lower.
Lower than a 10. No, queen is not lower. Question 3 already with so much writing. And there's a signal that every question now becomes sudden death. Every question is sudden death. So right now, Denise needs 4 cards, Victoria needs 2, and this is sudden death in our best 2 out of 3 match. Denise, we asked 100 4th grade boys, do you know one sure way to make your mother blow her top? How many 4th grade boys do know how to make their mom blow her top?
Little boys are quite devious, and I'm sure they know how to push the buttons on their mom, so I think about 73.
73 out of 100. Victoria.
Oh, I don't know. I'm going to go lower, Jim.
Lower than that.
I'm going to go lower.
The actual number of 4th grade boys who do know one sure way to make their mom blow her top is 63. Victoria has it. Sudden death. You can play it or pass it.
I'm passing it.
You're going to pass it. Denise, you must get them all for the first game of the match. With a 9. Higher she says, an ace. Lower than the ace, a jack. Lower than the jack, a 7, and now the big call. Lower, you say, against the odds? No. Victoria has game 1. Oh, if you had gone with the odds, you would have had a run as well. But it is game 1 going to the challenger. She gets her first $100. We'll set up for game 2. And remember what I said. Every question is sudden death. This is game 2, and we are starting off sudden death. Okay. Sudden death. Victoria, we asked 100 bachelors. Could you cook a decent meal from the food you have in your refrigerator right now?
No.
How many bachelors?
Absolutely not.
How many could cook a decent meal from what's in their refrigerator?
No, I think they can't. I think that's going to be a relatively low number. I'll say
How many
30.
said they could? You say 30 out of 100
30.
could cook a decent meal. Denise?
Lower
than
than
that.
30.
And again, this decides the control in sudden death right away. The actual number of bachelors who could cook a decent meal from what's in their refrigerator is 67, not lower, it is higher. Victoria. Sudden death right off the bat. We will show Victoria her base card before she makes her decision. Victoria, you have a 3. Now, you can play it or pass it.
Does she get to change her card, Jim?
She does not get to change
Then
her card.
I'm going to pass it.
You're going to pass it.
Yes.
Denise, we're going to turn over a base card for you. You did it all but one before. You're going to have to turn them all over, or Victoria is $5,000 richer. And Denise, this is what you're starting with. An 8. The worst card you could.
Lower.
Is it lower? Oh, no, it's not. Victoria comes on and wins the last $5,000 on Card Star. Victoria? Finish it up. Denise, thank you. Denise has $1,200. Victoria, 100 in the game, too. That's $5,100. I think that's just as good as playing the money card, right? Don't you dare go. I beg your pardon. Another 100 for the game. That's $5,200. Good way to finish up. Talking about finishing up, don't you dare go away, because after this commercial message, we're going to finish up as best we can with some great people here for 3.5 years on Card Star. Okay? Thank you.
It's an all-American weekend with WSBN and 97 A1A and an all-day concert at Loomis Park on the beach featuring Dave Mason and Phoebe Snow, and it's on us. So be there for the free concert at Loomis Park July 2nd with Dave Mason and Phoebe Snow, co-hosted by 97 A1A and WSBN.
South Florida Spirit. While most of us are still asleep, these men are out combing South Florida waters for the day's catch. The sea is a way of life for these fishermen. They depend on it, and they depend upon the weather, too. You want to know if the sun's going to shine or if the clouds threaten rain. We all need to be prepared. At News Center 7, we keep a close watch on the weather for you. The South Florida Spirit's on News Center 7. Catch it.
Be sure to watch Barbara Mandrell with Kenny Rogers and Andre Crouch.
Tonight at 8, here on WSBN.
Well, that wraps it up for 3.5 years on Card Star. Thank you. Glad we have a couple of moments, because I think you might be interested in this. I've mentioned from time to time in the 3.5 years the way people have sent in poems and taken part in polls and been a part in the show. We have polled in the last 3.5 years 3,875,000 people on Card Shark. And I am delighted to say, in 3.5 years, we have given away $3,218,550 on the show to a lot of very nice people that came down here as contestants. Thank you all who sent in poems and were a part of the show. I do want to thank the NBC staff and crew. These guys and girls have been sensational with us for the last 3.5 years. We're grateful to all of you. We are grateful to you for your support that enabled us to have 3.5 years of Card Sharks on NBC. But I especially want to thank these people who are standing behind me. And for one of the few times in my hammy life, I am going to get the hell out of the way here now as they roll the credits by so you can take a good look at these wonderful people from Goodson Todman and Card Sharks who have made this thing go. I love each and every one of them. For Card Sharks on NBC, goodbye, my friends.
One of our polling groups will receive Whirlpool's microwave oven with microcomputer touch control. Set all cooking programs, times, and power with your fingertips. Furnished by Whirlpool Corporation. And Chinon's 213 XL silent movie camera. Just point and shoot, then play back your memories with a Whisper silent projector furnished by Chinon. And some of our congestions will receive no more vacuuming. From now on, it's electric grooming with the deluxe 3-speed Regina electric broom. Make cleaning a breeze a great gift for each yourself. Energy's energy-efficient comfort sensor heater features thermostatic control and fan force air circulation for whole room warmth. Furnished by Edison Comfort Sensor Heaters. 4 gallons of super scrubber with true test easy care latex flat wall trim finish perfect both walls and woodwork. Sold only by True Value Hardware stores. Ecologizer CA90 air treatment systems removes tobacco smoke, odors, pollen, dust. Keeps the air you breathe fresh and cleaner. A cookbook and snack time, meal time, anytime. Lipton cups and soup as the soup you're hungry for. And it's ready in an instant. Lipton cup of soup. A cookbook and Zag nut. Crunchy peanut butter, toasted coconut. Now in new size, it gives you 25% more. Great tasting candy. Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Personal injury and your legal rights?
Not only on the job, but I also hear of others who are injured, lose time at work, and are hit with staggering medical bills because they were hurt through the negligence of someone else. Can a court of law really award these people compensation?
Cohen & Cohen accept these and other cases involving injuries and death caused through the negligence of others. In Dade, call 532-1771. In Broward, call 921-4700 for your free initial office visit.
Next on Entertainment Tonight, journey, if you dare, into a new dimension of sight and sound. Catch our special preview of Twilight Zone, the movie. Plus, from daytime...
It's nearly Y2K, and this is Y2Play. An end-of-the-century lovable look at the ends of game shows. Hi, I'm Charles Nelson Riley, and the password is... well, Password. Password had many lives as a daytime and nighttime hit since its premiere in 1961. There were versions of Password on CBS, ABC, and NBC. Oh, it would have been on Fox if there was a Fox. but it wasn't. And the show itself made a guest appearance on The Odd Couple, along with Alan Ludden and his sex pot wife, Betty, somebody. She was a golden girl, and all the dogs were around her. Well, anyway, Betty something or other. What we're about to see is the last CBS nighttime episode from May 22nd, 1967.
This is the scintillating and beautiful Hollywood star, Barbara Rush.
Thank you, and this is my partner, Dennis Whitcomb, from Van Nuys, California.
This is the popular actor and exciting new television star, Noel Harrison.
Hello, and this is my partner, Wendy Hall, from Canoga Park, California. And we're all here to play Password.
Now, here's your host on Password, Alan Ludden.
Well, good evening. Good evening. Good to have you with us to play Password, and it's awfully nice to see you again, Barbara.
I'm just getting to feel like an old hand at this
Well,
show.
it's good to have you back. And Noel Harrison, what a treat it is to have you here.
Thank you.
Hello, Dennis. Dennis
Hi.
Whitcomb. What do you do for a living?
I coach speech and I write.
Well, we'll be very careful with our speech tonight. Wendy Hall, let's see, what keeps you busy?
Right now I'm learning how to sail.
Tums is the most popular antacid in America. Tums is recommended by more doctors than any other antacid. Tums is so safe, it's recommended for pregnant women. And so healthy, it's taken as a daily calcium supplement. So before you think about taking something slower than Tums, like Pepsid AC gel caps, which are every bit as slow as regular Pepsid, think again about Tums.
Hi, Mom. 4 o'clock? Great. Love you too.
At least he knew enough to use Bounty, the surprisingly strong paper towel.
Hi, Mom.
Hey, sweet. Oh, my. What happened?
The quilted tough picker-upper, Bounty.
Mashed potatoes.
Introducing new potato-topped pot pies from Swanson. So good, you'll wonder why no one thought of this before.
The word, I give it to Barbara Rush and Noel Harrison, and as they look at it, we'd like you to look at it at home.
The password is anchor.
10 points, Barbara. Cheating Dennis to say it.
Um,
5 seconds.
ship.
5 seconds.
Vessel.
Vessel? No. 9 points, Noel. Five seconds.
Harbor.
Harbor.
Dock.
Dock. 8 points, Barbara.
Stop.
Pier.
Pier. No. 7 points, Noel.
Chain.
Tugboat.
Chain. Tugboat. No. 6 points, Barbara.
Wait.
Wait. 5 seconds, Dennis. There goes your time.
Line.
Line. No. 5 points, Noel. Capstan.
Anchor.
Anchor. Anchor. That's right. What's a capstan?
A capstan is what English sailors use to haul their anchor up. What do you use?
Oh, I see. You see, you're learning how to fly and sail too. All right. Now you have 5 points for a 25-point game, Wendy. And the winner of this game has $250 and a chance to win that much more in the lightning round.
Never
So
say capstan again.
play well. No, don't use capstan again. Dennis and Wendy have the word. We'd like you to see it.
The password is crab.
10 points, Dennis.
Lobster.
5 seconds. Barbara?
Monster, tail?
Tail, no. 9 points, Wendy.
Louis.
Louis?
You know him. Louis. 5 seconds. No. There goes your time.
I get the best. Pot.
What?
Pot.
Pot? No, not pot. 8 points, Dennis.
Pinchers.
Pinchers. 5 cents, Barbara. 5 seconds, Barbara. There goes your time.
A thermidor.
Oh, Thermidor. Oh, I see. 7 points, Wendy.
Shelled.
Shelled. 5 seconds, Noel.
Claws?
Claws, no. 6 points, Dennis.
Devil.
Devil?
Devil.
What?
Crab.
Yes.
Oh, Louis.
Now you got it.
I got it.
Crab Louis she was going for. We're more familiar with devil crab, I guess. By the way, when you hear this sound, that means your clue has not been accepted by our authority, Dr. Reason A. Goodwin, an editor of the World Book Encyclopedia Dictionary. 5 points for you, Noel. 6 points for you, Barbara. There's the word.
The password is torrid.
Start with you this time, Noel. Hot.
Welter.
Hot swelter. 9 points, Barbara.
Sexy.
Torrid.
Yeah. You needed that, all right. Sexy torrid. Well, it's a nighttime game. All right, here we go. Wendy and Dennis have the word. We'd like you to see it.
The password is mild.
10 points. Tie the score, Wendy.
Bland.
5 seconds.
Dull.
What?
Dull.
Dull. No. 9 points. Dennis will give you 24.
Climate.
Mild.
Yes. Well, we went from torrid to mild, so see what happens here, Dole. There you go. You can win on that, Barbara.
Call me that.
The password is maiden.
No waiting for you. Okay. 10 points. No, I'll give you 15.
I got a great clue about that.
We'll try.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. All right, you may.
All right, virgin.
Virgin.
Innocent.
Innocent. No.
Not necessarily.
9 points, Barbara. Don't editorialize. All right.
Um,
5 seconds.
hand.
Hand.
Maid.
Roughly a form of the...
Maiden.
That's it. Very good. Hand is a good word. Handmaiden.
Yeah.
All right, you have won, Dennis, $250 and a chance to win that much more in the lightning round. You ready, Barbara? You know how you play it here?
Yep.
5 passwords, 1 word clues, and if you get them all, you have to do it all in 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Snow.
Sleet.
Sport.
Ski.
Yes.
Cob.
Corn.
Yes.
Arm.
Leg.
Yes.
Hurt.
Injury.
Sound.
Yell.
Groan.
Moan.
Tiny.
Whine.
Sound.
Cry.
Pitch.
Hurt.
Pitch.
You. Ouch.
Yes.
Yes. Doggy.
Kitty.
Young.
Puppy.
Yes.
You don't know.
I don't understand. Very good. How did you elicit ouch?
Well, because it's something he would say.
Oh, I see.
You say ouch.
That's what you'd
We
say?
have a rapport.
I'm glad you didn't say what you probably would say. All right. Well, that's fascinating. I'm glad you...
Said everything else.
I see. Well, that's the best reason. All right, $50 for you, Wendy. $500 for you, Dennis. And thank you both for playing Password. Good luck to you both. Thank you. Thank you, Wendy. Good luck. Very good. We'll return in a moment. But right now, let's watch this.
It's only a little scratch.
Here a scratch, there a scratch, everywhere a scratch. And they're all an eyesore. What you need is GS27 Scratch Remover. GS27 gets rid of those surface scratches and paint swirls quickly and easily. Simply rub it into the scratch, then polish to a beautiful finish. The scratch is gone. GS27 is not an abrasive, and it works wonders on any color. Would you do this to a brand new car? Ouch! But GS27 removes that ugly scratch quickly and easily. It'll even remove paint scrapes and unsightly rust. GS27 is only $14.95, but order now and get a second tube for only $5. That's two for just $19.95. Order now.
To order GS27, call 1-800-614-7979 or send a check or money order to the address listed. So call 1-800-614-7979 and order GS27 today.
Stars has more new hit movies in prime time. Movies you'll see first on Stars and only on Stars.
ABS Cricket brings you the best in cricket from around the world. Don't miss a moment of the action as India, Pakistan, and Australia battle it out on the one-day international pitch in the Carlton and United Series starting January 8, 2000. All the action is available now on pay-per-view. Call 1-800-333-3474 to order your subscription.
Will challenge you. He will test you. Are you ready? It's his game. You're just playing it. The all-new season of Inquisition. Weeknights at 7 and 11 Eastern. Only on Game Show Network.
Let's meet two more Password players, shall we?
Barbara Rush, meet your new partner from Seal Beach, California, Gene Howard.
Hello, Gene.
Noel Harrison, meet your new partner from Whittier, California, Skip Schaefer.
Hello, Skip. Here you go. Noel, you start this time. There's the word. Excuse me. We're not fighting. We'd like you to see the word. Okay, Noel, 10 points. See if you can get Skip to say it. Fearless. Fearless.
Brave.
Fearless, brave. 9 points, Barbara.
Daring. Daredevil?
Daredevil? No. 8 points. No.
Knight. Bold.
Bold. You said Knight because you didn't want him to think it was just N-I-G-H.
That's right.
That's pretty sleep.
We pronounce things different in England.
Oh, you say Knight, huh?
Yes, I can get away with it.
Sure, Knight. All right. 8 points with the Knight over here. All right. Gene and Skip have it. We'd like you to see it.
The password is Splinter.
Sliver.
Now, Gene, could you say it again, please?
Okay. Sliver. Sliver.
5 seconds.
Pinch.
Pinch. 9 points, Skip.
Longer.
Slice?
Slice. No. 8 points, Gene.
Finger.
Finger.
Splint?
Roughly a form of the...
Splinter?
Yes.
Oh, splinter.
A splinter is longer than a sliver. Is it longer than a sliver in England?
Don't start.
Don't start. All right. Maybe we better leave that one alone. 8 to 8. As they look at the word.
The password is yonder.
10 points, Noel. Give you 18. Yeah, 18 altogether.
Over there.
Sorry about that. That's 2 words in England, too. All right.
2 words.
Yes. 9 points, Barbara.
Distance. Beyond?
Beyond? No. Try again, Noel. 8 points.
Look.
Oh.
Look.
That's very good.
5 seconds.
Yonder?
Yes. You use that word in English?
Look, yonder. Look yonder.
Look yonder.
Look yonder.
Over yonder, we say in the South. We'll return to password right here in just a moment, right after this message.
This is Sean Stockton of Boys to Men. Watch Rock and Roll Jeopardy on Game Show Network.
Weekends at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 a.m. Pacific.
This game rocks.
Imagine this is Florida, and that's Walt Disney World, SeaWorld, Universal Studios, Epcot Center, and this is Kissimmee St. Cloud, offering the closest and most affordable accommodations in the middle of Central Florida's best attractions. Call 1-800-992-KISS, and we'll send you a free vacation guide with information on affordable hotels and campgrounds. If you can stay here, why stay anywhere else? Kissimmee St. Cloud. Location is our biggest attraction.
I just bought every overnight laxative I could find.
Why?
To prove nothing's gentler than Phillips Milk of Magnesia. X-Lax, Senecot, every one of these others contains stimulants. That one says on the label it may cause abdominal discomfort, faintness, and cramps. Phillips is the only one that's stimulant-free. Nothing's more effective, nothing's safer. Does that explain everything?
Yeah, except who's taking these back?
Phillips, safe, effective relief without stimulants.
Skip and Gene have the word. We'd like you to see it.
The password is eclipse.
10 points, Gene. Give you 18.
Moon.
5 seconds.
River.
Moon River. Beautiful song. 9 points. Skip will give you the game.
Shadowed. Eclipse.
Yes. Very good. Did you have it for moon? You added it up. Very good. You added it up and you won. Skip, you won $250. The chance to win that much more in the lightning round. Now the lightning round, Noel. You ready? 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Coin.
Cent.
More.
Nickel.
Yes.
Scotch.
Whiskey.
Yes.
Prison.
Jail.
Small.
Cell.
Yes.
Instructor.
Teacher.
Excellent. Oh.
Love.
Wedding.
Oh, nice. Girl.
Friend.
Action.
Kiss.
Yeah.
Leaving.
Oh. Say you give you a sexy word and you fall right off the platform. All right, Skip, you won $500. Gene, we have $50 for you. Thank you for playing password with us.
Thank you very much.
Very good. See what he's going to do. Let's see 2 more password players, shall we?
Barbara Rush, meet your new partner from Detroit, Michigan, Robert Peltz. Noel Harrison, meet your new partner from Whittier, California, Tammy Boorman.
Well, Tammy, Bob Pelt. There you go. You start this time. Noel?
The password is smooth.
10 points, Barbara.
Oh.
Silky.
Still. That was very pretty, though. No. 9 points, Noel.
Surface.
Surface. 5 seconds.
Skin.
Skin? No. 8 points, Barbara.
Bumpy?
5 seconds.
Smooth.
Yeah. So you decided to go for an opposite, huh? And it worked. Tammy? Bob.
The password is solo.
10 points, Tammy.
Duet?
Solo.
Yeah. You know, he could have said trio. Barbara?
You nearly did say trio.
You did? Fred.
The password is enticing.
10 points, Barbara. Oh, this should be quite a performance. 5 seconds.
Luring.
5 seconds.
Seductive.
Luring, seductive. Down, girl. All right.
They're all those words.
9 points, Noel.
Beckoning.
Tempting.
Tempting. No. 8 points, Barbara.
Teasing.
Enticing.
Yeah. Very good. Yeah. All right, they can win on this, Tammy. Good luck, Bob. Friends.
The password is weak.
10 points, Tammy. Give you 20.
Strong.
Weak.
Weak, right. Well, you're very big with the opposite. 20 to 16. And we'll continue playing this game of password in just a moment.
Well, my show may not be as exciting as a drunken lap dance at 3 a.m., but it's a heck of a lot cheaper. Burt Ludden's Love Buffet, weeknights at 10 p.m. on Game Show Network. I'll shake my moneymaker for you.
Elmo in Grouchland is landing on video. And the critics agree Elmo is fun for the entire family. A most excellent adventure.
Sounds like fun.
Jim Henson Pictures and Children's Television Workshop invite you to go beneath Sesame Street.
We're coming, Elmo!
And discover a magical adventure on video that'll last a lifetime. The Adventures of Elmo in Grouchland. Buy it now on video and DVD.
Team can win. You can win on that. Barbara, Noel, you can win on that. We'd like you to look at it.
The password is nectar.
10 points. Barbara, give you the game. Your one chance this round.
Honey.
Honey.
Sweetie.
Honey, sweetie. Boy, this is one of the most romantic games we ever had. 9 points. Noel will give you the game.
God.
Say it again, please.
God.
God. 5 seconds. Tammy?
Children.
God's children. No. 8 points, Barbara.
Ambrosia.
Nectar.
Nectar. Nectar of the gods. God's honey. God's honey's kind of a nectar, you see? All right. Very good. Now look at the score. 24 to 20. Tammy, you have the first shot at it. You can win on that, Bob. We'd like you to look at it.
The password is lap.
10 points. Tammy, we'll give you the game.
Secretary.
I don't believe it. All right. Secretary.
Lap?
Yeah. I tell you, when we have teachers on this show, we have swinging teachers. All right, you've just won $250. Very well, I must say, Tammy. Let's play the lightning round and see what you and Noel will do on this. I'm worried about the words. Here we go. 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go. Oh.
Sleep.
Sweet dreams.
Place.
Bed.
Yes.
Door.
Handle.
Shut.
Shut.
Yeah, door shut.
Close.
Loud.
Bang.
Other.
Slam.
Yes.
Flower.
Rose.
Desert.
Cactus.
Yes.
Vegetable.
Potato.
South.
Corn. Wheat.
Try fruit.
Fruit.
Yes.
Fruit.
Orange.
Bigger.
Grapefruit.
Thirsty.
You better go to the next word. Try the next word now. Next word.
Melon.
Yeah. Melon, I'll take. All right, good, good.
Low.
High.
That's it. She got them all. Watermelon, that's right. Well, it grows on a vine. That's what you were saying. It grows on a vine.
It's a vegetable like a grape.
It's like a big grape. All right, okay. Tammy, you have won $500, Tammy Borman. Bob Peltz, we have $50 for you, and thank you for a good game of passport. Your pupils are going to be very proud of you, Tammy. I hope every pupil in both all of our classes were watching, don't you? Let's be two more password players.
Barbara Rush, meet your new partner from Roland Heights, California, Bill Matthews.
Hello, Bill.
Noel Harrison, meet your new partner from Los Angeles, California, Valerie Hawkins.
Well, now, Bill, what keeps you busy?
I work as a group counselor at Orange County Juvenile Hall.
Good. Val, why do you enjoy spending your time?
I have a 5-year-old daughter that keeps me very busy.
Well, congratulations. Let's play password. As they look at the word, we'd like you to look at it.
The password is wide.
10 points, Noel.
Narrow.
Wide.
Yes. Oh. This is a night of the opposite. All right, 10-0. The word goes now to Bill and Val, and as they look at it, there it is. We want you to see it at home.
The password is dame.
10 points, Bill.
Broad.
Dame.
Yes. Bill, I was afraid you weren't going to say it, but I should have known. All right. Noel and Barbara, 10-10, friends.
The password is squirm.
10 points, Noel.
Wriggle.
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 Squirm.
Yeah. I never saw the girls hug their partners so much as they have. You are ahead, Noel. And let's see, Val, you have won $250 because you have 20. You have 10. We have $50 for you, Bill. Thank you for playing faster with us. We'll be back in a minute. But right now, let's watch this.
First, the bad news. That red nose your cold's giving you, your tissue may be making it worse. Blow after blow, a tissue can irritate your already vulnerable skin. Puffs Plus. It soothes better than that other national brand because it has lotion with aloe and vitamin E. Get the most soothing puffs ever. Puffs Plus. It feels better because it soothes better.
It's been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The contestants on this recorded and edited program are selected and interviewed in advance.
Oh, hi, I'm Chuck. And to tell you the truth, if there's anything that is Y2K proof, it is to tell the truth. It first appeared in 1956 and was seen on network television as recently as 1991. Wow! Bud Collyer spent 12 years asking the real Mr. So-and-so to please stand up. And stand up they did, all the way to Bud's final show on September 9th, 1968. This show features the grande dame of To Tell the Truth, Miss Kitty Carlisle, who is still a force to be reckoned with and a great broad. I predict that if the Earth is laid to waste tonight, the sole survivor will be Kitty Carlisle. Enjoy!
To Tell the Truth is proud to present one of the great actresses of our time, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Eileen Heckert.
Thank you, and I'd like to introduce you to the best insurance agent in all of Connecticut, my husband, Jack Yankee.
Is this Jack Yankee? Is this Jack Yankee? Or is this Eileen Heckert's husband, Jack Yankee? Well, we'll soon find out as they try to fool this panel. Bert Convy, Joanna Barnes, Orson Bean, Kitty Carlisle, plus 100 of the people in our studio audience on To Tell the Truth.
Imagine this is Florida, and that's Walt Disney World, SeaWorld, Universal Studios, Epcot Center, and this is Kissimmee St. Cloud, offering the closest and most affordable accommodations in the middle of Central Florida's best attractions. Call 1-800-992-KISS, and we'll send you a free vacation guide with information on affordable hotels and campgrounds. If you can stay here, why stay anywhere else? Kissimmee St. Cloud, location is our biggest attraction.
Mama? Honey, can you get me the baby's juice?
Yes, Mama. I'm sorry you're sick.
So am I, honey.
Mama has a headache again.
It's not an ordinary headache. It's a migraine. And Zomig is migraine medicine you can take any time during the pain. Anytime. Like when the pain begins. Anytime. Like when the pain worsens. Anytime. Even when it's full-blown. Zomig relieves most types of migraines. Talk with your doctor and call 1-800-540-0165 for product information and a free trial offer, plus an attack pack dispenser. Zomig is not for everyone. If you have certain types of heart disease or uncontrolled blood pressure, you should not take Zomig. Very rarely, some people without recognized heart disease may have serious heart-related problems. So talk to your doctor if you have risk factors for heart disease, such as smoking, high blood pressure, or high cholesterol, or if you are pregnant, nursing, or taking medications. Zomig. Take it over migraine pain anytime.
The 1804 silver dollar, the 1913 Liberty Head nickel, fine collector's coins valued at over $500,000 each, but neither with the patriotic significance of the last silver dollar of the millennium. So special that nothing like it will be seen again for 1,000 years. It's the most anticipated silver dollar in history. The 1999 Silver Eagle, available to you now. An extremely limited edition featuring the beloved Walking Liberty, colorized in patriotic red, white, and blue by the American Historic Society. Don't miss out on the most patriotic coin in 1,000 years, the last silver dollar of the millennium, at a special low price of just $39.95, with certificate of authenticity and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Save when you buy 3 or more. If you order now, we'll send your coin in a handsome museum display case as a special bonus. Call and order now. It's the coin of legends, and it's yours now if you order while there's still time. The last silver dollar of the millennium, just $39.95. Call now. You won't have another opportunity like this in 1,000 years.
And now, here's our host on To Tell the Truth, Bud Collyer.
Thank you very much. Boy, it's a great personal thrill for me to just sit here alongside of Eileen, because in my estimation, she's really one of the great, great young actresses
Here.
we have. It's an honor.
Thank you, darling.
We're delighted that our show...
You're a pussycat.
She's that honor. Let's start the first part of our game, this time with Kitty Carlisle. Kitty?
Thank you, Bud. Well, it's a wonderful thing to have you and delighted to see you here. Can you tell us how you met Mr. Yankee?
At Ohio State University.
What were you doing there, both of you?
Two
Going to school.
Bert Convy.
And you...
Beautiful.
I wanted to know what you were studying. But all right.
Bert, your husband's name is Yankee. Is he a Connecticut Yankee? I guess you get that all the time. You have children, don't you?
Yes.
I know you do because we commiserated once. What do you have? You have boys.
3.
3 boys.
Yes.
Big ones.
8, 14, 16.
Joanna.
Isn't it terribly difficult raising a family while you're, busy on the road and stuff like that?
No.
No? Just...
I have a lovely husband, a beautiful nurse.
Orson.
I wonder about that.
What's the next thing you're going to be seen on Broadway?
Well, I do have a new play, but the producer hasn't announced it. I better not say.
So you better not say it. Right?
It's a comedy, and I play a 77-year-old Jewish lady. That's all I can say.
Beautiful. Kitty.
Who disciplines the children, Miss Heckert, you or your husband?
Jack's better at it than I am because he's more consistent.
That's a very good thing.
Bert, what do you do for relaxation?
Stay home.
Sleep.
Joanna.
Are any of the kids interested in theater?
The middle boy.
Really? Has he worked professionally?
Well, just to get his bicycle, he wanted a 10-speed bike, and I said, you got to go to work, $78. We're not putting out any more for bicycles. We've had 14. And so I got him a job on up and down staircases and extra.
Oh, good.
Eileen, who makes you more nervous to have out in the audience? Walter Kerr of the New York Times or your husband?
Jack doesn't make me nervous. I just block him out. It would be Walter Kerr if I had to say. I can't think about any of them on an opening.
Kitty.
Has your husband ever been interested in the theater?
Only in college in executive capacity as far as the drama group.
And that's it. End of our first part of our game. So you've learned a little more about Eileen and her husband, Jack Yankee. Let's ask the gentleman in question to please come in from their soundproof room. All right, panel, see if you can find out which of these gentlemen is married to Eileen Heckert. And we start the questioning with Joanna Barnes. Joanna?
Number 1, where did your son make his movie debut?
Oh, in the movie that Eileen did, Up the Down Staircase.
Number 2, actresses sometimes bring their work home with them in an emotional sense. What has been your wife's most difficult role for you to bear?
I do not have that problem with Eileen for the simple reason that most time when she has a show, she at least has an hour to come home in the train. She completely relaxes.
Like screaming at the conductors on the train. I know how it is.
Orson.
Are you relieved, number 3, are you relieved on the day that Eileen closes in a show?
Not really. She's great. She doesn't get carried away with it at all. She's no trouble around the house, whether it's a hit or a success.
Number 1, I don't feel that when I'm in a Broadway show, I get to spend as much time as I'd like to with my family. Do you care about her working in a show? Like, a show is a very demanding thing.
Well, it takes a lot of time away from our home life,
Yeah.
but after she has been working at it 3 or 4 months, then I start to get a little nervous and want her to come home with the kids again.
Kitty.
Number 2, Miss Heckert told us that you were better at disciplining the children than she is. Do you believe that's true?
Definitely. Somebody has to be.
And it's you?
Definitely.
Number 3, how many bicycles have you bought since your children have been of bicycle age?
Well, let's see. Mark is the oldest. I think he's gone through 2 or 3, so it's at least 5.
5 bicycles?
Yes.
And number 1, how long have you been married?
25 years.
Oh, my goodness. Well, number 2, what were you studying when you met?
I had no goal at that time. I was been thinking of business all the way back as far as I can remember.
Bert Convy.
Yes, now you were a Hoosier, weren't you, number 3, when you met your wife?
No, we were at Ohio State.
Oh, then you were a Buckeye.
I was a Buckeye.
Son of a gun. Number 1, what do you... Now, when Eileen is working, she has 1 day off a week, Sunday, and that's it. What do you do on that Sunday?
We try to keep it pretty much to ourselves.
You mean you lock the kids out of the house, or...?
No, we don't usually like to entertain on Sundays.
And that's all the time we have. Mark your ballots, if you will, please, panel. Mark them at once without change. And while you're voting, it's time for our studio audience to vote. So, audience, when I say vote, please select number 1, number 2, or number 3. Are you ready? Vote. All right, your votes have been registered. Let's see now how our panel voted. All marked panel seem to be. Bert, for whom did you vote?
You know, it's very interesting to see the husbands try and act like they don't care about her. I think all three of them are madly in love with her, and number one came out and looked steely-eyed at her, but it's him anyway. I don't care what he says. It's he anyway. All right,
Oh, really, Bert?
Joanna.
You know what a gerund is? I think it's one or two, but I picked two because I just thought he was so much fun. He might be fun to be married to.
Horst.
I picked number one. Even though he's steely of eye, now that's done in needlepoint there.
Oh, I see.
It's a stage door.
Yeah.
Standing outside with flowers.
Kitty.
Well, I should have voted for number three because he said it doesn't matter if the play's a hit or a success, which is a Freudian slip for a man who's married to an actress. But number two said she's no trouble around the house. I don't think he's married to anybody for 25 years with that kind of an attitude. So I voted for number one.
All right, let's see who got the most votes from our studio audience. Our audience voted for number one. Eileen, I guess you have to be the final analysis here. Go over and pick out your husband, Jack, will you? Eileen, I know it's a trite question, but we've all loved you so much, and you played so many different roles. My heavens, what a wide variety of things you've done. Is there any one that stands out as your favorite in television or theater?
Oh, but I really can't say that. I enjoyed Picnic and Dark at the Top of the Stairs, and I even liked I loved the Last Four, and I liked, even the Old Ladies and Save Me a Place at Forest Lawn, and there are a lot of like.
It's quite obvious that you do thoroughly enjoy everything you do, so that's half of the charm of it all. And long may you wave. It's been a joy.
Thank you.
Wouldn't have tried anyway. All right, number two, what is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is Harold McGann, and I'm a plain old industrial salesman.
Plain old industrial salesman. Thank you, sir. Number three, what is your real name and what do you do?
My name is Kenneth Bott, and I'm a vice president at First National City Bank.
Thank you. In checking the score, we find that there was one incorrect vote, and that's still worth $100. Thank you for the grace and charm you always bring to everything you do. And to all of you, thank you for assisting so nicely. Goodbye, and God bless you. Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest on To Tell the Truth is the dean of a most unusual college. Let's meet him now. We'll play our game with these gentlemen in just 1 minute. Now, this word.
This beautiful little girl is Annie. She lives with her family overseas in this horrible slum. Annie's parents are so poor they can't even afford a decent pair of shoes to protect her feet from these rocky, filthy streets. Hello, I'm Walter Coppage for Children International. Please, call the number on your screen now. We'll send you this free, no-obligation information kit with a photo and family history of a little boy or girl who needs you. You'll learn how you can change the life of one special child overseas, like Annie. Then, if you decide to become her sponsor, your monthly gift is only $12. Your $12 will help provide medical care, clothing, food, essentials she may need for school, and more. But remember, there is no obligation and the information kit is absolutely free. So please, call now.
Call 1-800-235-1500. That's 1-800-235-1500.
When I'm away, my mother's in charge.
Look at Grandma!
I know my kids will eat their vegetables.
Who wants more chocolate?
After dinner, she'll make them rinse the really dirty dishes.
Bingo!
They'll put everything in the right place. Because Mom loves everything shiny.
Cascade Pure Rinse formula helps prevent residues from settling on dishes, so they get so clean, virtually nothing is left but shine.
Like mother, like daughter.
Grandma, let's go!
Cascade Pure Rinse formula. Mashed potatoes.
Introducing new potato-topped pot pies from Swanson. So good, you'll wonder why no one thought of this before.
Once again, it's time to test your game show IQ. Whoa. It's a tough. Nice one. Dessert for you.
To Tell the Truth, part of Win TV, weekdays at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific.
And now let's meet our college dean.
What is your name, please?
My name is Mel Miller.
My name is Mel Miller.
My name is Mel Miller. We'll play our game with Mel Miller in 1 minute. Right now, this message.
Stream Gong invites you to play Call 'em Like You See 'em. This flexible fellow is A, a pretzel industry consultant, B, bent out of shape, C, safely stowed in the overhead compartment. No actors, no stunt doubles, no kidding. Extreme Gong, Saturday nights at 11 Eastern, 8 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Imagine this is Florida, and that's Walt Disney World, SeaWorld, Universal Studios, Epcot Center, and this is Kissimmee St. Cloud, offering the closest and most affordable accommodations in the middle of Central Florida's best attractions. Call 1-800-992-KISS, and we'll send you a free vacation guide with information on affordable hotels and campgrounds. If you can stay here, why stay anywhere else? Kissimmee St. Cloud, location is our biggest attraction.
Elmo is landing on video, and he's bringing the Sesame Street gang your kids love. It's a magical adventure on video. The Adventures of Elmo in Grouchland. Buy it now on video and DVD.
I feel anxious. I can't concentrate. I'm so irritable.
If you suffer from excessive worry, it can feel like a mountain of anxiety.
I'll never get it all done. I'm overwhelmed.
But a prescription medication called Buspar can help. If overwhelming unfounded worry and several of these symptoms last for 6 months or more, it may mean you have generalized anxiety disorder. Ask your doctor if Buspar is right for you as part of an overall treatment program. Buspar can help you manage those feelings. And Buspar isn't habit-forming and isn't likely to make you groggy. Buspar isn't right for everyone. Advise your doctor of any medications you may be taking, particularly MAOIs, to avoid potential drug interactions. Some people experience side effects such as excitement, headache, nausea, dizziness, lightheadedness, and nervousness. Talk to your doctor about Buspar today or call 1-877-5-BUSPAR. Worries don't have to overwhelm your life. Relax. Buspar can help you handle it.
Very well, panel. Open up your envelopes, please, and follow along.
Open up your envelope.
I, Mel Miller, have spent all my life in the circus. I've been a clown, circus press agent, and until last spring, curator of the Ringling Museum of the Circus. As director of special exhibitions for the circus, I have just become director of a new college. The major subjects taught will be visual comedy, the history of clowns, pantomime, and knockabout comedy, including complete training in costuming and makeup. I am the dean of the world's first and only College of Clowns. Signed, Mel Miller.
This portion of To Tell the Truth was brought to you by Skippy, the peanut butter with true honest-to-goodness peanut butter flavor, another product of Best Food. The next portion of To Tell the Truth is brought to you by Soothing Pink Pepto-Bismol Liquid for Upset Stomach.
Panel, these three gentlemen all claim to be Mel Miller. Let's start the cross-examination with Orson Bean. Orson?
Thank you. Number 3, where does the term slapstick come from?
Slapstick is an old origination from Broadway or vaudeville days.
What is a slapstick?
Slapstick is a visual type of comedy that's drawn out, pantomime sort of thing.
Isn't it anything, doesn't it come from a particular thing, though, that expression, or is it just a generic term?
Well, it could stem from the English clowns of the gestures, which have been with us through the ages.
Number 1, why are there so few great clowns? You can name, on one hand, Grock and a few of the others. Why?
I think that the young people today are not being interested in the clowns. That's why I have the school.
I see. Number 2, what about the commercialization? Like you go to Ringling Brothers and everybody's carrying around a tube of toothpaste.
Kitty Carlisle.
Number 2, where is your school?
At the winter quarters in Florida.
And number 1, is there a great demand for young clowns today?
Great demand. We need them.
Number 3, does Mr. North still run the circus, John Ringling North?
No, ma'am.
He doesn't. Number 2, where is the museum?
In Sarasota, Florida.
Oh, thank you. And number 1, when you travel with the circus, do you have your own car, just the clowns, or do you all travel together?
No, we all travel together, and we no longer travel in a sort of situation like it used to be in the
How do you
trade.
know?
Bert Convy.
Yes, number 3, what is the prerequisite for a clown? What kind of person should you be?
I don't think there's any actual prerequisite for a clown. It's just being able to do good broad pantomime, comedy, and make it good and visual.
Yes, number 2, can a clown make a decent living today? Or do they pay you in peanuts?
Yes. Yes.
He can, but
Yes.
only in circuses, or can you work someplace else?
Well, I suppose if he were good, he could work in nightclubs.
I see. Number 1, supposing I wanted to become a clown. I know Orson already thinks I am, but what would I do? Where would I go?
Well, you would write to me, Mel Miller, Ringling Brothers Circus in Venice, Florida.
Venice? All right.
Venice.
Joanna Barnes.
Number 2, most clowns, like Emmett Kelly, for instance, have a gimmick, a unique trademark. How do you find these when you are teaching your pupils to become clowns?
Oh, I suppose you develop that. We're finding out what you do best.
I see. Number 1, what are the exhibits in the Ringling Museum?
Oh, several exhibits, memorabilia from the past shows, like the circus.
That's all we have time for. Mark your ballots, please. And audience, again, when I say vote, please select number 1, number 2, or number 3. Are you ready? Vote. Well, let's see how our panelists voted. Are all ballots marked? It's obvious they're not.
They're not marked.
Now they're being marked. All right, Bert, for whom did you vote?
I think it's interesting because once we found out who the real one is, he's going to light up. Because he's not at home just sitting there. He wished he could jump around. Number 3 didn't know what a slapstick was, or is, and he should have known that if he's a clown. I voted for number 2. He has the proper demeanor.
Joanna.
Well, I also voted for number 2. I think that he's right about developing the gimmick from the person's personality.
Orson.
Yeah, 3, a slapstick is a double-edged stick that when you hit somebody in the head, it goes, and it sounds like the noise was made by his head. I voted for number 2. Oops.
Yeah. Kitty.
Well, guess what? I voted for number 2.
Ah. All right, we'll find out how our audience voted and meet the real Mel Miller in 1 minute. Right now, this message.
I'm Kathy Griffin of Suddenly Susan. Watch Rock and Roll Jeopardy on Game Show Network.
Weekends at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 a.m. Pacific.
This game, it rocks.
Super Bowl Sunday. In a special multimedia event, Publishers Clearinghouse will surprise someone with $21 million. Watch your mail or go to PCH.com. Enter, and Super Bowl Sunday, it could be you.
Every day, people ask me how to lose weight. There's really no secret. You gotta eat right and eat less. That's why I recommend Dexatrim. Just 1 Dexatrim curbs your appetite all day, so you eat less and lose weight. I lost 8 pounds. Dexatrim, proven to help you lose weight.
I believe the new year is a time of hope. I believe there's hope, especially at this time of year.
I believe there's guidance in my life because I believe in God.
And in his son, too. Because I read this book.
This book is the Holy Bible. You can now have a free copy of the King James Version of the Bible when you call this number. You'll discover how the Savior's teachings in this book can bring more fulfillment and happiness to your life throughout the entire year. Just call this number for your free copy.
I believe I can be forgiven.
We should be more forgiving. I believe in being kind.
I believe there is hope.
This year, feel the hope this sacred book is bringing others. Just call this number for your free copy of the Bible. It's a gift from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
I believe people can change.
I believe I can change.
I believe my peace comes from Jesus Christ.
And because he lives.
There's hope.
And I hope you will believe too.
Call now for your free copy of the Holy Bible.
Inquisition. Weeknights at 7 and 11 Eastern on Game Show Network.
Very well. Your votes are in, panel. Let's see who got the most votes from our studio audience. Our audience voted for number 3. Time to find out now which of these 3 gentlemen is, in truth, the dean of a school for clowns. Will the real Mel Miller please stand up?
No use fooling.
Thank you, sir. I'm sure we'd all love to see what Mel Miller looks like, really. So, Mel?
I really don't want to light up. I don't get any money.
Thank you. And where is the circus now?
Yes, by the way, we haven't mentioned that. I work for Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus, and the show is now playing in San Francisco, California.
Well, great. Sounds like an exciting new job, if that's what it is for you, and much success.
A very exciting one, but...
Number 1, what is your real name, and what do you really do, and what do you really look like?
My name is Clark Burkhalter. I do television commercials, and it was fun anyway.
Thank you. Number 3, what is your real name, and what do you do, and what do you look like?
Robert Ruker, I'm an organist.
Thank you. Checking the score, we find that there was only 1 incorrect vote, but it's still worth $100. And thanks for being with us. You lighted up our day. Goodbye, and God bless you. We'll be back to our show in 1 minute. Right now, this message.
It's time. Time for your heartburn to kick in because your heartburn relief gave out. It happens 2 or more days a week, even though you've treated it and changed your diet. That frequent, persistent heartburn may be due to acid reflux disease, potentially serious.
It's Prilosec time. Time to see your doctor about prescription Prilosec. Your results may vary, but for many people, Prilosec provides 24 hours of complete heartburn relief with 1 daily dose. Ask your doctor for more information about Prilosec and if it's right for you. The most common side effects are headache, diarrhea, and abdominal pain. 24 hours of complete heartburn relief is possible. It's Prilosec time.
I'm afraid that's all the time we have. And ladies and gentlemen, I say that rather more heavily than usual because it is really all the time we have. This marks the last in the current series of To Tell the Truth programs. It's been a rich and rewarding 12 years. Thanks to you, thanks to this beloved panel, believe me. Thanks to everybody backstage and on stage, cameramen, even the cameras that kept breaking down. We thank you all, because without it, it just wouldn't have been in any shape or form. It was good fun with dear friends. And until we meet again, I want to remind all of you to tell the truth. God bless you.
This portion of To Tell the Truth was brought to you by Fantastic Disinfectant Spray Cleaner, the new aerosol that cleans and disinfects. To Tell the Truth is a Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production, the program recorded. This is Johnny Olson speaking, and thank you for being so nice.
Charles Nelson Riley, and I've got a secret, but I'm not telling. What I am doing is watching all the final episodes of great game shows before the world ends. Won't you join me? For 15 years, I've Got a Secret was a popular game show on CBS, and for 15 years, it was bad grammar. The contraction I've means I have, thus making the title I Have Got a Secret, well, that's just plain wrong. And as a result, I've Got a Secret went off the air after the April 3rd, 1967 show, which you are about to see. Now here's our wonderful Steve Allen, albeit grammatically challenged, I've Got a Secret.
Lynn Redgrave, and I've got a secret.
I've Got a Secret, brought to you by Tegra, the new medicated formula for psoriasis sufferers that gives three-way relief from the symptoms of psoriasis.
From New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Steve Allen.
Thanks very much. Howdy, Evening, John. And welcome indeed to another edition of I've Got a Secret. Now that we've met Miss Lynn Redgrave, who will be back shortly, let's meet the members of our panel, who are, of course, Betsy Palmer, Bill Cullen, Bess Meyerson, and Henry Morgan. That's our panel. Now it's time to meet our first contestant tonight, who happens to be way up there on about the 8th floor. Are you going to come down? I guess not. I'll probably have to go right up to you. You know, it's pretty scary up here, I'll be honest with you. Would you tell us your name, sir, and where you're from?
I'm Stephen McPeak, and I attend Seattle Pacific College in Seattle, Washington.
All right. I hope you will live to attend it again. Do you mind if I ask you immediately why we are up here?
Because I got a secret.
You got a secret? Well, in that case, then you might as well whisper it to me. We'll show the audience what it is. Well, the clue to Mr. McPeak's secret panel concerns, of course, why he's up here, and we'll start the game, and let's make it a quick game, panel. I'm not too thrilled to be up here. We'll start the game with Bess Meyerson.
Steve, is anything going to happen to any of the partitions that are visible to us? Are they going to open up in any way?
No.
I see. Now, are you going to, there's a pole that protrudes. Are you going to shinny down the pole?
No.
You going to come down the ladder?
No.
Are you going to, at any point, not have your feet on anything? You're going to be suspended? No, I mean, you're not going to dive. There's no water in that tank or anything, is there?
$20 down, 60 to go. Henry Morgan?
Steve, does the ladder move?
No.
I hope not, for both of our sakes.
Are you going to remove yourself from where you are now?
Yes.
Are you going to end up on the ground?
No.
Are you going into that thing?
No.
Well, when you move, are you going up?
No.
Let me do the first question again. Are you going to move from where you are now?
Yes.
Are you going to get in with Steve?
No, you're going to get even with Steve. And $40 down. Betsy.
Stephen, do you use that pole, the red pole next to you, for balancing purposes?
No.
Is the pole stationary?
Yeah, the pole won't help you. I'll give you a little help.
The pole won't help us. Do you have something hidden or concealed behind this paneling?
No.
That you're not just going to sit there like that, are you?
This is our secret. We're sitting here like two idiots. That's it.
Are you going to do something on the swing with are you going to swing with Steve?
No.
No, baby.
I don't know about that, Steve. Let's see. Does it have to do with the ladder?
No.
$60 down. Big Bill Cullen.
Steve, if that structure there isn't hiding anything, why is it there? I mean, is there a reason for it being there?
It was the only way he could get up here.
You mean...
I had the swing.
Were you giving him a lift, for heaven's sake? You mean you built that whole thing just to get up there?
That's right, believe it or not.
And you are going to move from where you are, Steve.
Yes,
Neither up nor down.
No, he is going to move.
Yes.
But not up or down.
Correct.
So he's going to
Right.
move sideways. He's going to spin around on something up there.
And faint.
Yeah.
Yes, he is going to move around.
He's going to walk on air.
No.
Well, this is quite a tough one. When you see what Mr. McPeak has brought with him, panel, you'll understand just why he has to be up here. Gentlemen, will you bring in the object to which I refer? There it is. It's the world's tallest unicycle. Now, 20 feet may not sound like a heck of a lot of feet, but when you pile one foot up on top of the other, and believe me, from up here it is a heck of a lot of feet. And it's as high as a unicyclist has ever gone and may ever go again. I'm not going to ask you why you ride it, Mr. McPeak, but where did you ever find a 20-foot unicycle?
You don't find these in the stores, but you have to build them, and I built this one.
I see. Well, may I ask why?
Well, because I've mastered all my 6-footer and 12-footer, now I have to have the tallest unicycle. This one.
Oh, well, then if you master this, good luck. Well, I'd better get out of your way before I get killed, too. So, gentlemen, if you'll take me down and away, we'll get to that. The gentleman you will meet down here on the bottom floor, ladies' lingerie and so forth, is Mr. Gene Grass, who, how are you? My secret is I can't get out of the swing. How do you do, sir? This gentleman, believe it or not, actually rides on Mr. McPeak's shoulders while he does this unicycling. But I'm not joking now. That, when we saw it this afternoon, was so scary, we decided not to try it again. It just scared us all to death. But we're happy to have you here. And I vouch that you really can do it. Now, I'm going to get well out of the way. And, gentlemen, the stage is yours. This is quite a dramatic thing to witness. Incidentally, you people out in Washington State are soon going to be able to see this remarkable demonstration in the Saturn Cyclists shows. He starts out with a frightening move forward. Now he stops. Wow. And he really can do that with the other gentleman on his shoulders. Or we don't want to let him. Thank you very much, Steve McPeak, for being with us this evening. It was a fantastic thing. We'll be back in a minute with more mayhem after this message. Isn't that something? Got little pieces of rope all over my Clyde. Now may we have our next contestants, please. Nice to have you with us, gentlemen. Make yourselves comfortable, if you will. Move in quite close and tell us your names, please, and where you're from.
My name is Jack Drucker, and I'm from Kingstree, South Carolina.
Jack is 59 years old, by the way, and he's the youngest of the 4 Drucker brothers who are here with us tonight. Next.
I'm Charles Drucker. I'm also from Kingstree, South Carolina.
Charles Drucker is the second youngest brother. He is 65 years of age. Who's next?
I'm Max Drucker from Kingstree, South Carolina.
And Max, you're 74. Is that correct?
Right.
And the oldest Drucker then?
I'm Harry Drucker, and I'm from Miami Beach, Florida.
You are 77?
77, right.
Well, none of you look your ages, I must say that. Panel, the 4 Drucker brothers are in New York for a very special reason. So, gentlemen, will you whisper to me what brings you to New York? The clue to these 4 gentlemen's secret concerns the reason that they're in New York, of course, and we'll start the game with Bill Cullen.
From years of listening to audiences laugh, I get all kinds of messages from the laughter there. Does the reason you gentlemen are in New York have anything possibly to do with ladies? That's a lady laugh. That's a straight hetero, never mind. Is the thing that's going to happen, are you all here for an event?
No.
Not
No, no, no.
They got a little family fight.
Well, it depends on what you mean by an event, you know.
Well, I mean like a ceremony of some kind.
No, no. No.
It's going to be very unceremonious what goes on here. It's going to happen to Harry. First of all, is something going to happen to one or all of the Drucker brothers?
I hope not. No.
Something happens to somebody every day, you know, it's hard to say. Well, let's go to the next question. $20 done. Bess?
Well, it seemed to me that Harry was most eager to say no when we talked about an event. So is Harry, are you specifically involved in this more than your other brothers?
Not exactly.
Now, are there 4 women involved in this?
Sure. Yeah.
Have you seen these women before?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, are they your wives?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, they are. And, so I thought maybe you were all here for blind dates or something like that.
Interesting guess. $40 down. Henry Morgan?
Did you bring your wives with you?
Yes. Sure. Yeah.
Well, have fun.
Thank you.
Is it an anniversary of any kind?
No. No.
Are there other people mentioned in this secret other than your wives?
No.
No. Did you come here for a specific reason that we ought to know?
Yeah.
Yes, it was not, however, necessary for them to come here for that reason.
I don't care. I'm finished.
$60. Betsy?
Well, I don't think you can keep good men down, and you all look like good men. So are you all new fathers? Harry says yes.
No.
Harry said yes. No?
No.
Are you all new husbands?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quickly figured out they're all newlyweds and they're all here in New York on their honeymoons. Gentlemen, we offer you congratulations. Now, did you all get married in a quadruple ceremony?
No.
Well, I'll tell you what, let's meet the ladies. I know everybody wants to do that. We'll open the curtains now. Gentlemen, shall we join the ladies as they say? Yeah. Dearly beloved, congratulations to all of you. Now, let's see, which of you got married first?
We did.
Group on the end. This is Charles Drucker, and you are Helen Drucker. Do you think you might have inspired the other Druckers to get married?
I don't know about all of them, but maybe these. We're sisters.
According to my notes here, this is, of course, Charles Drucker, and you are Helen, his bride. And do you think... No, wait a minute. You're Jack Drucker. Yes. You see, I almost talked you into it. Now, you were the second group to get married, were you? Second pair? And then this must be Max Drucker again, of course, and his wife, Lila May. Were you inspired by your brother's marriage?
No, but my wife's marriage.
You were inspired. Oh, what does he know? Now then, how did you happen to marry, if you don't mind my asking?
Well, she was in business. She was my employee for 17 years, and the last 2 years she was my partner.
Oh.
And
so she was hanging around.
She was hanging around too much. We had to get married.
And that leaves Harry Drucker, and you are Florence as well. How did you two meet?
Well, we met years ago, probably 21 years ago.
Probably?
Yeah. My son married her daughter.
Well, a lot of sons marry a lot of daughters, but the in-laws don't get married.
Well, I retired in Florida. I proposed to her through the mail. She came down and we got married. How's that?
Great. So you're not only husband and wife, but you're also in-laws. And Charlie and Jack are brothers and brothers-in-law because they're married to sisters. That makes the girl sisters-in-law because Charlie and Jack are brothers. Would you all repeat that, please? I know I can't. Well, congratulations to all of you and many happy returns. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Special guest for the evening in a minute. That's Lynn Redgrave after this message. Now, as advertised, it's time to meet our special guest for the evening. Recipient of the Golden Globe. It'd be funny if she came out and hit me right in the chops for that. The Golden Globe Awards, and also named as the Best Actress of the Year by the New York Film Critics. She has just been nominated for an Academy Award for her performance in Georgie Girl, currently starring in the Broadway hit Black Comedy. Here is England's gift to America, Miss Lynn Redgrave.
Glove business.
There's a sports thing in this country called the Golden Glove.
Oh, I see.
Or there used to be. I
That's all right then.
Now, is Black Comedy your first appearance in front of American audiences?
Yes, it is indeed, yes. Yes.
Do you find that there's much difference between an American audience and a British audience?
I think there is quite a lot of difference. To go into it would probably take too long, but I think audiences in different towns in any one country vary an enormous amount, and so from country to country they vary even more. And this is a great talking point usually with actors.
Indeed.
About who have played Broadway and London, and we sort of chat away and discuss.
Well, we've done a little chatting about that point ourselves, Ms. Redgrave, so we're going to try a little experiment now based on that idea. Before the program tonight, we selected 100 people here in our studio audience as a representative group. We gave them a questionnaire to fill out so we could get some information about them, so that we could compare the results with a similar survey that we took with the television audience in London. Now, in other words, we do have the chance to somewhat scientifically compare two audiences of different nationalities.
Yeah.
I have the American results here. Do you have the results from Britain?
There.
Fine. Well, panel, here's what we want you to do. We'll divide you into two teams. Let's say Betsy and Bill against Bess and Henry. Lynn Redgrave will give you the results of the survey of our American audience. And using that as a guideline, see if you can guess what the English audience answered to the very same questions. Lynn, let's start with the first question.
Right, well, we asked this studio audience, have you ever flown in a plane? And out of 100, 75 said they had. So, of the same question to 100 people in a TV studio in London, how many do you think answered yes?
And would you arrive at one answer, of course, for each team?
We both work on it? That's British, huh?
You work as teams and arrive, if you would, at one answer.
75 is American.
Oh, okay. Bill and Betsy say that it's...
We think it's less, but we don't know how many less.
But I think that...
Could we meet you later after the show, perhaps?
Yeah.
Get some kind of an answer.
They live, you know, in Europe, and they do fly from country to country so much easier. They maybe tend to fly a little bit more than we do.
Bess and Henry,
not that much less.
I think Betsy and Bill think we've never got on an aeroplane. What they're talking is...
Does anybody have an answer?
Yes.
Henry has, yes.
Bess and I have disagreed.
No, but we've agreed to agree.
She says 35, I say 25 for the answers from a typical American studio audience.
You want to say 30, an average?
So we say 30.
Okay.
For an English studio audience.
English.
Betsy and I disagree, too.
But I wrote down 67.
All right.
I don't know what it means.
Nothing.
Is it percentages or how many people?
How many out of 100?
Out of 100.
It comes out the same.
Percentage, yeah.
And the answer is...
The answer
40.
is 56.
Oh.
Oh, well, we're close.
Yeah, you were good.
So that's about
But not any closer.
a bit closer.
36 men and 20 women.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, what's the second question?
Well, we asked this audience, have you ever been to England? And 23 people said they had. We asked 100 people in England, have you ever been to America? So we'd like the answer.
Betsy and Bill are putting their heads together, as are Bess and Henry.
All right.
And what do you say, Bill?
We say 15. Betsy is giving me a break. It's
15.
How many percent?
And the other
same
team?
difference, dear. It doesn't make any difference, the percentage or number.
Other teams say...
Our difference is pretty dramatic. I say 8, and Bess says 18.
Who are you going to choose? 8 or 8.
We could split it down the middle and we'll take 18.
Well, you were all wrong again. 5 said they'd been.
Oh, I should have stuck with my 8, shouldn't I?
Yeah, it would
Yes.
have been much better.
Well, we're not winning
3
anything.
men and 2 women went to England, America.
Fine.
Now, this one's kind of a good question. We asked this audience, did you go to church last Sunday? And 47, probably lying, said they did. And we asked the same question of 100 people in England, all honest, upright Britishers. So we want their answers, please.
How many here? 47?
47 out of 100.
here in the United States.
Yeah,
Because they don't have anything else to do.
that's right.
Okay.
Ready?
We just talked it over and decided that you lying British said 65.
What do you say, Bill? And we think London is not much to do on Sunday, so 80 we took.
This is an interesting answer.
Well, you've not been in London or England for a long time because 5 people went to
Of course, we checked into this American figure of 47% and discovered that of that group, 12% went there to rob the poor box. Times are changing. What's the next one?
Next one is, this audience was asked, have you ever met a president of the United States? I suppose that means any old president.
Yes.
And, not just the present one. And 22 said they did. And so we asked an English TV audience, have you ever met your queen? And I suppose that means this specific queen. And she's been queen for quite a long time. So what do you think? And it means meat.
You really mean meat?
Yeah.
Okay.
To be presented to? Or was it like a garden party or something?
As long as it doesn't mean just waving on the street, you know,
Yeah.
from a distance.
They could have been at a large garden party or something, yes.
I'm surprised that 22% of the Americans have met a president.
So am I. I
They're
never
all
met one.
lying like the churchgoers.
All right, what's the answer from the Betsy and Bill team?
We came up with a fast 4.
4% have met the Queen. What do you
We say
say?
a fast none.
None.
We're gambling.
Well, 6 said they met their queen. 1 man and 5 women.
Very good.
Yeah.
We accept.
I'm happy.
Very well. Do we have time for another question?
Well, here we asked people here, do you have a telephone in your house? And our audience here answered 92 of us have telephones, they all said. So we asked the panel panel. I can't read my own notes. Panel, how many do you think answered yes to that question in England?
92% here.
Yeah.
80.
80 says Henry and Bess. And what
We'll
was
go
that?
60.
60.
Well, you're sort of not really right. 52 have a telephone.
Betsy and
not
Bill
really
were
bad,
closer
though,
on that one, yes.
I find that very hard to believe that only 52 people in your English... What English audience did you get?
I don't know. Television studio audience. Of course, the people who go to studio, who sit in studio audiences at various programs are not entirely representative of a whole society,
No.
for better or for
That I
worse.
would think was true, yeah. Well,
Have another one?
you have another one here, and this was to women only. And the question was, have you ever worn a bikini in public, I think has to be stressed. And of the 50 women this is out of, who helped us here, 10 said they did, and 50 women in England were asked this. So how many do you think?
Out of 50 now.
What did they look like?
None of your business.
10 said? 10 out of 50.
Oh,
Say 5.
5 or fewer.
In England.
5 in England, say Betsy and Bill, and Bess and Henry.
I got it down to 3.
3? What's the
Oh,
answer?
17. You did very well there.
I'll now try 24.
A little more daring in England. We have time. Oh, heck, I thought we had time for another one. Out of, I wonder what percentage of people get annoyed by that buzzer when it cuts in and they're having fun. Well, then this was a fascinating idea, and I do hope you'll join us again soon and play this game again with us.
Yes.
At the moment, we'll be right back after this message. Well, sir, Mark Goodson, I'll get you for this. Oh, hello there, folks. Say, that wraps up I've Got a Secret for tonight. As a matter of fact, it wraps up I've Got a Secret. This is our 15th and final season on the air, and this, of course, is our final program. So for all of us here around the old campfire, meaning Betsy Palmer, and, of course, the ever-popular Bill Cullen, and Bess Meyerson, and Henry Morgan, and if any of you incidentally care to make any statements, I think now would probably be as inappropriate a time as I can think of.
Well, just remember that when you close a door, a new one opens, each and every one of you. And I would like to say thank you to all the people out there who have made my life so happy these last 11 years. I'll see you around.
And I've been on 15 years and I haven't done one moment's work. I admit that. And I apologize for stealing the money. Sorry about that, Mark.
And it's been glorious fun, and I think that we've enjoyed it as much as you have, I hope.
I had a nice time.
Yeah.
We all did indeed, and we're very indebted not only to our fine audiences over all these years, but to the wonderful people that you don't see on camera, the staff and all the members of our production team have worked so hard that we have the easy part here on the air. They work hard all week to put it together, and it's been great fun working with all of them. Good night. We'll see you soon.
The Summer's Gone by Stavropoulos. Pass the word. Next week in this time period, Alan Ludden will be here with passwords galore. Words like fun, games, entertainment, all describing America's favorite game, Password. Join the fun next Monday night. This program was pre-recorded. This is John Cannon speaking.
Hi, I'm Charles Nelson Riley, and here's a little TV fact. For 17.5% of the 20th century, What's My Line ran in prime time on CBS. That's 17 and a half years in prime time. Oh, unheard of in this day and age. The show you're about to see is one for the time capsule. It features Arlene Francis, the queen of What's My Line, and the original star of Arthur Miller's Broadway All My Sons. And it features an appearance by the show's creators, Mark Goodson and Bill Dodman. So here, from September 3rd, 1967, is the last broadcast of the original, timeless, legendary wonder, What's My Line?
What's My Line? Brought to you by Extra Rich Liquid Prel, the shampoo that leaves your hair lovely, alive, and shining. And now let's all play What? And now, live from New York, for the 876th and last time, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First making his 112th appearance as a guest panelist, the distinguished actor and producer, Mr. Martin Gable.
And on my left, a girl who's leaving next week for London to appear in a television special called Laura, Miss Arlene Francis.
And now a gentleman who has been a regular panelist on What's My Line. He's been an irregular panelist. He's always been a welcome panelist. And he has just authored a new book practically dedicated to this program called Bigger Than a Bread Box, Mr. Steve Allen.
Thank you. Thank
to Arlene, and now I'd like to introduce one of the friendliest, most charming people I know, a distinguished publisher, lecturer, newspaper columnist, Mr. Bennett Cerf.
As usual, it's my pleasure tonight, a rather rueful one, to introduce a gourmet, a bon vivant, and in every sense of the word, a gentleman, John Charles Daly.
Thank you.
Well, Miss Arlene, 17 and a half years at Sunday nights. And you know, it's a wonderful thing. Arlene grows lovelier every Sunday. And Bennett, we have just come back from California, and I bring you a gift. Have you heard about the two hippies that were married in the bathtub? No. It was a double ring ceremony. And you don't know how hard it was to avoid the temptation, because I saw Bennett about 20 minutes ago for the first time since we parted for the month. And I just said, I've got to wait until we get out there. The one last pun, well, it won't be the last, but I hope one of the best will be mine. Well, Martin Gable has appeared with us over 100 times, more than any other guest panelist. And Steve Allen, as you all know, was with us for, a regular for a year and a half, and then many, many, many times as a guest. And we think it's a privilege that you two would join us on this last program, and welcome very much.
Thank you.
Now, we're going to have an occupation or two to solve tonight. We'll have a mystery guest later on in the proceedings. But tonight's program is going to be a bit out of the ordinary, off the norm. To start things off, I'm going to ask 3 people to join us here on stage. Will you enter and sign in, please? All right. Now, right here next to me is Pat Finch. The gentleman on your left is Arthur Feinberg. Next to him is Seymour Kolodny. Now, panel, not one of you was here that night when the first program of What's My Line appeared, in which these 3 people were the contestants on our very first show on February 2nd of 1950. Today, Mr. Feinberg.
8 years old at that time.
Huh?
The girl was 8 years old at that time.
Oh, very good. Well, Mr. Feinberg, whom we're going to start with, because we want to play a game, is an executive now of the same company that he was with in 1950. And, panel, I want to see if you can guess what he does. We'd admit it's just a wild guess. We'll give you one guess apiece. I'll tell you only that Mr. Feinberg has something to do with children. And we'll start with Arlene.
He makes baby carriages.
No. Mr. Allen?
He is in the diaper business.
Mr. Cerf?
I thought he probably ran a diaper service.
Mr. Gable?
Makes bread boxes for children.
Mr. Allen and Mr. Cerf both get one peppermint candy bar. They're both right, because that's exactly what Mr. Feinberg does. He's with the Cascade Diaper Service. Very good. All right. Well, Mr. Feinberg, all I can say is that I hope that the years have been as kind to you as they have been to What's My Line. They have been. Thank you very much. You've enjoyed them as much as we have? I have. Well, and bless you.
I want to take this opportunity to wish you great success in your new undertaking.
Oh, thanks very much. And may you continue to prosper with the diaper business. I think
With a population explosion, I
With a
think he's all
population
right.
explosion, yeah. Now, Mr. Kolodny is also engaged in the same occupation as he was when our first show went on the air, and I'll tell you that he is properly addressed as Dr. Kolodny. Now, let's start the guesses this time with Steve Allen.
I would guess he's a veterinarian.
Mr. Cerf.
I think he's a dentist.
Mr. Gable.
Psychoanalyst.
Arlene.
Psychiatrist.
Mr. Allen gets another peppermint candy bar. Absolutely right. Dr. Kolodny practices veterinary medicine down in Greenwich Village. Well, Doctor, I know that it's been a long time since they had pasture down there. What have you been doing all of these 17 and a half years? Your clientele is what? Mostly,
Well, mostly dogs and cats now.
dogs and cats.
But the people are changing.
The people
Yeah.
The dogs and cats go on as
Go on,
always.
but the people are changing.
And
yes.
the 17 and a half years have been kind to you, too, I hope?
Oh, yes, they have.
Oh, good. Well, it's with you, also, may I say, we all appreciate your coming back to join us for the final show, having been with us on the first one.
Thank you.
Glad to have you both with us. All right, now, Pat Finch was the very first contestant on the first show, and thus the first occupation that any panel ever had to solve. Now, I'll tell you that in 1950, Pat worked for Sherman Billingsley at the famous Stork Club. And we'll start the guesses this time with Bennett Cerf.
I would say she was probably the lovely girl who sold cigarettes there.
No, we want to know what Pat's doing now.
Oh, I thought you meant what she was doing.
Well, actually, I don't know. What do I want you to do? Yeah, go ahead. Do that.
I think she was a slender little girl peddling cigarettes at the Stork Club.
Hi, Mr. Gable.
Miss Finch is working at El Morocco now.
Ms. Francis?
Well, I think Miss Finch should have graduated to her own bistro by now.
Mr. L.
My interpretation was the same as Bennett, so I'll guess what she did then. Since she's very pretty and doesn't look at all like one, I'll guess that she was a bouncer then or something of the sort.
No, and actually, Bennett was very close. Pat was the hat check girl at the Stork Club in those days. It's been torn down, as you all know, for Paley Park. But Pat Finch has gone on to bigger and better things. And, Miss Pat, suppose you tell us what you've gone on to.
Oh, well, Mr. Daly, I've been in several Broadway shows. Some nice long runs among them, thank heavens. I stood by for Eileen Hurley in The Matchmaker and played the part, and I was in Fanny and Bells Are Ringing and Unthinkable Molly Brown. And now I'm doing television commercials and some television and radio.
That's
And
good.
I also have, just for the record, a very lovely 5-year-old son named Kenneth who's watching tonight.
Oh, wonderful, Pat. That's just grand. So there, that's, I hope in a way that having started with What's My Line was responsible for this rise in career that you've had. I know that I can say to Pat, for you, and to Mr. Feinberg and Dr. Kolodny, thanks for being with us again as you were in 1950, 17 and a half years later. It was awfully good of you to come to our last show, and good luck to all three of you, and the best of wishes and to that 5-year-old, too.
The same to you.
Thanks very much. And we'll be back right after this word.
If you think all drain cleaners are the same, take a look at this. The problem with Liquid Plumber is that it only cleans here, so clogs keep coming back. That's why we invented Drano Foamer. It expands, filling your entire pipe, and scrubs it clean, getting the gunk Liquid Plumber leaves behind, so drains stay clear longer. Drano Foamer keeps drains clear longer than Liquid Plumber. S.E. Johnson.
Well, so far on this last show, we've talked about the first show all the time. Before we leave that subject, we thought you'd like to see some 1950 television when instead of 56 million television sets, there were 1/10 of that number. Panel, we've got a big surprise, and I hope some fun for you, too. We've placed a monitor on stage for the first time. We're going to let you watch a part of What's My Line while it's actually on the air. Here is how, on February 2nd, 1950, a new program called What's My Line was introduced to a small but growing television audience.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to What's My Line. In fact, welcome to our premiere telecast of What's My Line. And I certainly hope our distinguished panelists, members of our panel tonight, are going to do a fine job of human analysis. In other words, be able to answer the question, what's my line? Now, to start things rolling, I'd like the panel to meet our first challenger, whose occupation it's their job to ferret out. Will you sign in, please, miss?
Now watch Arlene 1 month later as she questioned a hotel house detective.
He gets up and down. He's not too sure what floor he's on.
No, that's right.
In Florida.
Oh, dear me, I ought to penalize you for that. That's
Other
the question.
people employed in your organization that do the same kind of work you do?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you work, maybe it's a store. Oh, pardon me. Do you work on several floors of an organization or just on one?
Bennett Cerf made his premiere appearance with us on October 15th of that first year, 1950. Now famous for his long, complicated, and punny introductions, watch how he did the first time out.
And on my left, our guest panelist tonight, the famous publisher and columnist, Mr. Bennett Cerf.
Down on my left is the famous news analyst and moderator and master of ceremonies of this program, Mr. John Daly.
Not a pun in a carload, then. Steve Allen joined us for the first time 1 year later in March of 1951. His wit and humor were apparent from the outset, as on that show, he questioned a challenger who made wedding rings.
Worn?
Yes.
Gee, I didn't expect to get this good so soon.
Go ahead.
I got it, but I don't know what to do with it. It's worn. Would it be something you might see in a casual surroundings, like at the beach or something? Could it be worn at the...
Yes.
I know what you're thinking, and if you ask him if he models them, I'll throw the desk.
No, can be worn at the beach. Would it be all right to wear one of these and nothing else?
Martin Gable came to us first, just in time for Christmas in 1956. Sitting next to Mrs. Gable, as he is now, he questioned a lady who made nightcaps for bald-headed men.
Is it something that improves the general well-being of the male sex, that portion of the sex that uses it?
I think it might.
Is it something that I would be apt to want to buy for myself?
Might.
Is it something which, when I applied it in whatever form, would improve me in some way?
Well, I'm not going to answer that one, I'll say that. Well, these have been wonderful years, and I might say I think the finest thing about it are the close bonds of friendship that have been formed by all of us who are the old hands on What's My Line, and we can take much comfort in the simple fact that these friendships will continue in the years ahead. The 17 and a half years have brought us sadness, too. Two of our oldest and dearest friends left us. Dorothy Kilgallen, who was on the very first program and was with us for 15 years. Fred Allen, who was with us for better than a year and then went on, too. And I would say only, speaking for the panel and for myself, that we all treasure the memory of those years when they were with us. Now, very soon, panel, we're going to get back to what we've done for 17 and a half years. We're going to have an occupation for you to guess. We'll give you that chance right after this message.
A 6-pound chicken, a pork loin roast, 4 salmon steaks, and 3 fresh trout, chicken and beef kebabs, and my favorite, baby back ribs. It's all done with a Showtime rotisserie. It's not any bigger from left to right than a toaster oven, but it still can do a 15-pound turkey, 2 6-pound chickens. To do a chicken, simply slide the non-stick spit rods through the chicken, put the gear wheel on, then put it in your Showtime unit. If you followed all the instructions, then you can just set it and forget it. In about an hour, the chicken is done. It cuts the fat. A rib roast comes out so delicious that you'll think it was made in a fine restaurant. And with a basket, you can do chicken parts or 9 quarter-pound hamburgers, and you don't have to worry about rain, snow, or fire. Your basket does lamb chops, salmon steaks, whole fish, even garlic shrimp. You get the flavor injector, the steam and heating tray. You also get kebab rods, barbecue gloves, and video instructions. Showtime is only 4 easy payments of $39.95 plus S&H, so call now.
For TV producer Grace, pregnancy means big ratings.
Eddie and Grace are going to have a baby. It's going to be baby madness for the next 9 months. Bye, baby.
But will she have to stop producing when she starts reproducing? Rosie Perez is the 24-hour woman. Catch its television premiere this January, only on Sundance Channel.
Hi, I'm Ruth Gutierrez. On New Year's Eve, we're going to have a party, and you're invited. Live from the Disney MGM Studios, join me and musicians like Cheap Trick, LFO, Styx, Lynyrd Skynyrd, George Thorogood, 38 Special, and many others. It's going to be a celebration that you don't want to miss. So join me, together with Lisa Robertson and Todd Newton, live from the Disney MGM Studios, right here in Walt Disney World, live.
It's time to test your game show IQ. Whoa. It's a toughie. Nice one. Dessert for you.
What's My Line? Weekdays at 11:30 a.m. Eastern, 8:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
All right, and now let's see what we can do with the regular challenger. Would you enter and sign in, please?
L. Bergelli, right there? Mr. Bergelli, where are you from?
New York City.
New York City. May I present the panel, sir? Bergelli. Now, if you'll join me over here, we'll let the audience at home and the audience in the theater know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, we can tell you that Mr. Bergelli is salaried and deals in a service, and we'll start things with Arlene Francis.
Well, Mr. Pergelli, you're handsome enough to be a performer yourself. Do you perform in any way?
No.
One down and 9 to go, Mr. Allen.
Are your services equally of interest to men and women? Of you?
Yes.
Does what you do change them physically in any way?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Have you any connection whatever with the entertainment industry?
No, I don't.
3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Gable.
Have you anything to do with clothes? No.
4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
Would people come to you for your service?
Yes.
Would I hand the money directly to you for the service that you might give to me?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Allen.
When you are performing your professional function, are you attired differently than you are at this moment?
No.
6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Do you work for a profit-making organization?
No.
Oh, I'm going to throw all the cards over. We're just trying to give you a service, that's all. That's all, I mean, Mr. Bergelli.
He runs a service.
That's right. He handles claims for the New York State Unemployment Bureau.
That's funny.
Mr. Bergelli, we had you here because we all wanted to meet you. You know, I was going to say...
What are your hours, Mr. Bergelli?
I was going to say, I hope that you have a long and busy career ahead of you, but I don't really mean that, because I don't want you to be that busy.
Well, the kind of service we perform is very rewarding in many ways, and we, of course, don't expect to see any of the panel in there.
I hope you don't either. Thanks very much, sir, for being part of our show. Nice to see you. We'll be back with our final mystery guest in just a moment.
5.8, 5.7, 6.0.
Uh-oh. Mounds and Almond Joy, because everybody needs a 5-minute vacation.
Mark McGrath of Sugar Ray. Watch The Command Rock and Roll Jeopardy on Game Show Network.
Weekends at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 a.m. Pacific.
This game rocks.
Which bag seals tighter, Glad or this Ziploc slider bag?
My Ziploc slider is tripping. Wait a minute.
My Glad is double locked. The double lock green seal, only Glad has it.
Can I borrow a cup of water?
Don't get mad. Get glad.
And now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, from which, as you all know, the panel is always blindfolded. Are the blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yes,
yes, John. Good. Will you come out, mystery challenger, and sign in, please? All right, as you know, panel, in this case, a different form of questioning, one question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise, and we will begin with Martin Gable.
Are you in the theatrical business? Thank you, John.
No.
That's 1 down and 9 to go. Arlene.
Are you voted into office? No.
That's 2 down and 8 to go. Mr. Allen.
Have you any connection with the world of sports?
No.
What? No. That's 3 down and 7 to go. Mr. Sir.
I smell 8 rats. Have you any connection with the television industry?
Yes.
Mr. Gable.
Are you connected with this network?
Yes.
Arlene.
Are you going to be out of business like the rest of us?
Arlene, do you have something in mind that, you want to take a guess?
Well, if it's anybody I think it is, they won't be out of business as much as I will. But I just want to keep in good with them. Is it by any chance Mark Goodson and Bill Todman and part of the staff?
No. 4 down and 6 to go. Mr. Allen.
Oh, dear. I thought it was Goodson and Todman, or Donder and Blitzen, or somebody like that. Now I'm at a loss.
You did say connected with the network.
Yes.
Yes.
Are you, having any fun? No, are you a senior officer of this network?
No.
That's 5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Sir.
Are you possibly impersonating yourself, Mr. Daly?
Who? That is? I hadn't realized how hard that was. I'm practically out of voice.
Crazy about your new voice. That's the voice of America, is it?
You think I've got a future, do you, Arlene? Well, let me explain very quickly that we did that because, although I suppose it's difficult for you all to believe it, we've had literally thousands of letters in 17 and a half years saying, why don't you be the mystery guest? We've never been able to use it because it was the only backstop we had in case a mystery guest didn't come. Because the mystery guest arrives after the program starts, and we've had a couple of close shaves, 1 minute once before the guest was supposed to go on. Well, I see our time is running short, so I think what we had better do is something we'd all want to do. One last task remains, a happy task. I'd like to bring out the 2 men responsible for the creation of What's My Line, and through it for the panel game show as a television staple, Mark Goodson and Bill Todman.
John, that was one of the funniest mystery guest spots I've ever heard.
Hilarious.
Marvelous.
Hilarious.
You know, it seems almost impossible to realize that Sunday night at 10:30 will not be What's My Line time anymore. We've been around so long, we've become more than a show, I think. We've become kind of an institution, sort of. Even those who didn't tune us in regularly every week knew we were there, like the Plaza Hotel and the Lions in front of the library. And I was just realizing when I saw the diaper serviceman out here, and someone talked about the growth in population, that since What's My Line has been on the air, some over 70 million children have been born in the United States. And incidentally, Twiggy was 6 months old when the show went on the air. We've had a marvelous roster of guests,
and I couldn't possibly read them all off now, but it will not be the same without What's My Line. We're going to miss it, and we're going to miss you, too. Bill?
Thank you, Marcus. William, you have a word.
I feel like crying, but I won't. I would like to thank, most sincerely, for all of us, to our wonderful CBS crew, the technicians, too numerous to mention. I want to thank Gil Fates, our producer, who has been with us since our very first show, Franklin Hiller, our director, who started on our very third program, Ann Krieger and Bob Bach, each with us from the beginning, and Ann Krieger for 13 of those years, Barbara Griff, the program staff, and from all of us to all of you out there, we thank you for being our audience. Good night.
And now, Johnny Olson, come in here. Johnny Olson, come in and be a part of the gang. And as we say good night, because it is time to say good night, Johnny Olson here, who's been with us for all these years. Goodbye, Martin.
Thank you. Bye, John.
Thank you.
I've enjoyed it very much. Good luck to us all.
20 seconds is a very short time after 17 and a half years to say goodbye to all of our friends. My feelings are too deep to make up for that ratio in time. But thank you all deeply, and very good luck to our replacement.
Arlene, you took the words right out of my mouth. Good night. Good night.
Well, this is the end of one of the most rewarding, wonderful experiences of my life. I've enjoyed every minute of it, and I hope a lot of you who watched this have enjoyed it too. Thank you for supporting us. And John, I hope you're going to be a beautiful voice of America.
Thank
you. Good night.
Thank you, Bennett. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, for having been with us for 17 and a half years with What's My Line.
What's My Line was brought to you tonight by new Polident tablets, the powerful new dental cleanser tablets to keep your breath fresh, keep your smile bright and natural.
Hello again, I'm Charles Nelson Riley. And if the end of the world is, in fact, a half hour away, it's not. We must watch the very last of the remarkable run of the Match Game with my friend, Gene Rayburn. I am very proud to have been part of the continued success and popularity of Match Game. I am also proud to have been associated with my friend, Gene Rayburn, a wonderful man who I met 40 years ago when he replaced Dick Van Dyke on Broadway in Bye Bye Birdie. For 40 years, he has been my supporter. We lost Gene this year, and I know that if there is a game show in heaven, who else is hosting it but Gene? Here's one last match for our friend, Gene Rayburn. It's Gene, those old battle axes, Betty White and Brett Summers, and of course, me. I'm the youngest. Enjoy, and from all of us at Game Show Network, the healthiest, happiest of New Year's.
Get ready to match the stars. From Real People, Skip Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Days of Our Lives, Melinda O'Free, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Hello, hello, stars.
Charles is dating a dummy.
Charles, wait a minute. Who's your chick, Chuck?
I sent away for her.
You sent away for her?
1995. It comes with a record. Go explain what it is. Explain who she is. Besides, I'm married to her, but explain who it is.
Well, that's the dummy they use to balance out Zelda, to balance out all of the color values on each camera.
Yeah,
so
but
that...
who's the blonde?
And it got down to 2 actresses, and Brett lost. So,
I didn't
don't know why he has to send away for that. He's got me.
Well,
He's
really?
got you, yeah, and
Yeah.
I don't.
She doesn't need it all.
That's right. You're no dummy in my book. Let's get our winner down here, Beth Creighton, who won the game just as time expired yesterday. Beth, step down here, please. Down to the blue dot there. All right. You remember this lady? How could you forget her? You could win over $10,000 here, my dear. Here we go. We polled the studio audience, and we said write down your best match to this. Best answer, Sandra Blank. All right.
Oh.
Anybody have any ideas? Charles, you have an idea?
Sandra D.
Oh. All right.
McLean.
Sandra. Gee whiz, I was just thinking about a whole bunch of Sandras just the other day.
Is it Sandra or Sandra?
Sandra.
Sandra, I suppose
Sandra.
it is.
Or Sandra D? Sandra D? Sandra D. I guess she said Sandra,
Well,
didn't
that
she?
would have been used, but thanks for the clue.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute.
I'm going to say Sandra Jaffe.
Sandra Duncan.
Who was she?
She was my Lamaze instructor. She enabled me to get through the delivery without getting stretch marks on my face from screaming. That's the only one I can think of. I
All
only
right.
know
So
Sandra
that's
Jaffe.
Sandra Jaffe. Anybody else have one? Anybody have some volunteer skip?
I got one. It'd be Sandra, but it'd be Sandy.
Sandy Duncan?
Sandy Duncan, yeah.
All right. Her real name is probably Sandra. Who knows? All right, so you have Duncan, D, and Jaffe. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'd like to take D.
You'd like to take D? I bet you would. All right. Sandra D. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? May we see the bottom one, please? Now, who is that?
English actress.
Well, why didn't you say of it? You're so knowledgeable in the
Because we're not
theater.
dating anymore. I'm going with Zelda.
Oh. Let's take a look at the next one, please.
Oh,
Sandra Day O'Connor,
yeah.
the Supreme Court Justice.
Oh, sure.
Yes.
I remember her.
We all forgot about her, and there
I had
she
her
is
at my
toiling
divorce,
away in her black dress with all those other guys in black dresses. And okay, here we go with the big one. Let's take a look at it right now.
Sandra Day.
Oh, you got it. Very good. All right. Now you've got $500 there. Means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But let's take a look at the wheel up here and see.
Had a look on your face like...
Have a go at it. See if you're going to play for $10,000.
Oh.
There you go. That's fine. Perfect. All right.
Oh, I thought it was Betty. Oh, it's me.
It's you.
It's $10,000.
$10,000 is
boy.
at stake for this lady, so let's play it straight and serious now. Good luck to you, my dear. Your job is to match
That's more
him.
than my ex-wife got. Anyway.
Here it is. Spread blank. S-P-R-E-A-D. All right. Have you finished? Put it in the slot there if you're really sure. We hope you're on the same wavelength.
Yeah, I think I got it.
All right. Now, your job, remember, is to match Skip. What do you say to that for $10,000? Spread
The butter.
the butter.
I had another one of the...
What was your other one?
The wealth.
Spread the wealth.
Yeah.
That's share the wealth, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah. I thought of a different one. Let's see what Skip thought of. She said spread the butter.
I have a feeling I owe you $10,000. Well, we'll work something out. No, I just figured spread eagle.
Spread eagle. Yeah, that came to my mind immediately. Spread eagle. Gosh, I'm sorry, Beth. Well, listen, you got the $500 and you got a shot at another game here, so let's bring Sandy Ricks back out here. As soon as it stops, right about there. All right. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Would you refresh our memories? You've been gone so long.
I will. I'm from Thousand Oaks
Yeah,
with my...
you got 80 people out
yes,
here.
Yes, I do. My little red-headed children. And I just want to say, Gene, the main reason I'm here is so that I can have a chance to kiss McLean Stevenson.
Really? Now, Now, wait a minute, Sandy. McLean has a cold. You want to risk that?
I'm on penicillin.
You're on penicillin?
Oh, really? Why is that?
Well, step over here with me. Listen, you may not win this game.
We'd like to know one thing.
You
Why
may
are you on
never have a
penicillin?
chance to match McLean Stevenson.
This isn't anything funny you're taking the penicillin for, is it?
No, no.
You got a cold and McLean's in for a big surprise.
Just a simple kiss on this show, you know.
a simple
No
one.
tongues or anything like that,
sore
right?
on your mouth,
Right.
do you, McLean?
You want to stand up? I mean, the lady walked all the way over here to kiss you. The least you could do is stand up there. Got a bad cold.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I want to see daylight. Well, really?
I have something to say.
What have you got to say?
McLean is blushing. I love it. He is blushing.
Isn't that just a reflection from his red sweater? No, he's really blushing.
You know what? His wife's back here too, and she's red as a beet herself. I don't know what the deal is.
Yes, Miss Betty?
May I suggest you take that and pass it along to Richard Dawson?
Yes, splendid idea. Charles, what's in the paper?
Well, it's that strange new virus, the McLean disease, is spreading all through Southern California.
It is. No kidding. Hey, Gene.
Unbelievable.
The McLean syndrome, eh?
Save it for the club.
Well, listen, now that we've got all that straightened out here, let's start the second and final game here. Round one. Sandy, you go first, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. All right.
Oh, that was a more fun game we were playing.
Oh, much fun, yeah. She's calm now.
I think I'm in love.
Yeah. Listen, on this date, in 1947, Irving Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to cross a construction workers' picket line. On that same date, Mr. Brickelmeyer also became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose.
Yeah.
I agree. We love you all the more for it. Sweet, innocent.
Can they sit closer?
If he is that shy, I don't understand
He had a fella helping him.
Betty, you were
Here we go.
Their colors are so pretty together, they should sit closer. They really go together, those two colors.
No, they clash. On this date in 1947, Irving Brickelmeyer became... I was going to rip your top off there because you clash. Not yours, his.
Oh.
Yes. On this date in 1947, Irving Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to cross a construction workers' picket line. On that same date, Mr. Brickelmeyer became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose.
The stake.
What?
That holds the sign. The sign.
Oh, a picket sign.
Yes.
A picket, all right. A picket sign, right. All right. So they took one of the pickets and shoved the pole up his nose.
See what you did? You kissed the wrong Stevenson picket sign.
Aha!
How about that?
Right.
Mine for the PH.
Right.
When he came on the show, he said, I'm wearing green for good luck, and golly gee, criminy, judge. I didn't say that. I said jackhammer up the show.
Jackhammer, right.
That would hurt.
That's what I meant to, drill.
You meant drill, pneumatic drill. That is indeed a jackhammer.
You'll love it. It's full of club soda.
It sure is.
Isn't that good Russian club soda?
Wonderful.
That sure is.
All right, are you ready? First man to have a blank shoved up his nose, Melinda.
Well, I was going to say a picket,
Yes.
but I didn't.
Oh.
I said a hammer.
A hammer.
Sorry.
All right, Sandy, you've got one so far. Let's see if you score with McLean.
Yeah, let's see if she does.
She already has, you know.
You know, this has been some week for me, Gene. I think, yeah. My agent called. I've got a good shot at a voiceover for a Lee's Barstool commercial. This thing with Sandy and I, and I'm only sorry that it didn't match. I said a dump truck.
A dump truck. That would be painful. Yes. Impossible. Where did logic ever come into this show? Betty?
Up your nose with a hot rivet.
Aha! That would really be painful.
Well, I guess it was just you and me, kid.
Wow. All right, where are we? Oh, we'll have a round one question for you in a minute or so, but right now we have this for you, if you please.
Stream Gong invites you to play Call 'em Like You See 'em. This perky performer is A, part of the problem, B, part of the solution, C, a part-time embalmer. No actors, no stunt doubles, no kidding. Extreme Gong, Saturday nights at 11 Eastern, 8 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Imagine this is Florida, and that's Walt Disney World, SeaWorld, Universal Studios, Epcot Center, and this is Kissimmee St. Cloud, offering the closest and most affordable accommodations in the middle of Central Florida's best attractions. Call 1-800-992-KISS, and we'll send you a free vacation guide with information on affordable hotels and campgrounds. If you can stay here, why stay anywhere else? Kissimmee St. Cloud, location is our biggest attraction.
The letters in Campbell's alphabet soup are now twice as big,
That's bad.
so they're twice as easy to read.
That's what I used to call your grandfather.
Want a snack your kids can learn from? We have a soup for that. Campbell's alphabet.
First, the bad news. That red nose your cold's giving you, your tissue may be making it worse. Blow after blow, a tissue can irritate your already vulnerable skin. Puffs Plus. It soothes better than that other national brand because it has lotion with aloe and vitamin E. Get the most soothing puffs ever. Puffs Plus. It feels better because it soothes better.
Mama? Honey, can you get me the baby's juice?
Yes, Mama. I'm sorry you're sick.
So am I, honey.
Mama has a headache again.
It's not an ordinary headache. It's a migraine. And Zomig is migraine medicine you can take anytime during the pain. Anytime. Like when the pain begins. Anytime. Like when the pain worsens. Anytime. Even when it's full-blown. Zomig relieves most types of migraines. Talk with your doctor and call 1-800-540-0165 for product information and a free trial offer, plus an attack pack dispenser. Zomig is not for everyone. If you have certain types of heart disease or uncontrolled blood pressure, you should not take Zomig. Very rarely, some people without recognized heart disease may have serious heart-related problems. So talk to your doctor if you have risk factors for heart disease, such as smoking, high blood pressure, or high cholesterol, or if you are pregnant, nursing, or taking medications. Zomig. Take it over migraine pain anytime.
Here we go. The other round one question. Beth, this is all yours. Louise said.
What time did she say this?
Midnight.
Okay.
On the stroke of midnight, she said, you know you're at a really wild party when you see there's a blank in every room. Here we go, Melinda. Louise said, you know you're at a really wild party when you see there's a blank in every room.
A lady of the evening?
Oh.
You know what? I feel sorry for the ladies of the morning because they don't make any money. You know,
Right.
there's nobody up, and ladies of the afternoon are really boring, I tell you. But a lady of the evening, well, if you had a gentleman of the evening, then you'd have a couple in every room. See,
A couple in every room.
Yeah, because
Right.
just a lady by herself wouldn't be a big deal.
True. 2 by 2. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I was thinking of ceiling, and then I thought that was silly, and then I thought of the Mills brothers. So I thought a trio in every room.
A trio in every room. So we have a couple and then a trio.
Menage.
Hey,
You said really wild?
Really wild,
Not just
Buster.
wild.
Not just wild, really wild.
Chains hanging from the ceiling.
Aha! I want to go to your house, Charles. Chains hanging from the ceiling.
I read about it once.
Sure you did.
Yeah, but you sure remembered it.
No? When you see there's a blank in every room, what do you say to
Well,
that?
I don't know about the perverts back there, but I'm just classic, you know, a couple on a bed.
A couple on a bed.
Yeah. Couple of what?
Let's hear it for the moral mature.
Right.
Couple of what?
And you know what the couple on the bed said?
What?
Sweetheart, can you reach those chains?
Not yet.
McLean?
I put a nude couple.
A nude couple.
A nude couple.
Aha.
Yes.
Nudity.
Nudity.
Speaking of nudity, Miss Betty?
I don't know about the perverts up there, but I'm pretty sure about the perverts down here. A bag of popcorn and a waterbed.
Aha! Yes, indeed.
I've never
All right.
tried that way.
All right, here we go. to
Well,
round
you
two.
will.
So, Sandy, you're ahead 1-0. That means you have to go first.
I'm going to stick with B, please.
B it is.
B.
Everyone except Skip.
it is. I don't play?
Nope. You matched in the previous round, so you don't.
Oh, well, then
play
I'll
this
just can't take off then.
Right. No, you can sell an answer to her. Okay. Sid said, "This town is so small. This."
How small is it? How
Enough of
small
that.
is it?
Lay out, will you? It's my show. Sid said, "This town is so small. The symphony orchestra is just a blank player." Sound. Here we go. Sid said, "This town is so small. The symphony orchestra is just a blank player."
Well, I thought of a small instrument, a harmonica.
A harmonica player.
Yeah.
All right.
I was right.
What?
I'm not playing. I'm not playing.
You
but
thought of that?
Oh, sure did, yeah.
Oh, that's too.
I never thought I'd live to see the day in 9 years the same answer would work in a consecutive week. I said a juice harp player.
That's not a harmonica, I'm sorry to say for her. What do you say?
I said an accordion.
An accordion player. That's a big harmonica. Melinda, what'd you say?
Really, I'm sorry. I said a banjo player.
A banjo player? The symphony orchestra is just a blank player. The town is so small. What do you say to that?
I put kazoo.
A kazoo. Another small instrument.
Could I just hear the buzzer before? I've got a wrong answer. Let's hear the buzzer one more time. It's got McLean's Cold. Do you hear that?
Right.
Horn
A horn player. One horn player. All right.
Wow. Sounds like a
now,
short.
Beth, here's the way it is with you. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Dumb Dora, so dumb.
How dumb
She can't even remember how to close her blank.
Maybe I can help.
Beth, Dumb Dora is so dumb, she can't even remember how to close her blank.
Eyes?
Eyes. Schwank, yeah, that's a good possibility. Can't remember how to close her eyes.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Close your eyes. That's a good one, but I also thought just maybe close her mouth.
Close her mouth. Another good one. Eyes and mouth are both good.
Wait till you see hers, though. You're going to love this.
I'm going to love this.
I said she couldn't remember how to close her legs.
I don't want to see that.
I think I knew her.
Right. What do you say, Chuck?
Oh, darling.
Imagine the mother of a 42-year-old boy talking like that. Oh, Gene, the correct answer.
Aye. Tie score. All right, Melinda. Can you remember how to close her?
Well, after the Lady of the Night thing, I thought definitely she'd go bra.
Bra. McLean, what'd you have?
Well, get my little thing out there. I said eyes.
Eyes wins again. And we have mouth. Now, Sandy, we're going to send some gifts your way with our thanks. We're going to send you a Rolling Stone with moss and a tetanus shot. Wonderful gift. Sandy Ricks. And there we spin it off and spin this message for you.
1804 silver dollar, the 1913 Liberty Head nickel. Fine collector's coins valued at over $500,000 each, but neither with the patriotic significance of the last silver dollar of the millennium. So special that nothing like it will be seen again for 1,000 years. It's the most anticipated silver dollar in history. The 1999 Silver Eagle, available to you now. An extremely limited edition featuring the beloved Walking Liberty, colorized in patriotic red, white, and blue by the American Historic Society. Don't miss out on the most patriotic coin in 1,000 years, the last silver dollar of the millennium, at a special low price of just $39.95 with certificate of authenticity and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Save when you buy 3 or more. If you order now, we'll send your coin in a handsome museum display case as a special bonus. Call and order now. It's the coin of legends, and it's yours now if you order while there's still time. The last silver dollar of the millennium, just $39.95. Call now. You won't have another opportunity like this in 1,000 years.
All right, smart guy. Answer me this. It takes two to work here, people. Survey says, sweet.
Match Game, weekdays at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, 3:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Here we go with Best Creighton for the second time. You know how it is? This is it. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank Snyder.
Oh,
All
I
right.
got one.
boy.
Okay, Brett.
Tom Snyder,
There's
everybody's favorite horror.
Melinda.
Duke Snyder, famous ball player.
Charles.
Arlen Dean Snyder, the actor.
Arlen
Who's
Dean
that,
Snyder.
Very fine actor.
Yes, indeed. I know him well. All right. Tom Snyder, Arlen Dean Snyder, and Duke Snyder. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'd like to go with Tom.
All right. Here we go. Tom Snyder is what she wants. Let's see if it's under the $100 number. Go. John Snyder.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he didn't even get mentioned.
Oh, the Dukes of Hazzard. Right, indeed. All right, the $250 response says Duke Snyder, the ball player.
Here it comes, babe.
And here we go with the big one right now. Tom Snyder, you got it. Very good. Now, the question is, do you play for $5,000 or $10,000? The wheel will decide. Have a go at it, and good luck to you. Face me. Here we go.
Well,
good luck to you.
All right.
Good
Say
luck,
good luck to
Pat.
me, too, will you?
Yes, good
Thank
luck
you.
to you,
Good luck to
Skip.
me, too.
Remember, you've got to match him. This is it.
Think positive.
Jesse Blank. There it is. Jesse. No help from the audience, please, because it may be a rotten answer. All right, your job is to match him. How do you do that?
Jesse James.
Jesse James, what she said. All right, Skip. Jesse James is what she said. What do you say?
When I was a child in the 60s, Jesse Jackson was the hero, but also I'm from Omaha, so Jesse James is
Okay, congratulations to Beth Creighton. You got $11,000. Yay! Now we've got this message for you, America. Here it is.
Hey.
This is for those ready to hit the road.
Hit the road. This is for a tough world.
This is for those looking for a solid experience.
This is excitement. Well built.
This is for right now. Right now.
Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement and lease a Grand Am SE for as low as $209 a month for 36 months. Call for important lease details.
This is for me.
For me. For me.
Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement.
This is for me.
I'm Bob Goen from Entertainment Tonight. Watch Rock and Roll Jeopardy on Game Show Network.
Weekends at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 a.m. Pacific.
Oh, this game rocks.
Hey guys, soup's on. Soup!
Campbell's Chicken Noodle Soup lets kids use their hands, their mouths, and their imagination. Stupid soup. Want to serve your kids the world's first interactive snack? We have a soup for that. Campbell's Chicken Noodle.
Out here, am I supposed to say, slow down, I'm constipated? I don't think so. So I rely on doctor-recommended Metamucil. Works with my body, gently, which is important to a sensitive guy like myself.
Elmo's landing on video. Now you can own the fun, most excellent adventure. The Adventures of Elmo in Grouchland. Buy it now on video and DVD.
Surprisingly sweet. Nutty, too. This stays crunchy even in milk.
See? People love me. Burt Ludden's Love Buffet, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific on Game Show Network.
When I'm away, my mother's in charge.
Woo! Look at Grandma!
I know my kids will eat their vegetables.
Who wants more chocolate?
After dinner, she'll make them rinse the really dirty dishes.
Bingo!
They'll put everything in the right place because Mom loves everything shiny.
Cascade Pure Rinse formula helps prevent residues from settling on dishes, so they get so clean, virtually nothing is left but shine.
Like mother, like daughter.
Grandma, let's go!
Cascade Pure Rinse formula.
I feel anxious. I can't concentrate. I'm so irritable.
If you suffer from excessive worry, it can feel like a mountain of anxiety.
I'll never get it all done. I'm overwhelmed.
But a prescription medication called Buspar can help. If overwhelming unfounded worry and several of these symptoms last for 6 months or more, it may mean you have generalized anxiety disorder. Ask your doctor if Buspar is right for you as part of an overall treatment program. Buspar can help you manage those feelings. And Buspar isn't habit-forming and isn't likely to make you groggy. Buspar isn't right for everyone. Advise your doctor of any medications you may be taking, particularly MAOIs, to avoid potential drug interactions. Some people experience side effects such as excitement, headache, nausea, dizziness, lightheadedness, and nervousness. Talk to your doctor about Buspar today or call 1-877-5-BUSPAR. Worries don't have to overwhelm your life. Relax. Buspar can help you handle it.
Thank you, Gene.
Thank you all. You were wonderful.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Goodbye. Join us next time for the match game.
Night, everybody.
Today's contestants will also receive Loretz, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth stone crushing power, eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Loretz. From across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this Hawaiian Tropic float, Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. Off and off. Towelettes mosquito repellent off. Really works with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient money can buy. When you've got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
Hi, I'm Charles Nelson Riley. And before all the computers crash, well, you were warned, I'm enjoying duck pate and game show finales in the comfort of my tastefully appointed bunker. We should all be lucky enough to rise from the ashes, like that 70s success story, Family Feud. Family Feud is currently alive and well and hosted by that wonderful Louis Anderson. But this show you're about to see is the last of the original run with that kissing fool, Richard Dawson, from 1985. I was still in school.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Murphy family, ready for action. And the Mackin family. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Do the show, but thank you. Please, thank you. That's hard. Stop, do it. You got it. I really thank you, but listen, please sit down, and that was very touching, but I got to do at least 30 minutes of fun and laughter, and you make me want to cry when you give me that kind of welcome, and I think you've succeeded. It's our last show, and I have to tell you that whoever wins this and they play, normally they'd come back. They won't.
Why'd you do that to me?
Because they love you, Richard.
You can stop me again here, please. I got it. Thank you. Listen. That's very touching, but I'm double parked, and so we have to get on with this. I just have to thank this crew. I'm going to say a few words at the end, but this crew has done every show that we do. Here, the shows that are on other networks, they've been with us 9 years. And the men and women that work with ABC and do this show, I'd follow through hell. You're marvelous. Thank you. Good. I haven't heard this many laughs since George Jessel passed away. We're going to play the game, and the champs are right here, the Murphys. Whoa! We got the money the last time around, $5,665. Let me meet your family, please.
Richard, it's a pleasure for me to have my children with me today. My daughter, Kim.
My darling.
Hi.
My son, Michael.
Nice to see you, Michael.
My son, Ron the Second.
Ron the Second.
Hi, Richard.
Welcome.
And my football player, Sean Patrick Murphy.
All right. Give him a big welcome, please. This is a big one. We made history here today. Yes. Mackins are here. Give them a welcome, too. Hello, my darling. I'm glad you made it. I'm glad Granny's here. Let me meet everybody.
Okay, I'd like for you to meet my husband, Jim.
Jim.
Richard, and our daughters. The blonde is Mandy.
Hi. Hello, Mandy.
Our brunette, Molly.
Hello, Molly.
And the redhead, Betsy.
Hello, Richard.
Welcome, Betsy. Where do you live? Where do you live?
San Jose.
You came down from San Jose?
We flew down today
We're honored that
for
you're
the
here.
last show.
All right, now let's win some money.
Okay.
Come, we're going to play the feud. Yay, yay. 100 people surveyed, top 7 answers on the board. You got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name something mothers make children wear for protection. Yes.
Coat.
A coat. Play or pass?
We're going to play.
We're going to play it. Nice way to start there. Welcome, Jim. What do mothers make children wear for protection, Jim?
Hats.
Hats! Good way to play it, Jim. Good man. Hello. What would you think, Mandy?
I'm going to say a sweater.
A sweater. Yeah. Hey, Molly. What would you think moms would make kids wear for protection?
I think they'd make them wear mittens when it's cold.
Mittens? Oh, I like that. Hello. First, let's get lucky. I can do better than that.
Right. Thank you.
Some mothers make children wear for protection.
On a rainy day, I think they'd make them wear galoshes.
Galoshes? Yeah. Jerry?
Raincoat.
Oh, all coats are up there, Madonna. You gave me coat, remember?
Earmuffs.
Earmuffs? No, that's first strike. No problem. Jim?
I can't think of anything.
Well, just try and think of something kids would wear for protection.
Gloves, you already have that. Boots, long pants.
Long pants? No, but that's better than not saying anything at all. Mandy?
How about a scarf?
Nice warm scarf. Sure. What is it, Mom?
The only thing I think of is sunscreen.
Sunscreen.
Protect your skin.
So they don't, right. Sunscreen. Oh, but that was a good idea. $97. Come on down, Ron. Steal it, you get the money.
Pants.
What do
Thermal
mothers
underwear?
make children
Thermal
wear
underwear?
for protection?
Thermal underwear.
Give me an answer.
Thermal underwear.
Thermal underwear gets you $97, otherwise Jerry gets it. Thermal underwear. You're on the board. Sit. Seat belt. Boy, my son, I thought I got a standing ovation. You were all straightening your underwear, weren't you? We'll be back right after this.
This.
7-0. Come on, sweet Kim. Wish each other luck. Wish you luck. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a state you can recognize by its shape. Yes.
New York.
New York. Kim.
California.
California. Player pass.
Okay, we're gonna play, Richard.
You're playing. All right. Mike, how are you?
Thank you.
A state you can recognize by its shape.
Nevada.
Nevada. No. Wrong.
Texas.
Texas. You got it. Go on. Get a lot of $100. Give me a state. What state?
Hawaii.
Hawaii. Not there. Second one, wrong. State you can recognize by its shape.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. No. $55. Jerry.
All right.
No time to meditate. Come over here.
Florida.
State you
Florida.
can recognize. Florida. Just there you got a big lead. Florida. 4. 5. Alaska. You're in a big lead. We will return.
I'd like.
Mackin got it all. 152-0. I need your mic. Let's go. I demand it. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a food or beverage you buy at a baseball game. Yeah.
Hot dog.
Hot dog? Player pass. Gonna play it. A food or beverage you buy at a baseball game.
Beer.
Beer.
I'll say peanuts.
Peanuts for Betsy. Sure. Jerry?
Popcorn.
Popcorn. Food or beverage you buy at a baseball game, Jim?
Colon.
Pardon?
Soft drink.
Yeah, all right. Soft drink, big lead if it's there, if not, first strike. Soft drink. 250-0. Let's go. Molly and one. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Tell me who suffers most when you're in a bad mood. Yeah.
Yourself.
Yourself. Good. 3 answers will beat it.
Your husband.
Your husband? Player pass.
You want to play?
Ron II doesn't have a husband, so he never thought of that.
Maybe your parents.
Parent suffers most when you're in a bad mood. Parent? What do you think? We have ways of making you talk.
Yeah, all right. Your significant person in your life, your best friend.
Your very best friend. Best friend? No. Who suffers the most when you're in a bad mood, Jim?
Your children.
Ooh. The children. 344-0. Come on. Good luck. Be a good time to make a move, Sean. If we're going to get in the game.
On who?
If you like schlepping to San Jose, it's all right with me. Just one hand. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something you serve with eggs. Yeah.
Bacon.
Bacon?
I'll play.
Way to do it. Something you serve with eggs.
Toast.
Toast.
I'm going to say hash browns.
Hash brown. No, for Mike.
Coffee.
Coffee. Something you serve with eggs.
Sausage.
Ron II said sausage. Right. You can go.
Orange juice.
OJ. No. Would you like to be the champ?
Yes. Yes.
Give me that answer.
Ham. We're going to say ham.
You'll serve ham with your eggs?
Mm-hmm.
If you do, it'll be ham all the way to San Jose. Ham! You got it. Well, you played the one game, but you got the money. That's the main thing. We have a lot of people come here and play and don't win the big one, and you did it. Also, Sean got through there with a $100 lollipop and nothing on the board there but $5,665. My love to Billie Jean.
Billie Jean. Great memory.
Thank you. I love that class. Thank you for being part of our last show. Thank you. You got it. Lily? Is it Lily? Thank you, Jan. I know. But I never thought the answers you gave me, Bill. Let's see it. We'll play it. Come on. Who's first? All right. Mandy and Molly playing for the last time on Fuse. Right after we watch this. We're going to win it, aren't we? God, make me proud. Gotta win it. How's it? You play a great game. Great. Great game. So stand there and make it for nothing. Great game. I know Mom and Dad came down from San Jose. Do you all live there?
No, I live in Tustin in Orange County.
Oh, do you? Okay. You know, we want you to take that money back home.
Thank you.
It's the last one. Let's do it. Everybody mentally cross your fingers. 15 seconds on the clock, please. Tell me how old you think Ronald Reagan looks.
63.
A room where the whole family gathers.
Living room.
An occupation that gives advice.
Psychiatrist.
A part of the telephone.
The receiver.
A color of cake frosting.
White.
Very good. You got it. How old do you think President Ronald Reagan looks? You said 63.
75.
No, you said 63. Survey said.
Oh. I gave him a help.
A good deed never goes unpunished. A room where the whole family gathers. You said? Living room. Survey said? 24. An occupation that gives advice. You said a psychiatrist. Survey said? 35. Part of the telephone. Receiver. Survey? Color of cake frosting. You said white. Survey said? Here comes darling Molly.
All right.
Mandy must like you. She got
She does.
172.
Yes.
You just need to get 28 points.
Thank God.
And you'll be... You also have to thank Mandy.
Oh, yeah.
She did her
I'll
share.
do that.
All right. 28 points. You'll be the last family, and you'll be the winning family. You'll get the $5,000.
Well, thank
Very
you.
last time I'm going to say this. Please remind everyone the great answers Mandy gave us. 20 seconds on the clock, please. Tell me how old you think Ronald Reagan looks.
80.
Hold the clock, please. Please, don't do this to me, Dawn. I'm going to ask the second question right now. A room where the whole family gathers.
Living room.
Try again.
Kitchen.
An occupation that gives advice.
Counselor.
A part of the telephone.
The receiver.
Try again.
The bottom part.
A color of cake frosting.
Brown.
All right. What did you say for the... What did you say for
The phone?
Yeah.
The bottom part that you set it on, the cradle thing.
the cradle. Yeah, the bottom part. What Where shall I put the baby? Put him in the bottom part. Bottom part. All right. Okay. Oh. I hope a crisis comes up internationally so that the president doesn't see our last show. Because both you and I will be sent to Grenada. How old do you think Ronald Reagan is, we asked innocently? You said 30.
I like a leading question.
He said 5. You're not alone. That's good news. Number one answer was 60. 60. This is obviously answered by people who are also being terrified of being deported. What, dear?
How old is he?
How old? He's 74, is he? Yeah. I'd say he looks about 65. I think his neck looks about 90. The room where the whole family gathers, you said the kitchen? Is there a bed? You got I'm just kidding, Ron. Family room, number 1 for that. A psychiatrist gives advice. The receiver on a telephone. And the color of cake frosting was white. The Mackin is at $5,504. We will return. We love you. So the Mackins were our final winning family, and they won $5,504, and I'm proud of them. I've had the most incredible luck in my career. I've done lots and lots of jobs, and I've never, ever had a job like Family Feud. I've never dreamed I would ever have a job where so many people could touch me and I could touch them. And there's a great magic about this show that I've never seen on any other show. I want to publicly acknowledge Howard Felsher, who's our executive producer. He was the producer in the beginning of this show, and he helped steer and guide the way that we went. And he and I fall a lot of times, but I tell you that he's important, and I should acknowledge him, because he was the one with me that we said, let anybody come on this show. Anyone that can play this game, no matter what color or creed, no matter if they're in a wheelchair or they have no sight. And we've had everybody on the show. And he was very, very important in that, and I acknowledge and thank him for it. I thank my crew, and I thank my director already. I have the best staff you've ever dreamed of. You can't, but you don't have to dream of them, because I'm going to take them with me. Even if I never work again, they'll just be near me. They are so special and wonderful. ABC, Jackie Smith, Wally Weltman, Josie, Albert, they kept us on the air probably a year more than they should have, because we weren't really helping them. You know, our ratings weren't that good. And they were so great. They buried themselves carrying us, and I loved them for that. Not that I wanted to hurt them, but because I love them. They were good people. There were people I know that got upset that I kissed people. I kissed them for luck and love, that's all. That's what my mother did to me. There were people upset that I would embrace or hug someone of a different color. The first time I ever saw people of any color was when D-Day left from my hometown in England to go and free Europe in the war. And there was every color you could imagine, and I'd not seen that in England. And I asked my mother about it. I said, is there something wrong? She said, God. God makes people. You understand that, don't you? And I said, yeah. She said, who makes a rainbow? I said, God. She said, I'd never presumed to tell anyone who could make a rainbow what color to make children. And she changed my whole life with that statement. All I can tell you is this has been a very special 9 years of my life. If I never do another thing, I've met the good, sweet people of the world. So I leave you with love, and for the little girl that 9 years ago I first signed to, I guess she's 13 now, I'll think of you every day. God bless all the little children in the world. Thank you.
Some departing contestants receive Q-Tex announces eye makeup so special it's, well, just about perfect. Q-Tex, perfect color for eyes. Only Q-Tex Remover has Moisture Guard to protect nails against drying and breaking. No wonder it's America's #1 remover. Presto's new stainless steel coffee maker brews 4 to 12 cups of rich, flavorful coffee fast and keeps it piping hot automatically from Presto. Perk up dinner with Adolph's 15-minute marinades. Adolph's marinades, available in new teriyaki, sweet and sour, and other delicious flavors at your store's meat department. Thank you, Richard. Thank you, America. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production.
Well, that's our finale, so I hope you enjoyed them. We were going to do them tomorrow, but we got the Summer Games finale. We always do a time warner, particularly with the Channel 7 News. Well, we'll see you there for tomorrow, Dad. And you guys have a great day. Great night. We'll see you again. Bye-bye for now. They used to do kids. You would come up with that. Great off president. You know. You got the one the well known with me. Like baseball players. If you're a skipper, you can get all the money. It's only you should have got the hero. Don't want to see.